हो रहा है। हाँ। हो रहा है सर। अनम्यूट हो रहा है अभी।
हेलो। हाँ, फिर से करिए जी। आपका म्यूट हुआ है? हेलो, पार्टिसिपेंट अनम्यूट देमसेल्फ नो।
हो रहा है। हाँ।
हाँ, कहीं है।
ये यार
अब हेलो। आ रही है आवाज़? बस ठीक। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की आवाज आ रही है तुम? ठीक है, बस हो गया। Registration is going on outside the hall. Good morning. Chief guest of the today's inaugural function has arrived in the premises, and we will be starting the program soon. So all the participants, please come inside.
Dr. D.K. Sharma, sir, Dr. Hispal Singh, sir, please come on the dais. Dr. Rajiv Ahel, sir. वॉल्यूम बढ़ा दो. Dr. Aurora, can you take the seat? Good morning to all. नमामि गुरु विनायकम शिव शिवा सरस्वतीम गो गंगा गायत्रीम वेद आर्ष कृषि राष्ट्र सनातनम. स्वागतम लक्ष्मणपुर्याम आनंद कुमार सिंह श्री युतम मुख्य अतिथि सम्मेलने ही अद्य प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः. स्वागतम अतिथि अपरम राजीव अहल महोदयम जर्मन सहयोग संस्थान अंतरराष्ट्रीय प्रतिनिधिम च. स्वागतम परम यूके सरकार महोदयम निदेशकम प्रियम राष्ट्रीय मत्स्य अनुवांशिकी संसाधन ब्यूरो शोधाधिपतिम. स्वागतम श्रीयुत डी.के. शर्मा महोदयम पूर्व निदेशकम च संरक्षकम ततश्च प्राकृतिक संसाधन प्रबंधन संगतिम. स्वागतम यशपाल महोदयम उपाध्यक्षम अस्मिन् संगतिम. स्वागतम परम सर्वान् समुपस्थितान् अति विशिष्ट विद्वज्जनान् च. मुस्कुराइए, आप एनबीएफजीआर लखनऊ में हैं. I, Chedilal Verma, on behalf of CSSRI RRS Lucknow and ANRCM Society, welcome all the dignitaries on the dais. I would like to introduce them briefly. The chief guest of today's program, Honorable Dr. Anand Kumar Singh Saab, Vice Chancellor, Chandrasekhar Azad University of Agriculture and Technology, Kanpur, and ex-DDG ICR, New Delhi. Good morning and welcome you, sir. He is having an exemplary academic records, graduated from Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, did MSc and PhD from IARI, New Delhi, postdoctorate from Japan and USA. He was Deputy Director General, Horticulture Science and Crop Science, ICR, New Delhi, Managing Director, National Horticulture Board. He has been recipient of different awards, honors, members. For example, I just quote few one. Mumbusho Award, Japan, 89-91. Gold Medal, Indian Society of Horticulture Science. Then Saga National University, Japan, he was also there. acted as a leader of Indian delegation to other countries 6 times. Is NAS Fellow Horticulture Society of India and having a lot of accomplishment in his account. So welcome you, sir. Guest of honor, Honorable Dr. Rajiv Ahalji, Director GIZ, New Delhi. GIZ stands for Deutsche Gesellschaft für internationale Zusammenarbeit. In English, it's German Society for International Development Cooperation. Herzlich willkommen zu dieser Konferenz, Sir. Ich freue mich über Ihr Kommen. Guest of honor, Honorable Dr. UK Sarkar, Director of ICR and NBFGR Lucknow. Good morning and welcome you, sir. Patron, ANRCM Society, and ANRCM Society, Honorable Dr. DK Sharma, sir. Good morning. Sir, and Senior Vice President, Honorable Dr. YP Singh. Welcome you, sir. President of ANRCM Society, Dr. AK Singh, Organizing Secretary of this conference and Secretary of the Society, Dr. Sanjay Arora. Welcome you both, sir. And now I invite Dr. AK Singh, President of ANRCM Society, to present a floral bouquet to Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Anand Kumar Singh, sir, the Vice Chancellor of CSAAP Kanpur, for welcoming and honoring him at this occasion. Dr. AK Singh, sir. Thank you, Dr. Saab. I invite Dr. Sanjay Arora now, Organizing Secretary of the conference, to present a floral bouquet to guest of honor, Dr. Rajiv Ahal, sir, the Director GIZ India, New Delhi, to welcome and honor him at the occasion. Thank you, Dr. Arora, sir. Now I invite Dr. YP Singh, Senior Vice President of ANRCM Society, to present a floral bouquet to Honorable Dr. UK Sarkar, the Director, ICR and BFGR Lucknow, guest of honor of this program, to welcome and honor him at this occasion. Thank you, Dr. YP Singh, sir. And now I invite Dr. AK Singh once again to present a floral bouquet to Honorable Dr. DK Sharma, the former Director, ICR, CSSRI Karnal, and the patron of the society, to welcome and honor him at this occasion. Thank you, Dr. AK Singh, sir. And finally, I invite Dr. Sanjay Arora to present a floral bouquet to Dr. YP Singh, Emeritus Scientist and Senior Vice President of ANRCM Society, to welcome and honor him at this occasion. Dr. Arora, please. Thank you, sir. And this is time now for lighting the lamp and the Saraswati Vandana. Vedaye Vedarupaye Vedantay Namo Namah. Guna Dosha Vivarjinne Guna Deeptay Namo Namah. Sisutau Mataram Kim Prarthaye Prashida Nityam. Sri Yogam Mahayutim Kripam Dehi Na Anyo Ashraya. I invite all the dignitaries on the dais to lit the lamp, a symbol of light of the knowledge. Kindly join along for Saraswati Vandana as well. Dr. Arora, please make the necessary arrangements.
या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शंकर प्रभृति सदा सरस्वती भगवती कृष्ण जाड्या पहा शुक्ला ब्रह्म विचार सार परा वीणा पुस्तक धारिणी अभयदा जाड्यांधकारा पहा
Thank you so much. Now I invite Dr. A.K. Singh, President, ANRCM Society, for his formal welcome address. Dr. A.K. Singh, please come on the dais.
Thank you, Dr. Verma. A very good morning and a very warm welcome to all. At the onset, I would like to welcome Honorable Vice Chancellor Chandrasekhar Azad, University of Agriculture and Technology, Kanpur, Dr. Anand Kumar Singh. Sir, we are highly thankful that you have accepted our invitation. With us, we have Dr. Rajiv Ahel, Director GIZ, and Dr. UK Sarkar as a guest of honor. Sir, I welcome you also on behalf of Academy. Amongst us, we have our patron with us, Dr. DK Sharma. Sir, I welcome you also. In front of me, some of the very knowledgeable people, they are sitting, Dr. Venkat Vara, distinguished professor from University of Kansas, Miss Lisa, advisor GIZ, Dr. Alok Kumar Srivastava, Director ICR and BIM, and Dr. Umakant Pandey from SCL Foundation. Sir, I welcome all of you, and they, some of them, they will be delivering lectures in a plenary session. So I really look forward to those deliberations. I also welcome to all the office bearers of this academy and the life members. With this, I would like to mention that we planned this conference to celebrate World Soil Day 2023. You must be aware that Soil Day is held annually on 5th of December every year with a focused attention on importance of healthy soil and advocating for sustainable management of soil resources. The theme for this year is Soil and Water, a Source of Life. The aim here is to raise awareness about importance and relationship between soil and water in achieving sustainable, resilient agri-food systems. So we very well know that soil and water are two very important natural resources for agriculture and environmental sustainability. Hence, we should not only engage ourselves only in judicious management, but also we should look about their quality maintenance. With this note, I end my deliberation and hope that during 2 days, we'll be able to exchange our views and attain knowledge and ideas. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sam. And now I invite Dr. Sanjay Arora, Organizing Secretary of the National Conference and Secretary of the ANRCM Society, to brief the House about the ANRCM Society and this national conference as well. Dr. Arora, please.
Thank you, Dr. Verma. Good morning, everyone. Most respected chief guest of the today's inaugural function, Dr. Anand Kumar Singh, sir, Vice Chancellor of CSA, Mr. Rajiv Ahel, Director of NRM Agroecology, GIZ, India, Dr. Uttam Kumar Sarkar, sir, where we are means organizing this program. We are thankful to him and welcome him. Dr. D.K. Sharma, Dr. Y.P. Singh, sir, associated with the ANRCM, Professor Vara Prasad, Dr. Alok Srivastava, sir, Dr. M.S. Yadav, Dr. Tiwari from IFCO, Dr. M.S. Hadda from PAU, Dr. Umakant and Dr. Rajiv, Ms. Lisa. We are most fortunate to have you here in the ANRCM program. This is the academy which was established by 19 professionals. It was started with the 19 professional in 2019 only. So we got the opportunity to come together and organize a association. It is a scientific organization which is established in 2019 and it was registered under Indian Act of Societies in 1860. And it is devoted to the cause of conservation, management, and sustainable use of resources like water, soil, land, environment, and forest. The academy is mandated to take up activities like generating awareness, organizing programs, disseminating knowledge, and advanced techniques and approaches for conservation and management of resources. It has also the objective to extend the consultancy services in the field of natural resource management and conservation, as we have with us eminent scientists, experts, retired professionals who can extend the services for in the PPP mode or in the as per the ICR. Also, we are looking forward for the corporate sector to join us. In that aspect, we are also have the objective. With the blessings and support of our chief patron, Dr. GB Singh, ex-DDG, NRM, ICR New Delhi, and former Vice Chancellor of JNKVV, Jabalpur, and constant support of Dr. D.K. Sharma and Dr. Y.P. Singh, Dr. T.K. Srivastava, sir, and many of the life members. We have life members in 17 states, and more than 2,000 members are associated with our society at present. And every program we expect 100 participants, they come 150, 200. So overwhelming response from the participant, and for that I am very much thankful to the executive council, the members who are taking the mandate of the academy in a large scale. The academy is organized 6 national level programs and 3 international level programs on online mode. And we have organized 3 trainings also. And at present, e-journal is also available on the website of ANRCM. And we have third volume is now in the press. And we expect that it will go to get the NAS ratings soon as we complete the 5 years. And the robust editorial board with Dr. A.K. Bhardwaj, Dr. Anshuman Kohli as our editorial members, and we have from 7 countries different experts and professionals who are associated as the editorial board members. The NRCM also publishes a newsletter as well as some bulletins especially on soil and water management, forest management, conservation of natural resources, and livelihood security. And we have recently published the book Natural Resource Conservation, Climate Resilience, and Natural Farming, edited by Dr. Kaberi Mahanta and colleagues from Assam Agriculture University, Jorhat. Sir, the academy is striding with pace, innovation, vision, and ideas to culminate action-oriented plans. With all your blessings and support, will be one of the leading professional society in the years to come. I, on behalf of ANRCM, welcome you all. And as we have got support from GIZ this time in organizing the program. Earlier, many other organizations have supported, and apart from GIZ, IFCO, as well as Zinc Association and Parashar Agrotech, and many other organizations come forward to join us, and we are thankful to them. And as Dr. Atul Kumar Singh has said, that it is the year of, means in this year we are celebrating on World Soil Day on the theme Soil and Water Source of Life, given by FAO. And this is also the 2024, up to 2024, it is the International Decade of Soils by FAO. So we are fortunate to organize this event on this occasion, and I welcome one and all for the wonderful scientific gathering. And many of the participants have joined us online also, and more than 100 participants have registered online and will be joining in the different sessions. We are having 2 days, 4 sessions. So we are thankful to them and hope for a fruitful outcome of this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Raksam. Now I invite Dr. UK Sarkar, guest of honor of the today's program and director of this institute, for his kind address. Dr. Sarkar.
Sir, very good morning to all of you in this hall today. I see here National Bureau Office Genetic Resources. Chief guest of this today's function, Dr. Anand Kumar Singh Saab, Vice Chancellor, Chandrasekhar Azad Agricultural University, Kanpur, and former Deputy Director General, ICAR, New Delhi. Guest of honors present here today, Sri Rajiv Ahol Saab, Director ANRCM, GIZ India, Patron of ANRCM and former Director CSSRI, Dr. DK Sharma, President of ANRCM, Dr. Atul Kumar Singh, and Organizing Secretary of this today's function, ANRCM, Dr. Sanjay Aroraji, Dr. Srivastavaji, Director NBAIM, MO, all distinguished delegates from different states, all my colleagues, all students, researchers, and ladies and gentlemen. I am very much honored today to stand before you today in this beautiful morning in this significant conference being organized by this society, the Academy of Natural Resource Conservation and Management, here at the vibrant campus of ICAR and BFGR Lucknow. This national conference is basically focusing on a very vital theme, that is the natural resource conservation and management of the agricultural and environmental sustainability, which has come at a very critical juncture. We know the importance of conservation of the natural resources, starting from the aquatic resource to the terrestrial resource. So we have been facing so much, a lot of challenges due to the environmental threats, due to the climatic changes, and so on. And we need to protect the agricultural biodiversity or the aquatic biodiversity of the country. So this seminar is going to be a very important one where the important deliberations will be made. And then I believe that this is going to recommend some of the important points which can be used by across the sectors, not only from the agriculture or the soil science. We can also use in our aquatic resource management also, some point can also be expected so that it can be included in the future conservation program of the country. We know that the Earth's natural resource, particularly the soil and water, are not just assets, but the very foundation of our existence. And for this, as he has mentioned in the inaugural address, that every year the country or the International Soil Day is celebrated across the country. And during this phase itself, so within a span of 3-4 days, this kind of seminar is being organized. So a lot of issues, a lot of challenges will also be discussed to protect and to conserve the soil and water particularly. So in the face of these escalating environmental challenges, our role in conserving the aquatic or the terrestrial biodiversity and safeguarding the ecosystem services and the ecological services particularly, which is very much crucial. And we know that India, with its very vast array of the natural resources, including the rich biodiversity and extensive water bodies, facing unique challenges. The unscientific exploitation of these resources has led to severe threats and vulnerability of the land degradation. So it is our responsibility to to protect the resources and through several innovations, through several scientific dialogues and sustainable management practices. And the theme of this conference, ranging from the sustainable agricultural production, carbon sequestration, and integrated farming system to precision nutrient management and environmental conservation. So this highlight the multidisciplinary approach needed for the natural resource management. So these themes resonate with our work at ICR and BFGR also with greater extent, where we strive to balance the needs of the aquatic biodiversity or the aquatic ecosystem with the imperatives of agricultural and environmental sustainability. As we engage in discussions, share knowledge, and explore new ideas over the next 2 days, so let us seek to forge partnerships, develop reasonable strategies, and commit to implementing the best management practices. The path to sustainability is a collective journey, and each one of us has a pivotal role in this game. In conclusion, I look forward to the insightful exchanges of new ideas, innovative ideas, and that will emerge from the conference. Together, let us work together towards a very bright future where sustainable natural resource management is not just a goal, but a reality. So with this, I thank you for your kind attention and wish a very productive and inspiring conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your kind address. And now I invite Honorable Dr. D.K. Sharma, the guest of honor and the patron of the society, for his kind address, please. Dr. Sharma, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Verma. Good morning. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Chandrasekhar Azad, University of Agriculture and Technology, Kanpur, Dr. A.K. Singh Saab, Guest of Honor, Dr. U.K. Sarkar, Director, ICR, NBFGR, Lucknow, Guest of Honor, Sri Rajiv Ahl, Director, GIZ India, New Delhi, Dr. Atul Kumar Singh, President, Academy, Secretary Academy, Dr. Sanjay Arora, Dr. Y.P. Singh, Senior Vice President and Emeritus Scientist, ICR. Dear foreign delegates, especially Dr. Bara Prasad, Director of ICR Institute, Dr. Srivastav, senior colleague, foreign delegates, Indian delegates, students, press and media. Indeed, it is my great pleasure to participate in this nation conference. This conference will give more focus on conservation and management of natural resources for agriculture production and environmental sustainability. If you look forward, and also what is the achieved so far now in Indian agriculture in general, and our production have reached the outstanding production. For example, we have food grain production was increased 6.21 times from 1951 to now. Pulse production 3.19 times, oilseed 4.31 times, sugarcane 7.56 times, cotton 10.19 times, horticulture more than 7 times, milk 12.35 times. Fish is a very outstanding achievement we got, 18.88 times, and meat 4.77 times. But at the same time, we degraded our natural resources because of this type of production. If you look forward, from pre-industrial era to present, the CO2 concentration has been increased 41%, and methane has been increased 170%. Nitrous oxide has been increased 20%. So we are not a only country, but the major contributor of this greenhouse gases are maximum contribution was China, 28%, followed by USA, 16%, European Union, 10%, India and Japan is 6% respectively, and other countries, the contribution of the greenhouse gases is 30%. So in this scenario, we question how to move forward to address these challenging issues. So what is the step scientists can do? We have the six focus area of research you can do to present scenario. First is revisit the past research of the institute or organization or university to know the critical gap. So you can start the research, because if you don't know your past history, what the institute or organization did, then you could not find out the gaps. Number two, think new or out of box thinking. Number three, to develop the linkages with other institute, organization, and industry. It is very much essential. And fourth is to reach the farming community, because farmers are our client. And it is possible to have the doable technology. If you technology develop which is doable to the farmer condition, then you can reach the farmer community. We will percolate the technology with more scale and speed. This is much more essential to transfer of technology. Then last is recycle, reuse, reduce use of nutrient and especially the water. So these are the main focus. On this, we have to deliver the different keynote papers and also the contributory paper and the poster presentation on this issue. I hope and believe this conference will be useful for the scientists and other user agency, state and central government. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. And now it's time to releasing the souvenir. Now I invite all the dignitaries on the dais to jointly release the souvenir abstract book of the conference, please. अच्छा हाँ वो एक ही साथ में करना हाँ यू भगवती अम्मल, इंदु चोपड़ा, नवनीत शर्मा, रोहित ओझा, प्लीज ज्वाइन अस. Rohit, Navneet, you Bhagwati Ammal and Indu Chopra, please join us. अब मैडम आ गई, इनका भी आ जाइए. Kindly also release coffee table book of GIZ India, highlighting success stories of on NRM in agroecology. Mr. Rajiv Ahuja and Mr. Hari Om Nirala, please join us on the dais. Thank you, sir. Now, this is the right time for honoring our guests on the dais. I like to invite Dr. D.K. Sharma, the patron of the society, to honor our chief guest, Dr. Anand Kumar Singh, sir, with a shawl and memento, please.
Without much doing these things.
Thank you, sir. And I invite now Dr. Sanjay Arora, the organizing secretary and the secretary of the society, to honor our first guest of honor, Dr. Rajiv Ahal, sir, with a silent memento, please. Dr. Arora. Thank you so much, Dr. Saab. Now I invite Dr. Y.P. Singh, the Senior Vice President of the Society, to honor our next guest of honor, Dr. U.K. Sarkar, sir, with the silent memento. Dr. Y.P. Singh, sir. I again invite Dr. D.K. Sharma, sir, the patron of the society, to honor Dr. P.V. Vara Prasad with the silent memento. He is sitting in front row. On behalf of ANRCM, of course. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you once again. Now, I invite our chief guest, Honorable Dr. Anand Kumar Singh, sir, Vice Chancellor, CSA UAT Kanpur. Oh, sorry. Sorry, sir. I invite Dr. Ahal, sir, on the dais for his kind address, please.
Good morning to everybody, especially Dr. Anand Kumar Singh, Vice Chancellor, sir, Mr. U.K. Sarkar, all the champions leading ANRCM, all of the people here physically and virtually from the community of learning and practice. It's indeed an honor to be here with you. DK Sharma ji shared the fantastic numbers that we have achieved. And I think for that, the credit goes to the scientists and the farmers, where from a situation of ship to mouth, we are sitting on a surplus like never before. So while we may have achieved the food security part of it, though not fully, but the nutrition security is still the next challenge, which is really beckoning us, as also the challenge of resources and resource use. Uh, if you if you really look at the way agriculture has become, it has become an intensive industrial agriculture. It is an extractive process where we look at it only as a non-living material to be manipulated for our own good. But I think time has also come to look at it as living soils, as an interconnected agriculture where it needs time to regenerate, it needs time to grow. And this is being called all over the world by different names, and also in India. So we hear the words regenerative agriculture, we hear the word climate smart agriculture. In India, the government has taken a very bold decision to push what we also know as natural farming, which are all ways of finding out how agriculture could be done now that we have this moment to be able to stop, reconsider, replan, and redeploy what type of agriculture is it that we would like to create. And it's an integrated farming system. It's not just agriculture. How do we go about doing it? So one of the constructs that we in the Indo-German Development Cooperation have been using is a framing called agroecology, wherein it's not just an agriculture which is just nestled in an ecology, but actually it does it in a way where it strengthens, revives the ecology itself. So it gives back as much as it takes from the ecology and contributes to its health in the coming times. And we all know the whole concept of One Health, that if our ecology is not healthy, if our livestock is not healthy, if the wildlife is not healthy, then we cannot be healthy. And I think COVID was a good example of that, how zoonotic transfers can happen. So I think from that perspective, we are all, I think, concerned, thinking of the same thing. And the GHG emissions that we talk about, even if we call it not luxury emissions, but we call it survival emissions, the fact is they are loading our system. But I think the solution, the cure, also lies in agriculture. Because if sequestration cannot be enhanced, then these emissions cannot be reduced or cannot be also managed better. So from our side, looking at this agroecology framing becomes a guiding principle. And my colleague Lisa will discuss that a bit more with you. But I also want to take a moment to share with you what is it that, who are we as GIZ, and what sort of a learning we are getting from the experiences from all over India and all over the world. Many of you know us in the past as GTZ. Some of you may have even done projects with BMZ and GTZ or KFW. These are all instruments of German cooperation. I was talking to Dr. YP Singh as well, and he remembered doing this in 2008 with GTZ. We are a implementing organization for bilateral cooperation that is agreed between India and Germany. So we are not a donor organization. The two governments agree these are the priorities on which to work on, and we work with the various government, quasi-government institutions together to find solutions to those challenges and opportunities. Because if India can show the way, the world can learn. And if the challenges are not also sorted out in India, then the world cannot also move ahead. So I'm very happy that we have almost something like 104 projects going on with 21 different ministries in almost every state of India and all the way from Ladakh to Andamans. And here the idea is to cooperate, collaborate, look at problems and see how we can solve them together. Now, if we look at what we need to change, it's a continuum between policy, research, and practice. And I think the research part is where we are all right now sitting and also have an influencing power. You mentioned, Vermaji, that we need to, and Dikis, sir as well, we need to go back to our old science. and science, not just practice in the university, but also the traditional sciences, to revisit them from a scientific lens. If it's just myth, then we drop it. If it's scientific, we accept it. But there's also very interesting new science coming, which, at least to me, and I'm sure you're all aware about it, makes me think very, very differently. We are now knowing that the soil is the core of what we do. And a lot of the work is shifted from a chemical perspective of soil to the biophysical, right? We are all aware of that the biophysical becomes more and more important now. We see that, we know that now, for every molecule of soil organic carbon in the soil, it will hold 8 molecules of water. And some of the works that are going on in terms of interventions that we do in natural farming, we are finding this improving the quality of soil, the biophysical quality of soil. Is not just nutrition, but also the water side is making a big dent. So just like you did here, we also had a World Soil Day in Delhi, where we did this with Niti Aayog, with Ministry of Rural Development, which has a huge outlay for actually intervening in rural areas, which could be leveraged, many programs, with the NRLM, with the self-help groups, with NDDB, because of this huge connect with farmers. And we are developing now from 3 regions of India, what could be a national roadmap for action on soil, and how that roadmap on action could be now taken forward by government and other stakeholders. So we would share that also, sir, with you, with the society, and see how you can also improve it from your own knowledge. We're also realizing that plants do some very interesting things. It's now known that almost 25% of the food prepared by a plant, it leaks back into the soil. Why would a plant leak back preciously created in hard conditions sap back into the soil? Because the plant understands it needs to nurture the fungi, the bacteria, and the breakdown elements that really make it alive and full of things. So we are now looking at the concept like air rivers. When I learned my science, I only knew that stomata leak water to bring down, through evapotranspiration, the temperature of the plant. We are now learning from xerophytes that stomatas are ways for plant to suck water from the air. So the plant is far more complex than we had imagined. And I think it's needed, very important to see it thus. But this can only happen while doing pure research. We also get into action research. We also get into interdisciplinary research, which you've been talking about as a society. How do we structure this? How do we bring all these streams together? Because if they don't, the results will never work. I'll give you an example. On 4th and 5th, we all know that there was a huge cyclone called Michang in Andhra, Tamil Nadu. In Andhra, there is a much talked about large-scale experience or experiment on natural farming called Andhra Pradesh Community-Based Natural Farming, which works with 7 lakh farmers. I have the photo evidence with me that for many of the areas where the cyclone winds blew down the crops, fully standing crops, and destroyed them, for areas where farmers have been practicing natural farming for more than 2 to 3 years, the crops are still standing. So it's about the soil, it's about the anchorage, it's about the roots design and architecture, it's about the pectin in the branches. So it's clear the resilience to climate, the resilience to pests will all come by bringing all these diverse elements in. I think you all know this better than me, but I think we know it in silos. And I think it's very important to bring this research together. And I think institutions like yours and processes like this are the ideal place to bring it all together. And that a difference can happen. My colleague later on will also share, not very far from here, in Barabanki, which is the mint district, not just of India, but of the world. We started looking at the groundwater depletion that was happening, even though everybody said mint is not a water exhaustive crop. But when we looked at it, 31% of the expenditure of the farmer was on irrigation, and the water was getting depleted. What we did, and I think that is something you may also tell us if that's the right way, any farm or any intervention that we do on a farmer's field is nested in a larger landscape or a watershed. any amount of groundwater depletion or soil organic depletion that has happened cannot be undone at a farm level without external inputs. And unless we work on the whole landscape and the watershed, this cannot be turned back. So what we did is we used GIS-based planning. We looked at the entire watersheds of that area. We leveraged MG Narega to implement 150 crores worth of watershed interventions, which will replenish the groundwater that has been discharged while working with farmers to reduce the way they do agriculture. So I think looking at the farm connected to nature, but also connected to consumers, because that is my last point I wanted to discuss with you, is that all that we do, if this does not catch the fancy of the consumer, then they will not buy what we are sustainably wanting to create or give an income to the farmer who invests all this effort in making it so. So I think working on the farm, the nature, and the plate, we also need to get interdisciplinary there. So are we doing campaigns while we work with research scientists, also with consumers? Are we educating them? Millets has been a good story this year. What next year? What is the story for the next year? We have to imagine that story for the next year. So on that note, I'm very, very hopeful that the very people who have brought India today out of a situation of famine, where we were told this country will implode and will never survive, to a country which we see today, my request and our privilege would be to work with you to make this story happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening deliberation and remarks. I'm pretty sure the House would be benefited from your experienced speech and suggestions. Thank you once again. And now I invite our Chief Guest, sir, Dr. ANRCM Singh, Vice Chancellor, Chandrasekhar Azad University of Agriculture and Technology, for his kind remark at this occasion.
Thank you, Dr. Very good morning to all of you. I'm really delighted to be part of this national deliberation, which is entitled as National Conference on Natural Resource Conservation and Management of Agricultural and Environmental Sustainability. So important today than ever before. To take part in this kind of seminar, really, I'm so happy and delighted that you have chosen, Dr. Singh, a very apt topic for the subject. And when we are standing here for the inaugural session of this seminar, we have a very rich audience and the dignitaries sitting here, particularly Dr. Sarkar, the very able director in him of this great institution. The sector of fishery is doing so well in India for the last few years, and which has registered last year the total production of more than 16-17 million tons. A very, very impressive growth rate in the last few years. And this is poised for a remarkable contribution in terms of containing the malnutrition. Dr. Sarkar giving a new dimension to the fishery education, research, extension in this particular state, which is so long, so big. Dr. Sharma, the guest of honor of today's function for this inaugural session, he has been the helm of the affairs, actually, when he was director of Central Soil Salinity Research Institute located in Karnal, very close to Delhi. So I know the institution has done stupendous work in developing the technologies, and through these technologies, he was able to connect the stakeholders, primarily the farmers. And I know many of the technologies have been really playing its role in alleviating these problems, so offering the real-time solution to the farmers and the agri-ecosystem. Another guest of honor, Dr. Rajiv Ahal, he just spoke, he covered, and he made my task so easy, because the point which I had accumulated to speak on this particular occasion, he's covered almost all. So my task is reduced. I'm less stressful now. Thank you, Rajiv, for coming here also. Dr. YP Singh, the Vice President of the society, Dr. Alok, Director of NBAIM. He has come from MAU. That's a big institution. Again, so important. You're working on, everybody works on the visible things, but you're working on invisible things. They are so contributing to the agro-food production system in India and across the world. Dr. Venkat, he has come from all the from the United States. Thank you for coming here. And Dr. Atul Singh, the president of this very, very known society. Thank you, Atul, for giving me a chance to speak here. Such a wonderful audience. And Dr. Arora, students, heads of the divisions of these institutions, and maybe some farmers also probably, press and print media. I'm really delighted to be here on this occasion. I'll not take much time because most of the points I had planned, it has been covered already. But very briefly, I'd like to quantify the problems and the achievement also. In 1947, we produced roughly 50 million tons of the food grain. Today, we are at 324 recorded. Massive growth. In horticulture, in addition to that, 343 million tons. The latest estimate, the fourth estimate, says that in the next 6 months, when the final estimate comes, it will be 351 million tons. Massive growth. In 1947, this value was 25 million tons. Imagine 25 to 345 million tons. In the next 6 months, 351. Milk production, 224 and more. Fish, almost 17. Eggs, several billion each year. Nuts, coconut particularly, we produce 24 billion nuts each year. We toppled Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, Vietnam from the top 3 list, and we registered the highest production as well as productivity. But what we have done, have we turned the corners? Have we not been in a silo, remained insular with the foggy ideas on part of sustainability? Yes, we have in that. We always thought that the panacea is to develop a variety for 2 traits. It should have the high yielding capacity, and it offers the resistance or a variety which can withstand the onslaught of biotic as well as abiotic stresses. We were successful because the turnover of the varieties in India is way higher than anywhere in the world, including China. But last year, we produced 112 million tons of the wheat. I'm citing one example. We consumed 85.5 million tons. Our strategic requirement of the food grain today is 21.6 million tons. And our silos, this is a record of the Food Corporation of India. Our silos are full for the last 8 years continuously. How much? 102 million tons. Plus more than 800 million population is being given 5 kg per head grains, each family, each member. 11 months in a row, extended for the next 5 years. The cost is going to be 150,000 crore each year. But what have we done? We never cared for the environment. We never cared for the contributors, the big pillars of soil, water, and air. We never bothered. Sometimes, I get flabbergasted to read the articles, which is truly validated by the data. We have converted chemicals into grains. When we are going to be, in 2050, when 62% population is going to live in the cities of India, I'm talking of in the context of India, because we are the biggest stakeholder, somebody said in the previous talk. The way we used our natural resources in the past, will it be possible for us to have the same system, same food production system? Absolutely not. It's a mismatch, actually. Because we focused on few things. We looked through the issues through a prism. We did not look into the problems from all the sides. As a result, despite massive production, our food grain system, food grain production is much higher in 2013 and 2014. In ICAR, I would like to mention here that in 2013 and 14, each and every commodity-based institutions, they prepared a vision document. For example, wheat, rice, mango, tomato, vegetables, fruits, spices, seed spices. They have estimated their requirement of these commodities individually by 2020, 2030, and 2050. I'll cite two examples of rice. Today, we are producing 134 million tons from roughly 40 million hectare area. Wheat, 112. But it says that by 2030, for example, our wheat requirement would be something like 105 and 106 million tons. Last year, despite bad weather, we registered 112. Rice, 134, 133 point something. Our requirement by the estimate, considering 17 cardinal points. By 2030, it should be something like 116 million tons. We are already 134. Cost of production of 1 kg wheat is 11 rupees a kg. Imagine if the COVID infliction was not here. Free grains, which the government of India is giving to the beneficiary families in India, would have never happened. Imagine that stock was also with the Food Corporation of India's silos. How much grains you would have had in the silos and part of non-performing assets for a country which is poised for economic growth of 6.9, and some agencies say 7.2 now. Such a massive burden of the non-performing assets of 1.4 billion populations, massive aspirations of younger populations. Can we sustain? Is it sustainable? Absolutely misplaced. Now the time has come when we are moving into a new direction. Dynamics are changing, dynamics of the market, dynamics of the health and environment is changing. It would be very, very apt to look into the solutions from various angles. Problems are there, but this is surmountable. It's not unsurmountable. See the dynamics of the science and technology, awareness among the stakeholders, farmers. Government of India says that by the turn of 25-26, we'll be able to have at least 10,000 FPOs. It's a huge plan, actually. When Indian agriculture is turning from the conventional system of farm production systems into a modern, on a digital mode, when we are trying to move through the artificial intelligence application or deployment of the drone system, machine learning, sensor-based deployment of the inputs. Once these things are in place, duly supported by the plans by the central government and also by the local government, I think the environment is very, very conducive today, where the role of the stakeholders, particularly those who generate the knowledge, those who are engaged in science and technology, like our colleagues sitting here, and those who have not been able to join personally here, many of them are online. I think we have to think again, and government is already looking into the facts that how to take stock of the scenario. For example, by the chart of 2030, we were supposed to produce 179 million tons vegetables, because I represent horticulture of India. I was actually now, I'm a student of horticulture. This 179 million ton we achieved 3 years back, which was the target for 2030. When we are producing so much, I am not trying to tell you the statistics. It consumes natural resources, water. Don't forget that we are a tropical and subtropical country. Rainfall is not more than 600 or 700 millimeter a year. This is more a problem in tropics and subtropics than in temperate. So I know the problem which is there in Indian agriculture. I have listed out some of the problem for the audience. I believe you would be knowing it, but the challenges today is if you look with a glass, then it is formidable. But I think the way science and technology is moving, we can achieve it with a proper plan and proper way of execution, participation of not only the academic institutions, financial institutions, and the relevant agencies, but primarily if we adopt these scientific tools and technologies through which we strengthen our connects with the stakeholders, farmers, educate them. Information alone is not enough. We have to interact with them. Why our food is not so healthy, which used to be 5 years back, 10 years back, will not be in the next few years, unless a corrective measures are deployed in the field in production. Look at commodity that you consume each and every day, contaminants, toxins, residues. Many commodities you are producing in excess than what you need. You're trying to either put into the value addition format or exporting it, but they have their own requirements on part of the contaminants, residues, these things. Therefore, this is one which can be attended and very well. Climate change, inflections of the climate change is visible. Rajiv mentioned these things. And we have 9,000 eastern and western coast together. It's a massive area. Almost every year, the calamities happen. And the brunt is on the head of the farmers. Children, women, environment. As he said that we forgot in the last 20 years that carbon sequestration should be adequately addressed in the laboratories, in classrooms, so that we have 74 agricultural universities in India. Students which exit with the master PhD programs, are they adequately informed, adequately skilled on these issues, which is going to mar the entire food production system? The cost to the environment is, I think, more than $11 trillion today in the world. India is third in ranking. We have to look into these factors and then prioritize our plan in research, and then output should go to the farmers' fields. Unless this happens in a collective way, probably this will be a dream unfulfilled. So I believe that today's inaugural session, I'd like to request, and I know the programs have been chartered in a way that each and every aspect of this one has been covered adequately, and the speakers and session leaders have been chosen very aptly, actually, very qualified and distinguished people, those who have the remarkable credentials to their field. So I believe that this platform is going to be so useful for each and everyone, those who are taking part. And I'd request the organizing secretary to come up with the non-conventional recommendations. Few ones, but the potential ones, so that it goes to the tables of those who make plans, those who are engaging themselves in research, education, and extensions. But I have a trust and belief in the power of collective efforts here in India. You know the story that somebody in some huge parliament, they said 50 years back that India is trying to get the independence. Will they be able to feed their teeming millions? We have not only fed, we are producing in excess. This is purely indigenous efforts. We are celebrating, I'm finishing. We are celebrating Amrit Kal from independence. There is going to be 75 years after independence. So we call this one the Amrit Kal. We are celebrating our success from moon to Mars and everywhere. So I think we have the trust and confidence, 70 years of experience in agriculture. We have achieved remarkable contributions. And I'm sure the way we are approaching to science, taking the essence of science in the field of agriculture, through which we are reaching to the farmers and stakeholders, if we are careful, we will achieve any target, not only for us, for the group. Thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your kind, enlightening, blessing remarks. ज्ञातो अज्ञातो कृतम अपराधम यन्यूनम अधिकम भावे स्थितो स्मृति भ्रांत्या तत्सर्वं क्षम्यताम मत्वा शिशो अबोधम परम प्रसीद निज स्वभावेन. I invite Dr. Y.P. Singh for proposing formal vote of thanks. Dr. Y.P. Singh, sir, please come on the podium.
Thank you, Dr. Verma Sahab. First of all, I would like to convey my sincere thanks to the organizer of this academy for giving me this opportunity to convey vote of thanks to the dignitaries sitting on the dais and the dignitaries sitting in front of me, my fellow colleagues, my seniors. So first of all, on behalf of academy and my own behalf, I would like to convey my sincere thanks to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Anand Kumar Singh, sir, Vice Chancellor of Chandrasekhar Azad University of Agriculture and Technology, for sparing his valuable time and considering our request invitation on a very short notice. I know that it was very short notice. We requested him and he accepted. So, sir, we are very thankful to you for giving your valuable remarks and enlightening us to move towards the natural resource management. You have given the challenges, you have shown the path, what we should do in the days to come in the field of natural resource management. Sir, our academy is trying our level best to satisfy the farmers, farming community in the field of natural resource management. We are going, our scientists and colleagues are going to the farmers' field to convey the message of our academy and going to the students and universities that what academy is going and now what we are planning to do in the future. So, sir, we are also thankful to the director of this very prestigious institution, NVAGR, Dr. Sarkar, sir, who gave a platform. He accepted our request to provide this accommodation and every logistic support for conducting and organizing this seminar. So, sir, on behalf of academy, we are highly thankful to you for giving this wonderful facility to conduct this seminar. We are also thankful to Dr. Rajiv, sir, Dr. Rajiv Ayal, sir, who is the director of GIZ India, for supporting the national conference, supporting that in terms of not only financial support, but moral support, technical support, and we can say that our future vision also, visionary support, we can say visionary support he provided to this academy. Sir, we hope that in future we will work together in the field of natural resource management. If you provide this opportunity, we have the talented scientists in the field of natural resource management in ICR system. You are very well aware, sir, that water is the major problem in our agriculture system, and the availability of water day by day is decreasing. And you are very well aware that groundwater depletion rate is increasing in a very high rate. In Uttar Pradesh, sir, if I give the data, the average of Uttar Pradesh is 0.8 meter per annum, the water depletion rate. So what will be the fate of our agriculture in days to come? So, sir, you are also working in this direction, and our institute is also working in the same direction. So there is, sir, that to produce 1 kg of rice is the main crop in our country. To produce 1 kg of rice, we required 6,000 liters of water. What will be the, sir? And we are harvesting groundwater to cultivate rice. So there are several technologies, sir, with us, that with the introduction of those technology, with your support and dissemination of those technology to the farmers, we can save up to 46% of water. So only one technology which we developed, that not we developed, but IRRI developed, but that technology has not yet reached to the farmers level. That is AWD, alternate wetting and drying. Sir, there is no need to continue irrigate the flooding of that rice field continuously. There is only 46% water we can save with the introduction of only very small technology. But so these are many more technologies. So, well, we will find time. We will discuss. We will sit together and discuss many more technologies, sir. And now we are thankful to Dr. DK Sharma Sahab, our founder, head of this regional research station and director of CSSRI, and for sparing his valuable time. And I am thankful to HCL Foundation, thankful to IFCO, thankful to International Zinc Association, and I'm highly thankful to Parasar Agrotech for supporting to organize, to conduct this seminar very smoothly. And sincere thanks are to Director Mau, Research Institute, NAIM, and many more dignitaries, Dr. Yadav sir, UP Remote Sensing Application Center, for nominating the many scientists to participate in this organization, and director of other institutes also, maybe CISS director, NBRI directors, so who had nominated their scientists for attending this conference. At the end, I would like to thanks to the participants also coming from far away places from the country, and our foreign delegates are also there. So I'm also thankful to, and online participants. Yeah, there are about 200 online participants also participating in this seminar. So I'm highly thankful. We are highly thankful to those participants who registered this society and supported directly or indirectly to this academy. And at the end, I'm thankful to all my CSSRI colleagues, our head of the regional research station, Dr. A.K. Dubey, who has also supported to send the scientists to participate in this organization. And thank you very much once again. Thank you.
Very brief. Thank you, Dr. Saab. A very brief announcement. Registration will be resumed after high tea. Please join us for high tea immediately outside building. You all are invited. Thank you so much.
Okay.
After the high tea, there will be plenary session in this hall. Please join us after 15 minutes.
We should be in touch actually.
Yeah.
Let's be in touch. That's what it is. Sure. I'll do that.
Online participants, we are means there is a break for 15 minutes just for the tea break, and we will join after 15 minutes for a plenary session. Dear participants, we are going to start the technical session, plenary session of the national conference. For the online participants, you also now resume your Zoom link because we are conducting this on the same platform. So we have with us Chairman of the session, Dr. D.K. Sharma, Emeritus ICR Scientist, former Director CSSRI Karnal, and Patron of the ANRCM. Mr. Rajiv Ahuja, who is Senior Advisor in GIZ India and working on management and conservation of natural resources under GIZ programs. The conveners of the session, Dr. D.S. Shrivastava, Head of the Krishi Vigyan Kendra at Sitapur 2, Katia. Dr. Pankaj Notyal, who is Head of the KVK of CSSRI at Hardoi. It is known as Hardoi 2, KVK Hardoi 2. So I welcome you all on the dais, and I request the speakers also of the today's plenary session. We have keynote speaker Professor Venkata Vara Prasad sir. I request you to please join us on the dais. Please, sir. Miss Lisa, please join us. Dr. Alok Kumar Shrivastava, Vice Chancellor, Director of the NBIM MAU. I request you, sir, to please. Nameplate company. स्पीकर वाली हाँ नहीं मतलब बीच में आगे बीच हाँ यस यस नहीं ठीक नहीं मुझे नहीं बैठती नहीं है आए हैं Dr. Umakant is here and I think just a minute we will call you, sir. Please come on this place so that the chairman can convene the session. So I request the chairman, sir, to kindly.
Thank you very much, Dr. Arora. Now, I am requesting the speakers, please download your lecture in the computer. All speaker, this file is downloaded. Madam, your file.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's there.
Yeah, I have downloaded. Dr. Pandey, your file. Your file, yes. Just save the. Okay. Dear participant, it is a very important session. And these four speakers are the renowned scientists in their field. So it is a very informative presentation. Now, because time is less, so I directly request to the speaker, Dr. Venkat Vara Prasad, kindly speak on the topic systems approaches for efficient management of natural resource and food security. Dr. Prasad, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hopefully you're able to hear me. Thank you very much, Chairman, Sir, Dr. Sharmaji. And I also wanted to thank the organizers, especially the Academy, Dr. Sanjay Arora and Dr. A.K. Singhji for giving me this fantastic opportunity to speak to you today. I know we are running about an hour late, but I assume we still have the timing is okay, 30 minutes. I'll start my timer that way I don't go over time. So today I will be speaking about systems approach for efficient management of natural resources and food security. Before I go into the presentation, I would like to state where Kansas is. Kansas is right in the middle of US, the purple color on the map on your left-hand side. It is home to the Kansas State University, the first land-grant university in US after the Morrill Act was signed. And Kansas is very big on agriculture. Kansas is #1 producer of the wheat in the country. About 25% of the US wheat comes from Kansas, and is also the largest producer of grain sorghum. About 60% of the sorghum comes from Kansas as well. And College of Agriculture is always ranked in the top 5 or 6 in the country. And it's a very small state with about 2.9 million people and cropland of 28 million, but majority of it is dry land. Only 10%, 2.7 million acres are irrigated. This little bit outline of my presentation. First, I'll talk to you about the food, nutrition, and climate insecurities which we have, and then talk about the 3 systems approaches or transdisciplinary approaches which we can address these grand challenges, starting with sustainable agricultural intensification and going on to circular bioeconomy, and the third being broader One Health. And then I'll give you an overview of my innovation lab, Sustainable Intensification Innovation Lab, and then give you a global examples, walk you through different continents and countries in Asia and Africa to give you some specific examples how we are working on soil and water conservation technologies. And then I'll end with saying what is the current status of investments in research when it comes to funding on innovation in the global south, and I'll conclude. So first, let's talk about the global challenges, food, nutrition, and climate security. This is a map which World Food Program produces every year. This map is a hunger map. In 2023, about 828 million people were food insecure, meaning they did not have enough to eat. And about 75% of those are women, and 80% of those are living in a region which is impacted by climate change. And this is not counting the impact of COVID-19 and Putin's war in Russia and other conflicts around the world. If you look at that, that will add another 1.5 million or more than that to this number. That means 1 billion people are food insecure today. We are also impacted by what I call as triple threat, malnutrition, and especially under the children under the age of 5. We have 3 triple threats. One is stunting, which is the children are too short for the age. 148 million children, which is about 22.3%, are stunted. And the second threat is wasting, which is they're too thin for the age. And about 45 million, which is 6.8 million, 6.8% of the children are wasted. And also obesity or overweight is also an issue. About 37 million, which is 5.6% of the children under the age of 5 are suffering. And if you look at on the right side, both if you compare the African continent and Asian continent, Asia has more numbers just because of the population density. And we heard about the climate change, the greenhouse gases, the 4 important greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, and sulfur hexafluorides. Both are significantly increasing since the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. At this point of time, our carbon dioxide concentrations are close to 420 ppm. Just to give you a reference point, in 1960, it was about 360 or less than around 350. So we have significantly increased our greenhouse gases. As the name indicates, greenhouse gases traps the heat, and it has led to increase in the global surface temperatures. On your graph and on your visual on the left, it shows you the temperature change in the last 50 years. Pretty much everywhere around the world has warmed up, somewhere in anywhere between 1 degree Celsius and 4 degrees Celsius, depending upon the location. On your right is a map which shows you the global average temperatures baseline beginning of previous century. So if you look at this point of time, we are about 1.1 degrees Celsius warmer than the previous century. That's significant. And you all know about the COP28, which is happening right now in Dubai, where governments, international governments are coming together to make sure that we keep the temperature rise less than 2 degrees Celsius, but they really wanted to get to 1.5 degrees Celsius. That's going to be very a challenging task unless the investments and the countries really commit to their greenhouse gas emissions limitations. And this is the monthly temperatures of the temperatures from 1956 to 2023. Pretty much every month after June this year, we have record temperatures. And just to give you a reference, September 2023 was 0.5 degrees Celsius warmer than the previous warmest year, which was 2020. So in less than 3 years, we have gone up by 0.5 degrees Celsius in a month. And we know when we are talking about agri-food systems, it is these temperature extremes or the drought extremes or the rainfall extremes which are more negatively impact rather than the average temperature throughout the year or decades. So now, we all celebrated the World Soils Day, December 5th, and I know that this conference is under that premise. So I would like to talk a little bit about soil security, because we have serious issues with our natural resources, particularly soil and water, which are the theme of this particular year of World Soils Day. There are different types of soil degradation, which is happening around the world: chemical degradation, physical degradation, and more importantly, biological degradation, which is impacting the diversity of the microbiome in the soil, which is very critical. We all know when somebody says, takes up a handful of soil and then says, the world is in my hand, which truly means it, because in 1 tablespoon of soil, there are more than 7 billion microbes, and that's a population of Earth at just about that. So that's very important. When we talk about that, the microbial diversity is very critical. And this is a world map showing you the soil degradation types which is happening around the world: the water erosion, wind erosion, chemical erosion, physical degradation, and others are really impacting many places around the world, particularly in the regions of sub-Saharan Africa and Asia are significantly impacted. And we need to change that. I'm pretty sure that this academy is working in that direction to make sure that we are taking care of our natural resource, both conservation and management simultaneously. So that's that premise. Now I would like to introduce you to the 3 systems approaches which would require transdisciplinary research to address these major challenges. And first, I would like to start with sustainable agricultural intensification. What it means is to provide safe, nutritious, and healthy food at all times to all people from existing farmland without damaging our natural resources and ecosystem health. That's the premise. And it was thought that both sustainability and intensification cannot go together, but it is possible, and that's the way we need to go, because with the continuous increase in our populations, we have to continue to increase our food production while taking care of environment. We cannot totally focus on environment and forget the food and nutrition security. So it has, and it can be done. That's what this concept shows you. When we talk about SAI, or sustainable ag intensification, there are 3 components to it: genetic intensification, agroecological intensification, and socioeconomic intensification. On your right, which is the genetic intensification, focused on higher yields, resistance to pests and diseases, tolerance to abiotic stresses, nutrition and health, and both traditional breeding and novel genomic technologies should be on the table. And the second one is agroecological intensification in the middle, which is in the green, which talks about diversification of the system. Thank you. The mic is much better now. I hope the audience in the online were able to hear before. Thank you for turning that on. So the agroecological intensification is more focused on diversification, cropping systems, improved agronomy, efficient use of soil and water, and efficient agricultural practices, and also integrated nutrient, soil, water, pest, and weed management. And in the blue is the socioeconomic intensification, which is developing markets, creating enabling environment, building social capital, and understanding the barriers of adoption, institutional capacity building. And all these 3 things should happen simultaneously. It's not that one has to happen before other. All 3 things should be happening simultaneously. And with the new innovations in digital and geospatial tools, artificial intelligence, nanotechnology, microbiome, precision agriculture, mechanization, entrepreneurship, and public-private sector partnership is critical components of art. And youth, gender, communication, and data science integrates across all of these 3 domains. Basically, what it is capturing is your genotype, by environment, by management, by social interactions. G by E by M by S. That's what we call it, GEMS. Usually we always done 2 of the 4, and some people do 3 of the 4, but not always all the 4. And more importantly, I'd like to emphasize that social is an important piece, because it's not the lack of technologies which is an issue. Adoption of those technology at a scale where you can impact food and nutrition and climate and security is an issue. And this would require systems thinking, transdisciplinary research, and convergence of all biological, agricultural, ecological, food, and social sciences. And the second platform I would like to focus is on circular bioeconomy. And Europe is far ahead in this compared to US. And I believe now US is also gaining attention. And this concept of circular bioeconomies is production, utilization, conservation, and regeneration of biological resources, with emphasis on renewals, minimizing waste, and it includes both social transformation, knowledge, and enabling transformation. So we know that in our agri-food systems, there are inputs, we produce, we consume, and there's a lot of waste. So even in terms of inputs, we have a lot of inefficiencies in our inputs, whether it's seeds, nutrient, water, carbon, or labor. So emphasis is on improving the resource use efficiency. And this would require systems redesign all the way from consumption to production to consumption to waste management. We all are aware of the 5R principles for water and nutrient management, which is the right source, right rate, right place, right time, and right manner. In the same way, we also be thinking about 5Rs in the waste management, which is reduce, reuse, recycle, repurpose, and residue management. I would like to add another R to it: refuse to take the items which actually produce the waste. That's a starting point, because so that you don't produce the waste rather than dealing with the waste at the later point of time. And then I can talk about the circular bioeconomy from water, carbon, nitrogen, and methane cycles, but I don't have the time today. We'll talk about that some other time. Again, this also will take a systems approach and convergence of both biophysical and social sciences. The last platform I would like to talk about is One Health. The speaker in the morning alluded to, the ZIZ person talked about the One Health, which is, at this point of time, it is human health, animal health, and ecosystem health. But I truly believe that to have those healthy issues, it all begins with soil. So we need a soil health will lead to improvements in the plant health. Together, soil and plant will improve animal health. Those 3 will improve human health, and all of those 4 will improve the ecosystem health. So we are forgetting the initial starting point, which starts with soil. And I think this particular academy can emphasize that and be the proponent of broader One Health to include both soil and plants in that One Health concept. And this will also, again, is a transdisciplinary approach and require convergence of various sciences, including nutrition, human and human health issues as well. So those are the 3 broad principles. Now I would like to just give you an overview of our Sustainable Intensification Innovation Lab, which is funded by the Feed the Future program of USAID, U.S. Agency for International Development. And this is one of the largest innovation labs taking a systems approach. We are active in about 13 different countries around the world. And USAID has identified Feed the Future countries based upon the food insecurity, nutrition insecurity, opportunities for governance or democracy, and potential impact. Unfortunately, India is not in that list of those countries, but it doesn't have to be, because it is one of the 5th largest economy in the world. And in the morning, we were talking about how we have improved the food production from 50 million tons in 1950s to 150 million tons after the Green Revolution. That was obvious, but we also doubled it after that. After the Green Revolution, from 85 till now, we are about 320. And the Vice Chancellor, sir, in the morning was saying that the new numbers for this year is going to be close to 350. That's great. We need to congratulate our Krishaks, or the Kisan or Annadata, for adopting our technology, and ICR and other institutions, universities and supporting organizations for actually supporting the technology, which helped for this increasing food production. The challenge is still there, but hopefully with good investments and research, we'll continue to develop the products which will improve our food production. So we are currently active in 13 different countries around the world. In Asia, we're in Bangladesh and Cambodia. In East Africa, we are in Ethiopia, Tanzania, Malawi, and Rwanda. In West Africa, we are in Senegal, Burkina, Niger, and a small program in Ghana as well. In Latin America and Caribbean, we're in Guatemala, Honduras, and Haiti. That's our portfolio. It's a very wide portfolio. We have 4 consortiums, 4 centers of excellence, and individual research projects in all of these countries. The topic of research was identified through participatory approaches. We went to those countries, talked to the farmers and the donor agencies, and also universities and the national governments, and asked them where we should be focusing our resources. And based on that, we identified the areas. So in West Africa, it's crop livestock interaction. In East Africa, it is legumes and cereal rotations. And then in Asia, it's how do we manage rice fallows and commercial vegetable home production gardens. And then we have 4 consortium as a cell mechanization consortium, geospatial consortium, a policy consortium, and a soils consortium. And we have 3 centers of excellence, one in Cambodia on sustainable ag and nutrition, one in West Africa on coordination and advisory hub, and then one in Haiti, which is called Adaptation Resilience to Climate Change, and we're in the process of opening one in Guatemala as well. So we have about 130 scientists, collaborate with 120 organizations, including 20 US universities and 9 CGIAR organizations. And we have so far supported about 250 masters and PhD students. So it's the good work of these collaborators and the students. I just get to stand up here and present their good work to most of you here in this conference. So thanks to our partners and the scholars who do the best work. So now I would like to walk you through. We are at 16-minute mark. So I have 14 minutes. I'm watching the time. Chairman, sir, I'll finish in time. So now I'll walk you through. I hop you from one country to another country and give you one technology, because it's difficult to talk about multiple innovations we are doing. Give one specific technology from that country which is relevant to India, because the most of this research was done on farm in the farmers' fields, so that acceptability of those technology is easier. And then our motto is transforming the smallholder farmers. So it's most of these technologies are valid from valid for smallholder farmers. We did not take a technology from a developed country in US or anywhere else to those countries. It was actually work done in those countries, slightly using the principles and then modifying it for the local adoption, because we all need to be working on local. Although the problems are global, the solutions always have to be very local. So now I will walk you through. So first, because Soils Day and focus being both soil and water, can't ignore the conservation agricultural principles. We know the 6 principles. Usually there are only 3, but I would add water harvesting and integrated nutrient management to that as well. Minimum tillage or minimum soil disturbance, no till or minimum till. Crop residues, either whether it comes from the residues, continuous soil cover, whether it comes from residues or cover crops. And then rotations, which emphasizes the diversity. And also because of the water and soil, I would like to talk about water harvesting, both in situ and the watershed management, and efficient irrigation management and integrated nutrient management. I'm saying integrated nutrient management because totally dependence on inorganic is not the solution. Same thing, totally depending on organic, there's not enough sources of that. So it has to be always integrated. Where can we combine those 2 together? So first, minimum till. All the examples which I'm showing are from developing countries, smallholder farmers, on-farm research, and each of them I've attributed it to the person who did the work, the organization did the work, and the country where it was done, and the funding agency, so that it's so that we're all clear that I won't explain, I won't talk about those, but each slide has the attribution to an appropriate organization and a person who did the work under the premise of my lab or my previous collaborators. The first one is minimum till or no. No till is difficult. I'm acknowledging it, because of lack of herbicide and other issues, availability of herbicide and the quality herbicides, but minimum till is possible. And sometimes we may not get the yield benefit from the minimum till. Sometimes we get 10% yield increases, but when you do the economics, even labor is getting expensive in developing countries. Those days are gone when we used to say that labor is cheap in developing countries, so it's okay to use a lot more labor. And it's better to put those labor into other innovations, other technologies, rather than working hard in the field. So when you put the economics, it'll shows the benefit. Sometimes to show the improvement in soil health, whether it is soil organic carbon or organic matter, it takes time. But if your soil organic carbon or percentages are very low, let's say 0.5, it's easy to double it from 0.5 to 0.1, but it is difficult to go from 2 to higher. So generally, we are already improved soils, it takes about 12 years, but you have extremely poor soils, you can jump it very quickly. So that's number one. Number two is in situ water harvesting. Here I'm talking about tied ridges. They make the bunds and then they tie the ridges, they close it. That it gives more time for rainfall, water for infiltration. And sometimes on the borders, on the bunds, you can grow some grass or legumes that will give additional biomass for your livestock or food for your family as well. So we have seen significant increases anywhere from 30 to 150% on many legumes and cereals in that system. So that's it. It also minimizes soil erosion, water erosion, nutrient loss. So that's very important. And the second one is also in situ water harvesting of rainfall, contour ridges. You make your ridges against the contour or against the slope, and that way you have more time for infiltration. And again, on the bunds, you can also grow some other crops. And sometimes they have the field borders, windbreaks, where they produce perennials, which also minimize the evapotranspiration from your crop species. Again, we have seen yield increases from 50 to 75% in cereals, and we're also seeing the similar amounts in legumes as well. And the next one is crop livestock interaction. When we talk to the farmer, in most of the places, farmer does not produce a single crop. They're always a mixture of crops, whether it is cereal crops, legumes crop, horticulture crops, vegetable crops, and also integrate some form of livestock, whether it is cattle, goats and sheep, or swine, or even poultry, or even sometimes aquaculture as well. So we are focusing on dual purpose crops, meaning grain for human consumption and biomass for the livestock, and both having high zinc and high iron in the economic part, which is fed to either humans or the cattle. And we have dual purpose sorghum, dual purpose pearl millet, and dual purpose cowpea. So there's always a conflict between the herders and the crop producers. So to minimize that conflict, we want to make sure that there's enough feed for the livestock and also for human consumption. And the third one I would like to talk about is agroforestry. When you talk about natural resource conservation or management, you cannot ignore the perennials. And agroforestry systems or the shrub systems are very popular in sub-Saharan Africa. In this visual on your left is a tree which is called Featherbia albida. This is a crop growing season, premier crop growing season, and you see the tree is naked. There's no leaves on it, so it does not compete for resources, whether it is light or water or nutrients in the cropping season. And if I take the same picture in the off season in the summer, the tree will only have the leaves, and the rest of the area is dry. So in the summer, when the tree is bushy or leafy, livestock will come and sit underneath it, and it will fertilize the soil at it. So it's called reverse phenology. So that's one. The second one is called hydraulic lift, because tree has a deeper rooting system. It moves the soil from a deep soil water from the deeper layer to upper layers. So that way it is available to the crop. Similarly, that there are trees and there are also shrubs. Most popular one are Ingeria senegalensis and Pelostigma reticulata. And this you will see in entire sub-Saharan Africa, all the way from from Senegal to Ethiopia to South Africa. Parklands, acres and acres of land in this. So that's a fantastic example of natural resource management. And then this is from Ethiopia, where we are integrating vegetables into the farming systems, especially good for the women, because they have access to the income which comes from the home gardens which are in their next to their houses. And here you're using the conservation agriculture principles, continuous mulching or continuous soil cover, diversification, and also making sure that it's not tilled, no tillage. So, and we are using commercial vegetables which are providing markets to the local markets, and that's a nice way of thinking income. So on that, we are imposing the drip irrigation systems powered by solar power. So that way it is combining the solar power for water delivery, but also we know that women spend a lot of time carrying the water for their home gardens and the crops. So we're using the solar power for water lifting technology as well. So that's a nice combination. And we also have put in water sensors so that they know when to stop irrigation. As much as less irrigation is an issue, over irrigation is also an issue. So that's a nice way of combination of sensors and solar power and indigenous vegetable commercial production, which is providing income to the smallholder farmers, particularly women in the regions. And in Tanzania and Malawi, we're talking about legumes. We know about cereal and legume rotations, and we also know about the intercropping of cereal and legume. But this we are calling a doubled up legume systems. So we have a maize intercrop with pigeon pea, which is tall and deep rooting. And underneath the canopy of the pigeon pea is another legume crop, whether peanuts or groundnuts or cowpeas. So that's a nice way of having two legumes, one tall, one short, and different rooting depth. That way you're taking care of the light, advantage of light, and also water and nutrients from different soil depths. So that's been very popular. And then we are also doing the same thing in Cambodia. And in addition, in Cambodia, we are also focusing on the indigenous high-value vegetables. So oftentimes indigenous vegetables are being lost to the outside new imported vegetables. Generally, indigenous vegetables are much more nutritious and locally important. So we are working on those. And then we are also focusing on the borders of those vegetable gardens. You can have some perennials. This is Acacia pinnata, and a lot of times we also see moringa, so which is grown on the borders, which will be very nutritious. And we also are working on a concept of wild gardens, which different heights and different durations to taking care of the spatial and temporal variability of the region. So that has been very popular. Now I would like to finish up with next 3 slides on the technologies and talk about the innovations. In Bangladesh, we are working on high zinc rice. This is traditional breeding selection, not a GMO, from Bangladesh Rice Research Institute. We are also looking at how to use the high zinc, this one, and how to use the rice fallows with indigenous vegetables. And also we are aware of the rice fish integration as well. That provides additional nutrition. The last 2 technologies are focused on nutrient management. This is IFDC, National Fertilizer Development Center, which they are working on deplacement of urea, because in the morning we were talking about the alternate wet and drying system. This is also one which, rice and livestock are the biggest contributors for greenhouse gas emissions when it comes to agriculture sector. So by this deplacement of urea, not in as drilled urea, but briskets of urea, bigger size, that will minimize the nitrous oxide loss. And I believe IFCO has now come up with a nano urea as well. So we'll have to see how that performs and adoption of those. So those are some of them. And the last one I would like to give is in the pest management. This is a push and pull technology from ICPA, International Center for Insect Physiology and Ecology. So what you have is a combination of crops which actually produces volatiles which will repel the pest, or another one which attracts the pest. So you have a maize as a main crop, and desmodium is an intercrop which produces volatiles which repels the stem borders. And then on the borders, you have a bracharia or napier grass, which actually volatiles again, attracts the pests, so your main crop is safe. So that's a nice innovation of integrated pest management, which can minimize the use of inorganic pesticides. So that's that piece. So I have 4 minutes, it looks like. So I'm going to conclude by just talking about current status of agricultural innovation. And I'll just focus on SDGs and climate goals. And then what is the status? What's the future needs? Only focusing on investments in innovation. There was an International Commission on Sustainable Ag Intensification. It started in 2020, ran through 2022. We never physically met. There were 23 scholars around the world. We adapted quickly to the COVID situation, and the entire commission operated through online systems. And I was privileged to be part of that. There were several policy briefs, full reports, which were published. And I won't go through all of them. I'll encourage you to look at that website and download the policy brief if you just wanted to look at the highlights and 1 pages. And if you want the complete details on the recommendation, you go to the full report and do it. We also published this as a special issue, and I led or co-led 3 of those components, and I'll just highlight what those are. So first one was, we want to know how much investments are happening in the space of innovation in global South, low and middle income countries, and who is doing it and how much, and on what. So that's the one. So every year, $60 billion are invested in the global South. You may think that's a lot or less. It's only 4.5% of the agricultural GDP of those countries. So it's very little. That's okay. The next question was, on what is it being invested? And I'm just highlighting the issues which are relevant to this particular conference or academy. Only 7% of that has anything to do with environmental goals. 7% of 60 billion. More shocking was that half of that, about 3.5%, has anything to do with social goals. That's where human nutrition and people come into picture. So if we are at that stage, how can we meet the sustainable development goals? We have already passed halfway through. And right now, a report came out in July. They were saying we have only met 20% at the max of the sustainable development goals. We have 80% to go, and we only have another 7 years or so. So we really need to change this if we were to meet some of the climate goals and sustainable development goals. So the next question is, okay, this is what's happening. How much is needed to at least address some of those sustainable development goals? So we looked at it. So very conservative. We have different reports providing different numbers. This is our conservative approach. So if you're able to invest from now, 2023 to 2030, $15 billion annually, 14 billion on R&D, 6.5 billion on scaling, and then 4.7 on water modernization, we can bring the poverty levels or hunger from the current levels of 25 or 30% to 5% around the world. Yes, 30 minutes, yeah. So we only have, so that's that, and we can minimize 342 carbon emissions 10% and also minimize the deforestation. So with that, I would like to say, hopefully in the 30 minutes, I was able to talk about how sustainable ag intensification provides a holistic solution to global challenges. Engaging with farmers and youth is very critical, and understanding the social impacts of the barriers of adoption are equally important. And better linkages of agriculture with health needs to be articulated, and there's an urgent need for investments in agricultural research. With that, thank you very much for the opportunity. This is my team. Sarve Jana Sukhna Bhavantu. Jai Hind and Namaste.
Thank you very much, Dr. Venkateswara Prasad. You have explained and presented very nicely, and also the national and international, mostly this African and Asian countries you have represented, Bangladesh and other countries. So thank you very much. And now I request the next speaker.
Can we minimize this window? It's fine. Yeah, no, so that your full screen is visible. Yes. Yeah, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to present on the Indo-German cooperation on agroecology and sustainable resource management. I think it's a bit unusual for me here as one of the few probably non-doctors in this room. But yeah, really looking forward to share. And I think Professor Prasad already has put like a lot of the perspective out there that I also want to share on kind of taking a systems perspective and the need for interdisciplinary research as well. So I'll start with a bit of a macro perspective on Indo-German cooperation and what our priorities are in this area of agriculture and food systems. Then we'll go a bit into the concept of agroecology, adding to kind of the systems approaches that were introduced earlier, and speak a bit about one specific project that I'm part of, and then also some of the research initiatives that we are working in. Yeah, so I think picking up what was already introduced by Rajiv Ahal on the Indo-German cooperation, this is just a quick overview so that we have different sectors that we are working in. This is the bilateral cooperation. GIZ is a technical implementation agency on behalf of the German government. We are working with different ministries in Germany as well as in India, as well as other partners, and working in these kind of 4 sectors or clusters of energy, environment, climate change, biodiversity, sustainable urban and industrial development, and economic development. Within this cooperation, food systems transformation through agroecology is a key priority of this cooperation. This was stressed last year in May 2022, 2nd of May. There was a joint declaration of intent signed between both governments to establish an Indo-German lighthouse, agroecology and sustainable management of natural resources, which would be part of a larger partnership that was agreed on the same day in the same consultations on green and sustainable development. So what that means for us is that we are kind of, with our cooperation and the portfolio that we are having, we are focusing more on the sustainability aspects, the agroecological principles, and bringing this in all kind of the facets of cooperation. The objective of this lighthouse is to support the transformation towards sustainable agriculture and food systems, taking a holistic and integrated view with a focus on rural and regional development, and looking at all of the dimensions of sustainable development. Yes. Is there any way to? Yeah, got some part of the screen is hidden, but I think it's okay. This is just an overview over this lighthouse. What does it mean? Like, what's the structure and what has been agreed? So there are different levels to it. So one is to look at the Indo-German dialogue, and this is the intergovernmental dialogue. So to have like a topical sector dialogue around agriculture, around sustainability of agriculture and food systems. And we're looking at establishing this Indo-German working group on agroecology and sustainable natural resource management, where the first session is planned in the beginning of next year. Then the second leg of the partnership is the technical and financial cooperation. Technical cooperation implemented through GIZ, and we have the financial cooperation, which is implemented through the Development Bank, KfW, as well as partners such as IFAD. Oh, perfect, yes. No. Yes. So this is most focused around, so a big part, I think, of what GIZ is doing is focusing, strengthening capacities on different levels, as well as enabling access to finance, scaling up of innovative approaches, as well as, looking at the market development value chains, as well as nutrition, consumer behavior, nutrition education, and so on. So like all kinds of different aspects. And like I said, more than 15 projects led by GIZ, KfW, and IFAD. And as you can see in the map on the right side, this is covering a large number of states in India where we are working. And then I think what is quite interesting of this lighthouse partnership, maybe additionally to our usual work, is that we have these other forms of cooperation where we are looking at strengthening research partnerships within India, but also between India and Germany, as well as other private sector partnerships, South-South exchange, civil society networks, and so on. One kind of first outcome of the lighthouse is the Indo-German Global Academy for Agroecological Research and Learning that has been established in 2021 in Andhra Pradesh with financial support by KfW and implemented by RYSS. They have the very interesting approach of capacitating farmer scientists. It's a 4-year course. The first batch has started this year. And the idea to really do practical action research in farmers' fields and then taking this up, as well as looking at kind of the gaps that are there in terms of evidence for agroecological approaches and promoting research on that. As I said, kind of adding on to these systems approaches we already heard about earlier, is that in GIZ, we are focusing, or we're taking up this concept of agroecology, that we see as a holistic and interdisciplinary approach that considers ecological, socio-cultural, technological, economic, and political dimensions of food production, but up to the consumption. So it's a full food systems perspective that is being taken, and it also gives orientation for that development. So yeah, the concept is based, I mean, there are the 10 elements that FAO has described, as well as the 13 interconnected principles that were defined by the high-level panel of experts on the United Nations Committee for Food Security in 2019. And I think the interesting part is if we take agroecology, we are not really talking about specific practices in that way or technologies, but we are talking on the level of principles that have to be localized in certain contexts. Yeah, on the left, you can see the principles. You can see that they're also acting on different levels. So there are like on the field level, we have like input production, soil health, animal health, and recycling, but it goes up to the agro-ecosystem as well as the whole food system level. So there are also principles such as participation, co-creation of knowledge, fairness, and so on. So it's really like a quite encompassing approach. Yeah. I won't go into all the details. I think it's not very well visible. But when we talk about agroecology, we consider this as a pathway, like as a kind of roadmap with these principles that we can take towards food systems transformation. I think we've heard a lot about the challenges of our food systems today, be it in terms of sustainability, in terms of providing nutritional and health outcomes, as well as livelihoods. And yeah, acting on different levers, entry points of the food system, agroecology can provide kind of a pathway how like actions could be developed. So yeah, there we see the food system from the production to the food supply chains, the consumer behaviors, the diets and the supporting systems, and how agroecological principles would come in. Yeah. Now I just want to briefly touch upon one specific initiative that I'm part of, as well as my colleague Rajiv Ahuja, the co-chair, and it's called Support to Agroecological Transformation Processes in India, Swati. And since GIZ is a bilateral cooperation organization, our projects are always anchored on the Indian side with government partners. Swati, in that case, it's anchored with the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, as well as the Ministry of Rural Development and the National Rural Livelihood Missions, as well as NABARD as well. We're working in 3 states, Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, and Assam, with a target group of 175 farm organizations and cooperatives. Yeah, the overall objective is very general, to strengthen agroecological transformation processes on different levels. And we are working in 5 areas. The first really focuses on the knowledge side, which is on the one hand around the evidence for such kind of approaches, what works, what doesn't work, and how can we kind of strengthen this and also feed this into the policy dialogue, as well as the capacity building on all different levels as well. In the second work package is focused on the implementation on state level, developing, testing different agroecological models, focusing on crop and income diversification, as well as market development. There, together with our state partners, the departments of agriculture, as well as the state rural livelihood missions. The third output, we look at the national level, yeah, supporting the implementation, operationalization of agroecologically oriented programs, and further looking at the landscape-based implementation of agroecological approaches in watersheds and Wadi projects that's jointly with NABARD. And then the last output where we are supporting the lighthouse that I mentioned earlier. Yeah, and now the last point is sharing some of the work on research, on evidence that is going on. Yeah. So one big point is that if you look at these kind of agroecological approaches, and I think a lot of the kind of practices that were shared earlier by Professor Prasad as well, is that they're often more knowledge intensive than the more conventional methods. So as well as that they require validated scientific data and evidence as well for them to be able to be scaled up. So what we are aiming at is to work closer with the scientific community to generate evidence on the science behind agroecological farming systems to make it acceptable to farmers as well as policymakers, and then to feed them as well into the policy dialogue. So some of the research work that we have started recently, I've mentioned here with Bursa Agricultural University on the nutritional aspects of agroecologically grown food, with Assam Agricultural University, looking at different bio inputs, and also with the implementation work that we are doing on the state level, we are combining this with kind of implementation action research to kind of underline the work that we are doing with evidence as well. Yeah, another point is supporting the exchange, especially the Indo-German exchange on knowledge and research on agroecology, also looking at the long history of research on organic farming, biodynamic farming in Germany. We aim to kind of promote the research and experts exchange between both countries, also with the focus on young researchers. So we started this year together with NITI Aayog and organized the first Indo-German exchange on research in agroecology with Indian and German universities and researchers, with the good participation of 7 German universities and 6 Indian universities. And now we're looking forward, how can we kind of, bring this further into like a framework or like a format of regular exchange. We also supported a postgraduate research project that was done jointly by Alexander Humboldt University in Berlin and IIT Madras, with the group of young researchers on improving climate resilience through agroecology and adaptive policies. And I've linked this here. And finally, this is my last slide, one very exciting cooperation with FAO and the CIRAD, which is the French Agricultural Research Center for International Development, working on foresight, which are basically modeling approaches on here in the specific context of Andhra Pradesh, and looking towards, with a long-term perspective, towards 2050, how would different agricultural scenarios basically impact different macroeconomic indicators, especially looking at land use, population and employment, looking at like economic growth, income and inequality, yield and production, and planned food calories. So that was a very long process. We came in more towards the end, where I think over 4 years in total, CIRAD, FAO, AWA-SS, and as we engaged very intensively with a group of experts to collect all the data, bring this all together using this agrobiome model developed by CIRAD. And the findings were shared recently in October in high-level briefings to the government of Andhra Pradesh as well as in Delhi, to the Ministry of Agriculture and NITI Aayog. And the final study will be soon published by FAO. Yes, so thank you so much.
Thank you very much. You now next is Dr. And he will speak on modern analysis.
शेयर स्क्रीन कर आपके कैमरे से भी पूरा नहीं आ रहा था। हो गया ना? साइड में जाइए, या तो उसको ग्रिड पे कर दीजिए। वही खोल रहा हूँ। हाइट फ्लोटिंग ऊपर दीजिए। इसको मैं नीचे कर देता हूँ, फिर रुकेगा नहीं। एक साइड में रहेगा ना, सही इतना इतना रहेगा। हाँ हो गया, ठीक है। ये मूव नहीं कर रहा आपका, उससे भी नहीं करेगा, वो समटाइम्स प्रॉब्लम होती है। अनशेयर करके दोबारा करो डॉक्टर साहब। ये ना ग्रिड में खोल लीजिए, वो शेयर करने में प्रॉब्लम हो रही है कुछ। आप ऐसे करो कि वो शेयर करो ही नहीं, क्योंकि हम वही कह रहे हैं, वो तो आ रहा है कैमरे से, वो कैमरे से आ रहा है। अच्छा, आप शेयर मत करो, इसको मिनिमाइज कर दो, इसको हाँ। दोबारा इसे कर लो, बस मूव नहीं कर रहा ना, ये मूव नहीं हो रहा ना, अनशेयर पूरा ठीक है। ओके, so namaskar and good afternoon. At the outset, first of all, I wish to thank the Academy and specifically Dr. Arora, Dr. Arjun for providing me an opportunity to interact with the galaxy of scientists from different disciplines. Before I start, I wish to tell you that I come from one of the organization that works on microorganisms. It's a microbial world being dealt by one of the 5 bureaus of ICR, National Bureau of Agriculturally Important Microorganisms. So you might be knowing the concept of bureaus in ICR system. Bureaus are mainly the service function organizations responsible for collection, conservation, maintenance, and application of different commodities. Like this bureau is doing for fishes. Some other bureau in Karnal is working for the animals. For plants, you know that NBPGR is working, and for insects, we have the institute in Bengaluru. Similarly, we are working for the microbial wealth of the country. And you might be knowing that it's very difficult to have an account of microbial diversity because of its ubiquitous presence and the other parameters related to it, because you don't have descriptors, you don't have so many things. So we are working for those microorganisms who are silently working for us as a team member, or you can say as a worker, for even all the functions what you talk about, like agroecology and other related aspects. So microbes are behind that, and silently they are working.
just as a background, if you see in agriculture, actually we are struggling to address how to feed a human population expected to reach 9 billion by 2050. And you might be just convinced that last revolution in agriculture yield was delivered by combination of so many disciplines based on genetic engineering, chemistry-based interventions, mechanization in agriculture, improved crop management practices, breeding programs, and so on. But what will be the next? As per the recent studies, we are pretty sure that next one may be from influencing microbial communities living in the soil or on the crops themselves. And there are multiple studies across the globe that support the idea that certain microbial populations within the soil are associated with greater crop yields, while others indicate that some plant microbiomes are responsible conferring the pest resistance. Convincing evidences are there across the globe. Many of the laboratories are working on it. And just when it comes to environment also, microorganisms are known to help to regulate climate change due to their role in carbon and nutrient cycling. And many scientists believe that microbial communities will be important in helping to reduce the environmental impact of climate change and have called for new studies to determine how best to proceed. So in the morning also, it was emphasized, like our friend from GIZ said, that why plants are providing nutrient, pouring back nutrient to the soil. Do they recruit? We call it that plants recruit the microbes as per their need. So there are specific microbiota related to different crops, even related to different wild species. That is the reason behind this, that in some of the extreme abiotic stress conditions also, you will find that certain plants are flourishing because of their internal microbiota. So as to, if you see our human beings also, we have different kind of microbiota in our gut. A lot of work has been done on gut microbiome also. And you might be knowing that now the therapy is specifically for obesity and some other things. If you change the gut microbiota, you will get the desirable results. Same is true for any living entity. Insects, people are working for insect gut microbiota just to get some very good enzyme producers from insect gut, specifically for the carbohydrates or polymers which are very difficult to degrade, but you can get it from the gut microbiota. One of my colleague, Dr. Arjun, is here, who started work on that. Similarly, in case of plants also, now we have that at each and every stage, plant recruits its microbiota. And what you call about the change in root architecture for better anchorage or even for better binding. So many this exopolysaccharides are being released by the rhizospheric microorganisms just to bind the soil and just to hold the plant root intact. At the same time, there are microorganisms which initiates the branching in root, lateral roots, as well as for in-depth. So actually, microbes are the real player or real worker who can provide you answers for so many challenges which we are facing, specifically when you talk about the ecosystem restoration, when we talk about the mitigation of abiotic stresses, when we talk about the management of some of the diseases and pests, emerging diseases, emerging pests, which probably might be coming because the innate immunity, internal immunity of even our crop plants has been reduced because of the intense breeding programs or intense selection. There is a selection pressure always. So when you put a thing like continuously, we are selecting for our own benefit. So the plants, crops are also compromised with its immunity. That's why some of the diseases which used to be minor diseases earlier are now coming in a big way. Earlier, it used to be minor, so many diseases. Like even if you can take the example of blast, which is a major problem in Bangladesh, Brazil, and other places. Wheat blast, which 3-4 years back, we were threatened that it will infect India also, but somehow it has been controlled. So blast is not known for wheat. It was for rice. So what are the features? What are the real cause behind this? We have to think. And when we think about this, then microbes come in picture and its microbiota come in picture. But what is our limitation? I wish to focus my talk, since audience is heterogeneous and some young researchers are also here. So I will try to keep it more simple. I will not go in technical details. But the technical limitations of today's microbiology is that the microbiology labs lean heavily on labor-intensive tools developed in 19th century, and it roams around petri dishes, agar plates, broth cultures, tried, which are no doubt they are tried and true helpers, confirming the presence of microbes as well as its cultivation, and to prepare the downstream identification protocols, etc. But in the 19th century, 20th century, or till now, these techniques are never intended to enable the analysis of complex microbial communities. Because on plate, you can identify one, you can identify two, that two in isolation. It's not for the complex microbial community, which functions beyond that of any single member. So just I want to put a word of caution that when we try to develop bioformulations or biopesticides, you might be knowing that most of the time it is being said, almost 95% or 99% cases, if a disease is there, people recommend that put trichoderma blindly. If there is a question of degradation, put trichoderma. If there is a question of immunization or some other kind of thing for the seed priming and other, put trichoderma. So what we are doing? We are doing same mistake which we committed in case of crop. Crop diversity is lost because of our focus on some very few crop species, I can say. So we lost our crop diversity. Blindly, we are putting some 3, 4, 5, 6 microorganisms in the soil consistently. Even our regulation also is having only 25, a list of microorganisms which ends less than 30. Whereas we have millions of microorganisms. So that is the real problem. We should think for a new approach, that is the development of smart bioformulation, what we call as the synthetic microbials for the agricultural restoration and transformation. It's not like the labs are using in isolation either trichoderma or Pseudomonas fluorescens or Azotobacter, Azospirillum, PSBs. So now the time has come that we should think about that. But for that, what is the technical limitation? Technical limitation is non-availability of the proper tool to analyze the microbial communities inside the soil, inside the crop plant, or in any ecological niche, you can say. Then these tools are also challenged. The petri plate methods, which every laboratory, even our institute, is also doing that, because the new tools are very means expensive, as well as it's like expensive and involves some sophisticated instrumentations. So if you have a microorganism which is rare and slow grower, then also it is very difficult to grow it, cultivate it on petri plate, because it will be overcompeted by the fast growing microorganisms from the system. So these tools are not sufficient for that. So there is a demand for characterizing the entire population of microbes, but it cannot be addressed by those antiquated tools. So now in this particular genomics era, many scientists have skipped these past time intensive culturing step and preferring instead apply high throughput next generation sequencing approaches. So my talk here will be focused on the multi-omics approaches. Like genomics, you call, if you analyze a single organism genome, you call it as genomics. If we deal with the environmental samples, means environmental DNA from soil, from crop, from water, or from any other source, if it is a mixture of species, we call it as metagenomics. The term which is very popular, but often we use it like misuse. We don't know what is metagenomics, but we use it. Similarly, if you take the messenger RNA from entire environmental sample, it will be metatranscriptomics. If we are working on protein from any system which has the mixture, then it is metaproteomics. If you are working on metabolites of a group of organisms, it is metabolomics. So just I will be focusing the talk on this. But what is the limitation of this modern tool and technology, which is the multi-omics? That DNA-based data cannot provide a clear view of how microbes interact or of their functions separately and together also. Sequence analysis often offers only one dimension of many needed to accurately represent the biology of these complex microorganisms. When something interesting is found in NGS result, again, for the follow-up analysis, you have to rely upon those old tools just to bring it in cultivation, because these omics technologies can provide you only data. You don't have anything in your hand except the data. That data is also in the form of a huge data set analyzed by computers and bioinformatic analysis. So you will have the first-hand information, but just to use that information, you have to come back to the old system, and you have to design your experiment in such a way that you can get all those answers, all those things which for which lead is there in this metagenomics or metatranscriptomics approaches. Metaproteomics or mass spectrometry based proteomic analysis at the community level has also been used to glean insight into the working of these microbial clusters. But the problem is, there is a problem that our protein database is now very thin. We don't have, most of the time you will get the hypothetical or uncharacterized protein, unidentified protein in your system. So what to do? That is another limitation. Unfortunately, we don't have the answer for that. Protein identification is limited. Now, just I wish to pose the question, because here we have assembled at the occasion of celebration of World Soil Day, which we celebrated only 3 days back in our own institution and at different institutions. Just I wish to inform that we have also started an initiative in the name of Mitti Vandan. We are trying to educate our farmers how to restore the soil health at the farmers level, what practices can be done, and what will be the right quantity of chemicals, agri-chemicals in the form of either fertilizers or pesticides. So we are trying to educate them, and we have made a program for coming 3 years. There will be 12 training program led by our institute in different villages, as well as some excursion camps also. So what are the eco-evolutionary processes that govern the plant microbiome interactions? If one can understand this process, then probably we can come to the solution for many of the problems we are facing nowadays related to the soil degradation, environmental degradation, as well as I will call the degradation of the microbial community also in the soil, because as a result of our known or unknown activities, ultimately in the soil, these microbes are being affected because of alteration in moisture status, alteration in chemical constitution. Like one example I will cite, that blindly we are adding the fertilizers. I will not question about the fertilizers or even nitrogenous fertilizer, but about phosphate, because only 30% of it is taken by plant to maximum. Rest of the things are getting fixed in the soil. And this is not, this is since last 20-30 years, we are pouring DAP, diammonia phosphate, in the soil without thinking that by this act, what will happen to the microbes which used to solubilize the phosphate. Because if there is a plant, if there is a crop that secretes some of the exudates through the root to attract some of the microorganisms, those microorganisms helps the crop to fetch more nutrients from the system, including the phosphorus. But when the crop is getting phosphorus adequately, then why it will bother to have those microbes. So that association, that communication is being hampered. Those microbes, those genes are now becomes non-functional in case of microbes. This is from our own study of Punjab soils, that Pseudomonas fluorescens is there, but it is not solubilizing phosphorus. Till up to 2030, it's 2030 generations. You have to bring it back by certain techniques so that it can again regain its ability of phosphate solubilization. So our own activities are responsible for many of the this kind of situations where we are bound to put more and more fertilizers. And in the morning it was already told in a different way, but I wish to say that if you see the cost benefit ratio earlier, it was like 13 or 14%, and now it has come to 2.7%. If you add the fertilizer, the gain will be only 2.7%. Earlier it used to be 13 point something like 14%. So this is
5 minutes left.
yeah, only 18 minutes हुआ है sir, but I will close.
Just 1 minute. Professor Vara Prasad has to leave, sir.
Okay,
you continue, but Professor Vara Prasad wants to say adieu, so he has some another program at IASR. So we are thankful to him for this session.
Thank you, Doctor. Sir, I will finish in 5 minutes.
Please.
Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you, Doctor. So there are so many questions. What are the taxa that constitute core and hub microbiota of the crop species? What are the key communication pathways between plant and microbiome? What are the main microbe interaction pathways within the plant microbiome? What are the colonization requirements? And do microbial inoculants have competitive advantage over indigenous microbiome? This question is also very important for any researcher who is working for development of the bioformulations, biostimulants, or biopesticides, whether what we introduce in soil has the competitive advantage over indigenous microbiota, or simply we add it and it is getting lost after few days from the system. That is another. And what are the main processes that improve the inoculant capacity? So what we suggest that microbiome research from fundamental to applied needs to be revised, and we should follow the multi-omics thing integrated with microbe isolation and phenotyping approaches. Combined use of omics, which I told earlier, with the functional validation and the binary microbial interaction, means one-to-one interaction, is very important. And if you combine all these things, then we are trying to come up with a term, means the scientists who are working in this area globally, microbiomics in agriculture. That will give you a complete picture of effect of soil characteristics, farming practices on microbiome, then disease suppression, potential seed microbiome and microbiome engineering, etc. So just to analyze what benefit this particular metagenomics can offer you is, you can use these techniques in microbial diversity exploration. You can use this kind of DNA-based technologies for environmental studies. One can use for precision agriculture microbiome for improved crop protection, because production and protection, because now the concept is coming of translational microbiota. You can just translate, and you can transfer the microbiome of a particular species to the crop. Like if you focus on a wild species of a crop, the wild species which is growing in abiotic stressed conditions, the entire microbiota of that particular wild species, if we can able to transfer to these cultivated species, maybe we can have the more robust or this better crops. Then biotechnological applications, everybody knows, disease diagnostics and treatments, drug discovery, epidemiological surveillance, functional genomics insights, or other spheres of this kind of species. So actually what we do, or what should be done, First of all, we should develop the understanding about microbial communities. Then one can identify novel species from those communities. Then functional analysis for the novel genes, as well as the variants of known genes can be done. And then one can go for environmental applications. So how we do this? Sir, I will take 2 to 3 minutes more. Just I will try to save 5 minutes. So there are three different type of approaches. One is the amplicon sequencing. If our aim is only to identify the microorganisms and to see, just have the overview of community analysis, one can go for the signature sequences. You might have heard like ribosomal DNA gene, 16S ribosomal DNA, or 18S ribosomal DNA, or internal transcribed spacers in case of fungi. So that these tools are very good for the analysis of a particular group of microorganisms like prokaryotes, bacteria, or cyanobacteria, or archaebacteria, then fungi like eukaryotic fungi, and so on. Then another technique is the metagenomics, uh, which is deal with the entire environmental DNA, that we call the shotgun sequencing, where you take the entire DNA, you amplify, and this is the advanced and in-depth study if can be done if you use the shotgun sequencing. If even you can fetch the genomes from the mixed samples. And transcriptomics, earlier I told that if we are interested in functional studies, we have to take the ribosomal RNA, that is the RNA. So these are the sampling goals. I will skip because I don't think this is required. Then the next part is more important, because the raw data, what you get, the young researchers, if you give your samples even to private service providers also, the bioinformatic analysis or the computational biology is playing the more key role, or the crucial role in having an fruitful interpretation of your data, and fetching some of the important informations. So this is the overview of bioinformatics workflow, how the data should be analyzed. The some of the key, it is written in green oval boxes, like assembly, then functional assignment, and taxonomic classification. These three are very important for the analysis. And the right side, the flow chart is given for the same. This is also quite technical, so I will skip this part. But this is the the taxonomic unit clustering. If one DNA fragment is dedicated to one taxonomic unit clustering, then taxonomic assignment can be done, and there is visualization tools in bioinformatics your package, which gives you an information that how many microorganisms are there in your soil sample, whether it is a good soil sample or bad soil sample. Then you can do the functional analysis, for which we do the principal component analysis and rare fraction curve. Then data volume and storage challenges are there. But I think I should stop here, because this is 26 minutes. So with this, I thank you for patience hearing. I have some case studies, but that will take more time. So if chairman thinks that it is okay.
We have the less time.
Okay. So thank you very much for patience hearing. And my institute is always in the support. If you have any doubt or anything related to microbial world, kindly do write to us, and we will try to help you in all those aspects. And we are ready to collaborate also for some of the specific studies for the ecosystem services and other related aspects. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Srivastav. Now the next speaker is Dr. Umakant Pandey. He will speak on the impact of in situ soil and water conservation in high pH soil under Vasundhara program in Hardoi.
Thank you so much. First, I would like to thanks Academy and Dr. Arora to invite the SCL Foundation over here. Sir, I am between your lunch, so I will take very low time. I try to finish my presentation in 15 minutes. Yeah. So before going to presentation, just I wanted to introduce who I am. Here I am sharing my presentation, my work among the academicians and researchers. So basically, I am the one of the largest conglomerate of technology, that is SCL technology. I am from the SCL Foundation. Basically, I'm taking care of CSR operations. So CSR is now one of the fifth pillar of development. So SCL Foundation is trying to develop the various prototype in rural development model in integrated way. So in 2015, we have started a project under the cabinet approval of state government of UP. So this project implemented in Hardoi in entire district, especially in 18 blocks right now. So right now we are changing the life of more than 2 lakh people and covering 11 block and 584 gram panchayats. So we are working in integrated way that basically provide the health services, providing livelihood options, agriculture, water sanitation, and Panchayati Raj institutions. Meanwhile, in this collaboration, we are doing the implementation. We are basically collaborating the various research institutions like CMAP. Right now, we have a collaboration with the CSRI also. So under this program, we have started, when we are started operation in 2015. So right now, we have reached to more than 1 lakh farmer. So when we are working with the farmer, we found a new challenges every day. So in Hardoi, we found a challenge that there are marginal farmers. We are operating to provide the livelihood option to the marginal farmer. So one thing, there are most of the marginal farmer having the land, but there are few pieces of land is completely non-productive, and that farmer family does not have resource to invest them and make them fertile and take the cultivation. So this is the basic challenge. So SCL Foundation started an intervention that is called Vasundhara. So I will just, before enter into Vasundhara program, just brief about what are the agriculture intervention we are doing. So basically, there are various package of practices developed. In traditional crop, we are providing the food security program, where we are trying to enhance the production by using the standard package of practices of each crop. Like we are dealing about the 22 types of crops in district Hardoi and train to the farmer with the various collaboration with the agriculture department, scientific institution, and our own team, who are around 350 people are working in Hardoi. Out of 350 people, 75 people are agriculture graduate from the various GB Pant Institute, CSA University. So various institutions and people are there. So, and then our flagship program is crop diversification. So that we are trying to bring the climate resilience among the marginal farmer, not only the farmer, but also in the field also. We have developed a model that two resources, two factors we are addressing. One is the market. So any produce who are coming in the market in a substantial manner, the price drops, then farmer in a loss. And second, some produce are in the very good market price. At that time, there is natural calamity and crop get collapsed. So farmer facing two kind of situation. So in our crop diversification model, we have developed a model of 3 to 4 type of crops together and just develop a package. So addressing both the situation, if market price reduce one commodity, then second commodity may give the better price. Similarly, at the harvesting time, there may be some crop on production stage, and might be there is calamities and crop get lost, but definitely the second crop may be at the same time. So this kind of model we have developed and currently reached to the 33,000 farmers who are adopting the practice and taking the good practices. And we are basically shifting from the traditional cropping, but from wheat paddy system towards the vegetable and horticulture towards them. So reaching them. Then we have developed, there are marginal farmers, there are few people who don't have the land. So one aspect is food, nutrition security is important. So we have developed a model of nutrition garden, which is around 700 square feet model, and keeping the principle of ecology. How the forest, nobody's irrigate, nobody fertigate, nobody tillage, but forest land is one of the most productive system. So why not agricultural land? So that principle we apply here, and that 700 square feet area in the backyard of the family is securing the vegetable need of that family and providing the nutritional security. And right now around 4,000 households having the practice in that area. And now state government and UP also accepted this model and circulating to wider use of the state. And then we are also dealing the environmental aspect, then farm mechanization, and then we have established the farmer producer company, ultimate the institution. Basically, this is the best FPO of the North India. So this is the glimpse of the work we are doing over here. Yeah. So now coming to the program, Vasundhara. Vasundhara is, that means the basic need of the farmer, where Vasundhara means village action for sustainable utilization of natural resource and demonstration of resilient agriculture. This is the thought process, what we are thinking, and develop that program. In that program, we have analyzed, we are not talking about the very large technology or large watershed approach. Just use the concept, catch the water where it falls. So we are saying that when we are promoting the crop diversity intensive agriculture, then ultimately pressure goes the groundwater, because people are extracting that groundwater to irrigate the crop. So my point is that along with the crop diversification, we need to conserve the water. That is the prime objective. And the land which are not productive, bring them, how to bring them cultivation. So in that, we are analyze the coefficient of runoff on the plain barren land is very high. So just use the one of the technology that we will use, because Hardoi district, there are 20 years back, European Union and department run the very massive project, land reclamation. So in that reclamation, soil is ameliorate, but farmers having the low resources, they are not continuing the cultivation of those land. So again, those land turning back towards the same condition. And the second thing happens, when we have provided the leaching, then it is around 2 feet, around 24 inch soil bottom, there is cementing layer. So they are developed. So what happens? When the rainfall comes, it is not percolate. So there are around 35% land in Hardoi affected this kind of soil, and immediate rain, as the rainfall comes, it flows away. There is no seepage, there is no infiltration, so it is not going to add the groundwater. So what we have done, just we have add the mechanization and put the tillage, that is subsoiling and MB-plow activities, and covered around 577 acre land in Hardoi. And we have reduced the runoff and captured within the soil. This results the groundwater aquifer recharge, and also subsoil moisture increase. Now it become cultivable. And second thing, we have added with the help of CMAP. So in this kind of land, first year we have cultivated the lemongrass, Primavera and vetiver, which are providing, because farmer is not in a put to wait too long time to become the land become fertile and then will cultivate. So we have thought of include the bioengineering methods to reclaim this soil and sometimes give some benefit to the farmer also. So with this fact, I have already described the problem of that area. Then the theory of change. So we have clubbed the cultivation of aromatic crops in this soil first year and second year. Now these aromatic crops well established and farmer get the substantial income. Now 577 acre land reclaimed, and farmer is now, earlier they have cultivated lemongrass, Primavera. Right now their need is food security. So that land they are cultivating the paddy and wheat and some mustard also. So this way we are transforming those lands. So these are the techniques. We have used a very simpler techniques to how to harvest the water within the catchment, small catchment, 1 acre land or half acre land, how to use them. Then the benefits. Total around 2,700 farmers benefited, 577 acre land reclaimed, and around 1,288 million liter water harvested for the recharge. and total revenue around 28 lakh revenue, around 4,500 per acre realized from these kind of wasteland. Now the farmer are getting the better input. And one for own information, with the help of this, the achievement also presented the National Water Award this year. Now the SCL Foundation is the winner of the National Water Award for the year 2024-24. So we have done this. So these are the land. I'm saying that from see the just below the tractor, the complete clean land and dusty land. So that's kind of land we have treated, and not only the harvest the water, but make them fertile and productive to the farmers. See the series, now the lemongrass and other crop farmers are going those land. Now we have a big ambitious, because this project we are extending to next level. Now this year we have signed the MOU with the Center for Soil and Sanitary Research Institute for next 3 years. So we are going to expand this program with the help of CSRI and KVK2 in Hardoi, because that people are needed such kind of program over there. This is our journey. And thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pandey. Now I want to summarize 1 or 2 minutes of the 4 presentation. First presentation was Dr. Venkatesh Prasad, and he has given the more emphasis on 3 approaches: sustainable agriculture intensification, agri-ecological intensification, socio-economic intensification. Whole of this exercise is based on the 3 intensification, and he presented the data of mostly the Bangladesh and also the African countries. Now, second presentation is Madam Lisa. He presented the Indo-German cooperation on agroecology and sustainable natural resource management. In this presentation, this organization is working in the Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, and Assam, and thousands of farmers feel they are working. And GIZ initiated the research program also, research study also, with the collaboration of Birsa Agriculture University and Assam Agriculture University, Jorat, Assam. Now, third presentation was given by our director, Dr. Srivastav, and he has given the emphasis development of smart bioformulation, and because of our own activities, either knowingly or unknowingly, reduce the activities of the native micro
Good afternoon, everybody. So, I hope I am audible. Dr. Popiha Bodloy, can you hear me now? You wrote in the chat that no voice is there. Yeah. Okay, fine. So, welcome to this online session of our two-day national conference on natural resource conservation and management for agricultural and environmental sustainability. We are already running behind schedule by about 23 minutes. As all the necessary formalities have already been done in the offline mode, I would just like to start with the keynote speaker and the lead speaker. So if we have Dr. H.S. Jat as the lead speaker, Dr. Jat, are you available online? Yes, sir. So please unmute yourself, sir. If you can please unmute yourself. Just a minute. Maybe I'll see if there is some problem. I'll just see if it has not been enabled. Let me enable it. Okay. Just a minute, sir. Yes, Dr. Jat, now you can unmute yourself. Please try to unmute yourself.
Now I'm getting, yes. So I'm audible now?
Yes. So you can
Okay.
start with your presentation. Please upload your slides. So you
Okay.
have, as we are already running behind schedule, please try to complete as soon as possible. You had 15
Now
minutes. If you
I
can
need
just
permission
shorten the
again
presentation.
I need permission for screen sharing also.
Okay, let me see. Okay, just a minute. Okay, sir. Now you can share the screen. Yes, sir. Please start. We can see your slides.
Yes. Now it is visible clearly. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Completely visible. Perfectly visible. Please.
Okay, it's changing.
Yes, sir. Changing. Second slide.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Back
Kohli.
to the
Thank you
first.
so much. And
Yes.
thank you to the organizers of this international conference for giving me an opportunity to discuss about the conservation agriculture for sustainable agricultural production in the rice wheat system of Northwest India. And I think no, the rice wheat cropping systems is grown over more than 10 million hectare area in the country, and most of the area is residing in the northwestern and the northeastern part of the country. So, and I think from this cropping systems, we are getting almost more than 35% of the total food, total 35% of the total food grain production in the country. So if you look at the stay food security challenges ahead by and doubling the global cereal production by 25. So I think we have a lot of challenges in futures. If we required, I think by 2050, I think there is a growth rate should at least it should be around 2.4% to meet our the requirement of bargaining populations. And right now the current annual growth rate is around 1% in India. So I think there is a gap of almost 1.4%. I think that we have to catch that growth rate by sustainably intensify cropping systems, by precise water management, by precise nutrient management, and so on. So I think we cannot, make the difference with the business as usual by at least by more than 1 ton per hectares by 2050. So I think there is a need to think about the different type of the agricultural management systems by keeping in mind with the expected climate change effect, by keeping about the resource degradation, and of course by the soil health and the water depletion in the country. If we look at the production potential, so most of the crops are very good in the country, but the management yield gaps are varies with the crop to crop. So if you look at the management yield gaps in rice, it is around 50%. So but right now, if you see about the in rice wheat systems, we are getting the yield of around 7 tons per hectare. So if the 51% gap, if we can fill up this gap, we can achieve almost more than 10 tons per hectare productivity in the country. Wheat, it is around 36%, and maize, of course, it is very high. This is around 66%. So maize requires more attention with respect to the management. So by 2050, we need to accelerate the growth rate of around 1 to 1.5% in most of the cereal-based cropping systems in the country. Now the challenges are very high. If you look at the challenges around, there is a need of when there is a increase in the temperature by 1 degree Celsius, I think that water requirement is, increased by 10%. So if you look at the in 1 decade, I think we around 0.15 to 0.2% increase in temperature. So within 5 decades, I think we need more than 10% of the more irrigation water on one side, and on other sides, the good quality water used for the irrigation purposes is declining over the years. Earlier, it was around 75% of the total water used in the country for agriculture. Right now, it is around more than around 55%. So water availability is expected to decline, whereas the global agriculture water demand is estimated to increase about 19% as per the estimates done by the UN Water in 2013. So by 2050, due to the climate change induced heat and water stress, the yield decline around by 17% in respect to maize, with respect to maize, 12% for wheat, and 10% of rice, as per the estimates given by the Asian Development Bank in 2029. If you look at the groundwater mining in the country, I think 50% of the India's food production relies on groundwater mining, and the groundwater table is declining at a very speedy rate. If you look about the Punjab and Haryana, it ranges from 0.2 to 1.5 meters a year. So the food systems, basically, we have four major agri-food systems, that is rice wheat systems, rice systems, rice maize systems, and the maize wheat systems. And I think these systems are very prevalent in the country. But I think since last 5 to 6 decades after green revolutions, we are totally dependent on them, with the conventional till-based management practices. So there are a lot of issues are coming, or second generation problems are coming in a way, and also it is going to extrapolate in future as well. So our food systems are inability to produce the quantities enough of food to feed a growing population. In 2050, our population will be around 1.7 billion. And I think then these crops, the current practices of growing the agri-food systems are not able to meet out the requirements. These are inability to show in terms of to meet the nutrition needs, and also the inability to benefit everyone equally and equitability. So there is a need for the agri-food systems needs transformations to ensure healthy food for all people, healing and protections for the environment, vibrant economies without intensifying the crisis of the global climate change. So when we look at what is our government's main focus, what is the focus of our Modi's government? So the farmers welfare is the one, and that's why they changed the name of the ministry as well, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. So in farmers welfare, there are a number of these schemes are run by the central governments, that is on soil health, reduce chemical use by 25% in coming by 2025 or so. More crop per do, where we are talking about the precise water management in all types of crops, resilience to climate extremes. For that, we are developing the resilient varieties and also developing the management practices so that the less effect of the environment on the crop productivity, doubling farmer income and attract the youth in agriculture. So these are the main focus of the governments in the coming years. So to transform our agri-food systems, there are a number of approaches. So today, there are a number of approaches like regenerative agriculture, climate smart agriculture, climate smart food systems, agroecology, landscape approach, sustainable intensification, sustainable agriculture, and of course the conservation agriculture. So sustainable transformation of food systems can't be achieved without inclusivity of CA-based farming or conservation agriculture-based farming systems. As we know that conservation agriculture cater the needs of three things, basically based on the three principles. One is your minimum tillage, another is your rational surface cover with the mulch, and third one the crop diversification or efficient crop rotations in the system. So our goal of the system intensification must be food security. We cannot do any type of the practices. We cannot implement any management practices, mechanization, varieties on the cost of the food security. Another is aquifer behavior and water quality. When we go deeper and deeper, the water quality will go down and down. There is a more salinity and sodicity in the deeper aquifers. So I think there is a need to extract the less water and put more water into the soils, whether it is through rainfall or water harvesting structures. Ecology implications are there with respect to biotic and abiotic stresses, climatic variability, and of course we are losing biodiversity because of we are doing the monotonous rice with cropping systems over the years. So this is the management practices by which we can manage our agricultural food systems, especially the rice feed systems and other systems, with the help of the conservation agriculture based management practices. And in conservation agriculture management practices, I already covered based on three principles. Now I think we are adding also one more principles of the smart crop management. And in that, I think we need to look on selection of the genotypes, precise water and management, precise nutrient management, precise labor use, and of course the energy management. So this is regarding the conservation agriculture. Then why we need conservation agriculture when our farmers are doing very good since last 6 decades after the green revolutions with the convention CT based management practices. So now why we need conservation agriculture? So the one of the issue that crop residue burning. We are almost burning around 25 plus million tons of the crop residues every year in the rice feed system, and we are losing a lot of nutrients. When we talk about the nitrogen, we are losing around 6 to 7 kilogram of nitrogen per ton, and also phosphorus around 2 to 3 kg and potassium around 20 kilograms per ton. So this much of the nutrients we are losing. And when we burn our crop residue, we are losing almost 100% organic carbon, 80% nitrogen, 50% phosphorus, and around 20 to 30% of the potash. So this much of the nutrients we are losing. That's why we need conservation agriculture-based management systems instead of the crop burning. Intensive tillage, in this part of the country, we are tilling the soils around 12 to 15 times a year. And for that, we need a lot of diesels, and also we are emitting the lot of the greenhouse gas emissions in the form of carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, nitrous oxides, and so on. So I think we have to check on that. And also, we are allowing the soils to move from one field to another field through the soil degradation or maybe through the soil erosion. So I think we have to check the intensive tillage, and for that, zero tillage or minimum tillage is required in that system. Over pumping of groundwater. If you look at the overpumping of groundwater, I think more than 50% of the blocks in the Punjab and Haryana and the Western UP are going dry, are going to be dry very soon, maybe in 4 years and 5 years and so on. So I think we have to see on that. And for that, I think we need precise water management practices through the micro irrigation systems or any systems where we can save the irrigation water, where we can save the groundwater. And I think we should go for the less extraction of the water, less mining of the groundwater for the crop production systems. Another is high labor and energy requirement. The energy is, we are requiring a lot of energy with the city-based systems, and also we need more labor. Now the labors are not moving for the agricultural purposes. Now the labors are moving to the urban city in the cities for the another work. So I think there is a crunch of the human labor also in agriculture. So that for that I think we have to think for the mechanization. erratic rainfall, as we all know that we are, the rainfall pattern is very disturbed. And earlier the rainy days is around 40 plus. Right now the rainy days are 20 plus in Punjab and Haryana. So I think this unequal and unequal distribution of rainfall is also creating a lot of problems. And because of that, I think the water is very less water is percolating into the soils. Delayed planting also resulted the problems with the cropping systems. If you continue with the same management practices or CT-based management practices, we are going to follow crop residue burning, intensive tillage, and unscientific management of the water and nutrients, then I think there will be a lot of problems. So by 2030, as per the CNN World, 21 Indian cities are expected to run out of the groundwater by 2030, and most of these cities are located in the rice wheat domain, rice wheat green belt of the country. So, what should be the strategies for sustainable intensification of our conventional till-based systems on the principles of the conservation agriculture? For that, I think there is a need for increasing the yields per hectare, or there is a need to increase the crop productivity, increasing the crop intensity per unit of plant, and the changing land uses, and while addressing the issues of water, labor, and energy shortage that is being faced by the present agriculture in the Indo-Gangetic Plains of India. Therefore, there is a need to design the next generation cereal systems that are highly productive, resource efficient, sustainable, and adapted to the expected change in the environment and also with the socio-economic drivers. So we are doing this research on the conservation agriculture since last 15 years. We have started in 2009, and we are continuing with the rice wheat systems. So in this, when we see the scenario, there are different scenarios. Scenario one, it's a farmer practice. We call it business as usual, and the productivity is around 12.45 tons per hectare. But when we are going to intensify the current cropping systems, rice wheat systems with the mung bean, we can increase the productivity by 20%, but at vast cost. The cost is around 10%. We need less irrigation water, 13% less energy requirement, and of course nitrogen is high, 35. So we can integrate the mung bean system into the rice wheat system. So this is the partial CA-based systems. When you go to complete CA-based systems with the rice wheat systems, rice wheat mung bean systems with 100% retentions, I think we can increase the productivity by 8%, but we can save a lot of resources in the form of irrigation water, 20%, energy requirement, 20%, and also we can improve the profitability by 20%. So again, if there is a lot of voices are coming on diversification of the rice food system. So here we did the diversify the systems, and we replaced the rice with the maize, and this is the maize wheat management system in scenario 4, and I think we can increase our productivity by just double from 8 to 16%. When we are going for the rice based system, it was 8%, but with the maize wheat management system, it is 16%, and we can save almost 70% irrigation water, 50% of the energy requirement, also increase the benefits by the same amount of 50%. But again, I think when we talk about the smart management of the conservation agriculture based management system, so in scenario 5 and scenario 6, we done the irrigation through the subsurface drip irrigations. In all the other scenario, it was flood irrigation. So through subsurface drip irrigations, not only we can save the irrigation, it is around 30% as compared to the CA-based systems, and but also we can increase the productivity by almost 15%. So this is the win-win situation. I think we have to go for the subsurface drip irrigations, and the more advantage you can get with the maize wheat movement system, 37% productivity you can increase from the farmers as usual or business as usual. Irrigation you save 85%, very less irrigation required, only 30 in with 30 centimeters you can produce 17 tons of the productivity in year, and also the energy requirement is around 70% less. Not only this, not only we can increase the productivity and profitability, but also we can improve the soil health. With the CA we can improve the soil health like anything. Within 6 years or after 6 years, you can increase the soil organic carbon content by just double from 0.45 to 0.9%. Nitrogen you can increase by 20 to 30%, phosphorus same, potassium around 30 to 50%. And also you can decrease the pH content. You can go for the CA-based systems in the slightly acidic soils. I think this is the more advantage you can get. And another issue is that diversity of soil flora and fauna. I think we are losing. We are losing with the monotonous rice wheat cropping systems. But when you are diversify your systems with the best management practices, not only fungi population but also bacterial population, actinomyces, protozoans, nematodes, and other arthropods, the population can increase like anything. Also, there is a more diversity if you look at this data from the metagenomics and the biolog data. there is a lot of variation in the density and diversity both with respect to the soil flora. But when we are, adding a lot of crop residue into soils, around 10 to 15 tons every year, I think there's an increase in the potassium content, nitrogen content, phosphorus content, organic carbon, physical properties, chemical properties, and biological properties. Is there any saving of the nitrogen and potassium? Yes, there is a saying. When you continue the CA-based systems for 5 years, you can almost say, or you can curtail down the nitrogen requirement by 20%. You can say around 30% of the nitrogen, means you can say around one bag of the urea in one season. So when you are going for 3 seasons or 2 seasons, you can save 2 to 3 bags of the urea. In case of the potassium, there is no need to apply the potassium after 5 years because the crop residue contains a lot of potassium. The crop we are adding every year, we are adding almost 200 kilogram potassium back into the soils, and that's why there is no need to apply the potassium after 5 years. Then again, this another methods and other methods instead of the mung bean, there are other crops like soybean, like peas and pea, like mustard. You can integrate with the rice feed systems, and you can get more income, and also you can get more net returns as well. So the two systems, maize mustard mung bean and the maize wheat mung bean systems, are more profitable in this part of the country, where you can increase your productivity by 40 plus tons. 40%, and it is around 17.5 tons per 17.5 tons per hectare. Also, you can save the 70% around irrigation water, around 70 centimeter of irrigation water, and the energy is less, around 50%, and also you can increase the productivity. So to meet out the nutritional requirement, I think there is a need to diversify our systems with the pulses and the oil seeds, so that we can get the maximum returns, and also we can ensure the food security along with the nutrition security. So if you look at the protein, carbohydrate, and fats contents, adults per hectare per year systems, I think we can meet out the requirement of 20 to 30% more when you are following the maize mustard mung bean and the maize wheat mung bean systems instead of the rice wheat cropping systems in the Western IGP. And also we can, increase the another factors, that is energy, iron, and zinc. These are also high with these diversified systems. So if you look at the economic efficiency of the nutrition under CA-based diversified cropping systems, in comparison to the rice feed systems, I think we can produce almost 1.63 kilograms of the proteins per US dollars in case of with the soybean wheat mung bean system, and also for the carbohydrate we need only 30 rupees. When we are going for the maize wheat mung bean systems, and for fat, iron, and zinc, I think maize mustard mung bean, these are the most economic efficient systems with respect to the production of the fat, iron, and zinc. And I think we need very less US dollars, 2.25 against the 16.41 with the rice feed systems. In case of the iron, it is 6.41, zinc 5.51. I think it is again the 25 US dollars with the rice feed cropping system. So, and another thing is that when you are, when you are doing all the good things, then I think there's a improvement in the grain. So is grain quality improved under CA? Yes, definitely it's improved. So we have done the analysis on the protein content and also the gluten content and sedimentation value on the wheat. After 5 years, there is a net gain increase in the protein content by 15 to 20% under the different CA-based systems, with partial CA-based systems, full CA-based systems. In partial CA-based systems, we are following CT rice followed by zero till wheat, zero till mung bean. And in case of the full CA-based systems, all are zero tillage, all crop residues we are retaining on the soil surface, we are not incorporating. So by this, not only you can increase the protein content, but also you can increase the gluten content. And it varies from the scenario to scenario, and that gluten content is responsible for the bread making quality of the wheat. This is regarding the environmental footprint. Of course, when we are switching from the transplanted rice to the direct seeded rice, you can reduce the methane emissions by 50 to 60%, 50 to 60%. And on a system basis, also you can reduce your greenhouse gas emission by 16 to 20%, 26% with maize wheat mung bean systems and the rice wheat mung bean systems. So this is, and also when the crop residue retentions reduces the greenhouse gas emissions by 80% compared to those of the farmers' common practice of burning. When you go for the super seeder or happy seeder or the smart seeders, along with the combine harvester with super SMS, you can reduce your methane emissions. You can remove your GHG emission by 80%. And I think this we have published in Science. So when we are going for the CA-based systems, whether it is climate resilient management practices or not, yes, it definitely is climate resilient practices. The conservation agriculture is good in a good year, and it is very good in a bad year. In bad year means when you are receiving the lot of rainfall at the time of the grain formations. The yield penalty is there. We are around 8%, but in case of the conventional till-based management system, the yield penalty is more than around 60 to 16%. So I think we can reduce the penalty by 50% with the CA-based systems. And these data we have collected from more than 300 farmers in the canal. Another example is around maize wheat management systems. During maize is also very sensitive to the rainfall, and when we sometimes we receive more than 15 centimeters of rainfall in a day, and that affects our maize cultivation. So in that situations, when you are going for the permanent bed planting with residue retentions, I think you can reduce the penalty like anything. In that CA plots, we are harvested around 7.35 tons per hectare, but in the CT-based systems, we harvested only 6.27 tons per hectare, but with 30% less nitrogen.
Dr. Jat, how much time would you need more?
2-3 minutes, not much more than. Yeah.
Okay, please
So
conclude.
yeah, this is also one of the this is terminal heat. We are facing the problems with terminal heats after every 3 or 4 years in the Western IGP. And when we are going for the CA-based systems, we can reduce the temperature, the soil temperature by 2 to 4.5 degrees Celsius at the time of the green formation. So by doing this, I think we can reduce the terminal heat problems also. When the temperature is going beyond 34, 35 plus during the grain formation, I think that mulching can help like anything, and you can reduce your losses by 70% as compared to the city-based systems. Otherwise, we are losing almost sometimes 4 to 8 million tons of the wheat production in a year because of the terminal heat. But here you can minimize it. This is the research we have done on the metadata in whole the South Asia with the 4 cropping systems: rice wheat based systems, maize wheat, rice maize, and others. So when we compare all the systems, I think the CA based management systems can enhance the yield by around 6%. Also, it can increase the water use efficiency by 13%, nutrients by 25%, and also it helps in reducing the global warming potential by 12 to 13%. And it varies with crop to crop and system to system. So, but if you look at the maize wheat movement system, the maize wheat system is more efficient in terms of the as compared to the other CA based systems. So we can say that conservation agriculture based management systems, not only the rice wheat systems but in other systems also, has ability to increase the productivity by around 20 to 25% when we are going for the sustainable intensification, when we are integrating one more crop. And also it can help in improving the profitability by around 30% with less resources in the form of energy, in the form of water, in the form of the nutrients. And also we can reduce the greenhouse gas emissions also with the same 20-25% plus. So CA-based management and movement systems is more productive, profitable, and nutritionally efficient systems. So I think this is all from my side, Dr. Kohli. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Jat. Thank you for a very nice presentation. Although we are running behind schedule, but it is pertinent that we allow the participants for some discussion. I have with me Dr. Sudhir Kumar Mishra as co-chair, and Dr. Seema Bhagawati and Dr. V. Vasuki as conveners. So first of all, I would request Dr. Sudhir Kumar Mishra to unmute himself and maybe say something about this presentation or whatever he wants to say as a co-chair.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sudhir Mishra. I'm at Adwell.
Yes.
Doctor, you have shown that in your presentation, in a deficit rainfall years, you are getting more profit.
Not in deficit rainfall, in high rainfall years, not in deficit rainfall years. Both in case of the wheat, both in case of the maize as well.
How is it?
Because when you are going for the CA based systems, the physical properties of the soils improves like anything. Your bulk density is also increasing. Water, percolation is also increasing. The water aggregation is also increasing. So there is a less stagnation of the water on the fields. The water disappears within 2 to 3 hours, whether when you are receiving the rainfall up to 15 centimeters a day. You don't need to wait. Within 3 years, it disappears. But in the city-based systems, it stands for 2 to 3 days. This is the basic difference.
Sir, we are in the same state, in the southwestern region of Punjab, in Faridkot district, where cotton is major crop.
Yeah.
So, and the same case is possible for this crop also.
Yeah, for every crop, when you are going for the zero tillage with residue retention, keep in mind, when you do not have the residue, you can't get the maximum advantage of the CA. Residue must be there, and when you are going for zero tillage, you can get 100%, you'll get the advantage.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so if anybody else wants to say something, please raise your hand so that I can allow them to speak. Dr. Seema Bhagawati, are you there? And Dr. V. Vasuki? Okay, I think there are no more questions. So thank you very much, Dr. Jad, for sparing your valuable time and sharing your work with us. Thank you very much.
Rakshit.
And
Thank you
please,
so much, and thanks to the organizers for giving me an opportunity, and thank you so much, sir.
thank you. Please stay with us for the session, if possible.
And I will stay for one more, lead lecture. Then
Yes,
I
okay.
have to go.
Please.
Actually, I have another meeting at around,
Okay,
3.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you, Rakshit.
Next, I would like to invite the next lead speaker, Dr. Ranu Rani Sethi. You can start sharing your presentation. I am allowing you to unmute yourself. Okay, so Dr. Ranu Rani Sethi, please unmute yourself.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. So welcome, Dr. Ranu Rani Sethi. Please start with your presentation and try to conclude within 10 minutes. Or so.
Yes. Thank you, organizers, for giving me this opportunity to present. I'll be presenting a topic on carbon emission from groundwater pumping for paddy cultivation in India. I'll focus only a few aspects like groundwater pumping, paddy cultivation, as well as the carbon emission. The outline of my presentation will be background, groundwater scenario, groundwater development and energy, irrigated paddy cultivation and groundwater draft, energy irrigation nexus in India, estimation of groundwater draft, energy used and carbon emission, and few case studies, then I'll conclude. We know that groundwater, it is the lifeline of the food and water security of millions of people in India. And India is the world's largest groundwater user, which withdraws around 230 billion cubic meter of groundwater annually for irrigation purpose only. And there are few states like earlier speaker, he has also mentioned that few states like Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, they have the groundwater development. It is more than 100%. It is considered as the overexploited zone. And similarly, in the eastern part of India, we have the groundwater development, which is less than 40%. And as we know, the Central Groundwater Board, they have more than 25,000 of monitoring wells. And it has been, in the analysis, it shows that about 37% of the wells of India had the groundwater level more than 10 meters below ground surface during the pre-monsoon season. This excessive groundwater pumping, it leads to rapid groundwater depletion as well as the carbon emission to the environment. So this environmental problem actually, it points towards the issues to address the groundwater depletion and associated carbon dioxide emission. It needs for regulation of the groundwater use. As we all know, the India is largest producer of rice and largest exporter of rice in the world also, and its production increased over the period of time. And similarly, rice irrigated area is also enhancing over the period of time. If we saw the sources like canal irrigated, then tubewell irrigation, tank irrigation, the canal irrigation, canal irrigation, tank irrigation, and other sources, it is decreased almost constant. Whereas the tubewell irrigation, it is increasing steadily. And it has been reported that it has reached about it's like 29.17 million hectare irrigated area. So it is the concern. And this rice cultivation, it is also it is a major concern to the scientific community, and it is considerable threat to the sustainable agriculture. And it is long lasting. This green gas emission also, it contributes a lot. And it has been observed the eastern and southern part of India where mostly paddy was grown. Now due to the irrigation infrastructure during the Rabi and the summer season, the rice area is also enhanced. So this is the threat. Regarding the groundwater scenario and groundwater draft, we need to have the information on the groundwater aquifer system. This is a special principal aquifer system as well as the hydrogeological features, special variation of the hydrological features. And if you see the coastal area and alluvial zones in the Indo-Gangetic plains, the hydrogeological status, it shows that the potential is more than 40 liters per second. So groundwater is being lifted for all the crops like paddy. It has been initiated, and due to that the depth of groundwater table, it is also in the decreasing trend. In most of the area the water table depth is more than 40 meter, and in the eastern part it is within 2 to 5 meter. So there is the potential, but if you see the environmental aspect, due to the carbon emission, this groundwater draft, it should be checked. So this is the groundwater development status, and also the groundwater development is linked to the energy. Either it is being used by electricity, diesel, or diesel operated pumps. And due to the free electricity and other rural electrification system, most of the areas are under the electrification. So the groundwater draft is, over the period of time, the groundwater draft and groundwater development is increasing. If you see the groundwater extraction for irrigation purpose, more than 18 states, it is having the groundwater draft more than 60% for the irrigation purpose alone. If you see the means like rice producing state, mostly Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, West Bengal, Odisha, also few areas, they have initiated to grow the rice under irrigated condition. And as we have already discussed, this paddy, it is emerged as the most water guzzling crop, and it consumes about 45 to 88% of the higher groundwater than other crops. So here we can mention that using the groundwater for growing paddy, it is not advisable. If you see the environmental aspects, there are many studies which has been conducted, which has been linked to the specific yield carbon emission throughout the different states, and it has been found that the pumping 1,000 meter cube of groundwater per 1 meter lift during the electric pump, it releases around 4.22 to 13.52 kg of carbon if the pump efficiency is 30 to 40%. And in India, most of the pumps, it has having the less efficiency, it is less than 40%. So the carbon emission is also increasing. So the emission factor varies depending upon the pump capacity, irrigation efficiency of the pumps. So now coming to the energy and irrigation nexus in India, as the groundwater structure is increasing, the electricity is connected to the groundwater for lifting the structures, it is also enhancing. And the farmers, they are encouraged to adopt the electric pumps for irrigation at the very low tariff rate. Due to the high and rising transaction cost, the meter power supply, many of the states, they have adopted the flat tariff system. Means whatever they are drawing, but they are drawing the groundwater, but they are giving the fixed price. So this has also encouraged farmers to grow paddy in all the seasons, Rabi and the summer season. And in few states, they are having the free power supply, so that groundwater extraction is extensively, it is being exploited. And there are standard formulas. Actually, before calculating the energy emission for groundwater draft, we need to know the hour of pumping. Actually, it is directly related to the energy required. So energy required, it is directly proportional to the volume of groundwater that is being lifted, and also the horsepower which is being used for lifting the pumps, and total head, density of water, and all the pump efficiency. Based on that, it has been shown that few states like Haryana, the carbon emission factor, it has been estimated. And the results also shows that improving the irrigation efficiency in rice by 15% over the baseline efficiency, carbon emission can be reduced. Similarly, the pumping efficiency, if we are increasing, then carbon emission will be reduced. We have also estimated few of the groundwater draft. What is the carbon emission for groundwater draft for using the paddy crops for diesel and electric operated pumps, and accordingly we have also estimated total carbon emission to the environment after using these electric and diesel pumps. In few of the areas like Odisha, West Bengal, we have started field primary survey. Then based on the number of pumping hours, we have calculated the carbon emission to the carbon emission from different cropping patterns, and also estimated the carbon emission for groundwater pumping in the from the paddy. So finally, we can conclude that this if you want to reduce the carbon emission, we need to shift the source, means like groundwater draft, it should be by the solar or wind power, so that the groundwater pumping hours will be reduced and carbon emissions can be also reduced. And the other factor is improving the irrigation irrigation efficiency as well as the pump efficiency. So this is all. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Yes.
Dr. Mishra, would you like to say something? Dr. Mishra, please unmute. Yes, you are unmuted, so you can.
Yeah, thank you. Madam Sethi, you have very good presentation. Thank you. And see, you have talked about carbon footprint, man. So, like carbon footprint, can we talk something about water footprint also? Because carbon and water both are interrelated with the agricultural practices.
Yes, it can be linked. Yes, it can be linked. We can estimate the carbon footprint, also
energy
water
and water. All
yes.
These should be integrated for a conclusive remarks.
Yes, yes. Yes, water footprint we have calculated, but here I have only focused on the carbon estimation.
That's good. That presentation was good.
Yes, yes.
Yes, it's okay from my side, Doctor.
Okay. So thank you, Dr. Sethi. We only had this much of time for this.
Yes.
Maybe if time permits, later on we can get back to you.
Okay, okay.
Okay. So now we'd like to proceed to the voluntary presentations. The first one is by one of our conveners also, Dr. Seema Bhagawati. So if you are there, I'll just unmute you. So please upload your slide, Ms. Seema.
Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Dr. Seema, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we'll just provide 2 minutes to each presenter because we have about 20 presentations and we are already we have already exhausted our time. Okay, so let's try to.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, madam, just a minute. Please try to give a brief overview of your presentation. Just give about your topic, what were your objectives and what did you find?
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir, the title of my presentation is Carbon Sequestration Potential of Soil as Influenced by Diverse Land Use Systems in a Typical Distrode of Northeast India. Sir, objectives were to determine the effect of land use systems on soil carbon sequestration of the study area, to express the soil carbon sequestration potential in terms of atmospheric carbon dioxide sequestration. Next, methodology. So the study was conducted in AU Horticulture Research Station and nearby area located in Kamruk district of Assam. And soil samples along with soil cores were collected. 2 quadrants measures 20 meter and 20 meter were randomly selected, and the processed soil samples were analyzed for bulk density and organic carbon. Then carbon sequestration potential were calculated by soil organic carbon in terms of soil organic carbon density. These were the land use systems. And coming to the results, The soil organic carbon sequestration was found highest in the pure forest system. But among the horticultural systems, the jackfruit-based land use system, soil organic carbon density was highest, that is 59.15% in 0 to 30 centimeter depth, and in 30 to 50 centimeter depth, it was 20.74 megagram per hectare. If we represent the carbon sequestration potential in terms of carbon dioxide, we can see that in the land use system 9, where highest amount of carbon was sequestered, in that land use system itself, the carbon dioxide sequestration potential was also highest. Next, coming to the conclusion from the study, it was observed that all these different land use systems can help in reduction of atmospheric carbon dioxide, which is a major constituent of greenhouse gases. As highest amount of carbon was sequestered by jackfruit-based land use system, in case among the horticultural-based land use system, which is a very common land use system. India has large tracts of wasteland and marginal land. These lands can be brought under these perennial crops for successful and profitable commercial horticulture, along with increasing the soil organic carbon sequestration potential and reducing the greenhouse gas emission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Seema.
Thank you, sir.
Now, unfortunately, we are so short of time that we cannot allow any discussion here.
Okay, sir.
Okay, if any participant now wants a discussion here, the only choice is leave some time within your 2 minutes. So, Dr. Mishra, same applies for you. Over to you for your presentation on role of Agromet Advisory Service.
Thank you, Madam Seema.
Okay, Dr. Mishra, you can start with your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Seema, please unshare your presentation. After Dr. Mishra,
Yes,
we
sir.
have the presentations by Dr. Shashwat Kumar Kar, then Dr. Arunima Gogoi and Anchita Bora. Please stay ready with your presentations. Dr. Mishra, you can start.
एक वो था आपने 1.2 में कौन सा पब्लिक डिस्क्लोजर में डालना है आपने मैसेज
Sir, is my slide visible?
Also
Yes, your slide is visible.
as a part of public
Yeah,
disclosure.
a very good afternoon to all of you. Today I will discuss the role of Agromet Advisory Services in productivity enhancement and crop water reduction in southwestern region of Punjab. So as you know, weather and climate influences almost every aspect of the human life. This slide describes that during ancient time, how people were dependent to look at the sky for getting the weather related information. However, with the advancement of the computation facilities of the supercomputers, advancement of the remote sensing satellites and radar informations, the weather forecasting is now quite reliable and accurate. India Meteorological Department is one of the premier institute which is responsible for the developing weather forecast and climate related services. And now the agrometeorological services have been an important input for different decision makings of agriculture and allied sectors such as horticulture, poultry, fishery, vegetable production, etc. In addition, the weather forecast services coupled with the agrometeorological information is now able to address the many climate related issues such as sea surface temperature, cyclone, heat wave, heavy rain, flood, drought, etc. So early warning system coupled with the agromet services should be improved to help the farmers, to avoid climate crisis and make the farmer happy. So I am skipping these all slides. This is very important slide that should be discussed here. The water balance study of the Punjab explains that 14.8 billion cubic water is available in the dams, 26.3 billion cubic meter as rainfall, 1.26 billion cubic meter as treated water, and 10.7 billion cubic meter as return flow accounts for the 53.06 billion cubic meter of the total water. And in addition to that, 5.1 billion cubic meter and 7.96 billion cubic meter, which is the actual gap which is met through the over-exploitation of the underground water resources of the exploit, the total water availability becomes 66.12 billion cubic meter. The water demand for rural domestic is 1.23 billion cubic meter, urban domestic is 1.14 billion cubic meter, and the agricultural demand for water is very high, that is 62.58 billion cubic meter, and rice is one of the major culprit for the underground water, which is consuming almost 40% of the total water used for agriculture. As of now, with the 40% irrigation efficiency, and the water demand is very high, that is 62.1 billion cubic meter. However, availability is only 53.1 billion cubic meter. But by increasing the irrigation efficiency from 40 to 60%, the water demand can decline to 50.1 billion cubic meter, and the availability will rise 53.1 billion cubic meter. As already discussed by the many speakers, that rice cultivation has been associated with the several climate related issues. For example, huge water used for the puddling and crop water requirement. Irrigation application rate by the farmers is more than 36% of the recommendation. Excessive chemical application, heavy machinery, and crop residue burning are associated with the several environmental issues. So, what are agrometeorological services? The agriculture sector needs customized weather and climate data. Agrometeorological service may be defined as decision aid service derived from weather or climate information that assists user to improve the ex-ante decisions. The agromet services include collection, generation, and distribution of agrometeorological information and advisories to and fro for the user community. Agrometeorological advisory services of Punjab Agriculture University has been evaluated in terms of the productivity enhancement and water requirement of the cotton in present study. So I am skipping all these introductory slides. And these are agromet services. What we have this is important slide to discuss in this case study, because we have added weather forecast based information for irrigation planning. So how we have integrated these systems, it is very important to know. First of all, for in irrigation studies, we have to collect the data on the crop, that is sowing date, phenological stages, rooting depth, crop coefficient. Similarly, soil data including soil texture, available of soil moisture, infiltration rate, in initial soil moisture, etc. And weather climate, rainfall, temperature, relative humidity, sunshine, duration, wind speed, etc. For crop what FAO crop 8.0 model was used in present study. So instead of using along with the application of the actual weather data recorded from our weather station, we have used weather forecast after usability assessment. Usability assessment means sometimes weather data are forecasted weather data are not exactly match with the actual data. So, but it will be it may be usable for some purpose for irrigation when for rainfall prediction when difference between observed and rainfall is more than 1 mm, then it will be correct. And if difference is more than 0.2 millimeter to 2.0 millimeter, then the forecast will be usable. So usable forecast can be used for the development of the irrigation schedulings. So what 8 model will be used for reference eco calculation, effective rainfall estimation. We have used USDA method for effective rainfall estimation, and after that we have used the crop water requirement, that is product of the reference evapotranspiration and crop coefficients. After that, we will use these information for irrigation scheduling. We try my objective of improvement in the crop productivity and water productivity also. So this is actual evapotranspiration what we have computed from the actual data as well as from the forecasted weather data. So after implementation of the forecasted weather variables, the total reference evapotranspiration was decreased. So this is the comparison with the observed for yield of cotton with the forecasted data as well as from the actual weather data. So we are seeing that after improvement the weather forecast information into the model, the crop yield are likely to improve for the rice, wheat, and cotton systems. So under all the sowing dates. This is the case study what we have collected from the statistical abstract of the state. That this shows that during 2015 to 16, 2000 or 2007 onwards, the area under cotton is decreasing. Production is also decreasing, but yield was also decreasing in different 5 years. But after implementation
Dr.
of the
Mishra, please conclude. Dr. Mishra, please try to conclude. Yes.
Just two
2 minutes
slides
was the actual time, initial time.
Yes. So after implementation of the agromet services, we have seen a tremendous increase in the productivity. Similarly, for rice also, we have seen the increase in the productivity trend after rendering the agromet services from 2014 onwards. This is the case for another wheat crop also, where increase in the productivity trend is visible. So this is my conclusion. Climate and weather have a major impact on agriculture. Water resources of the region are drastically affecting. Agriculture is source as well as victim of several environmental issues. Between 2014 to 2023, 102 bulletins per year have been issued. In last 10 years, wheat, rice, and cotton yield has been increased at the rate of 200, 600, 450 km per hectare. Weather forecast bed irrigation may save irrigation water by 13.6 to 28.8% in cotton, 15 to 25% in rice, and 10 to 14.5% in wheat. Therefore, agromet advisory services must be adopted to enhance crop and water productivity along with natural resource conservation. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Dr. Mishra. Do you have Dr. Sashwat Kumar? Dr. Sashwat Kumar? Dr. Arunima Gogoi or any of her co-authors?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Dr. Arunima, please unmute yourself and start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay, but please conclude within 1.5 minutes. We are already over with our time and we have some 16 presentations left.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes,
Yes,
madam.
please start.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everybody. I'd like to present on the topic soil and water resource management in Toriko watershed for sustainable agricultural production. So, my actually Dorika is one of the major river in Sibsagar district of Assam. So more than under this watershed, more than 80% area of cultivable land is remain as the rice fallow area. Therefore, to encourage the double cropping and to proper utilization of land and water resources, following objectives were taken. That first one is delineation, characterization, and classification of Dorika watershed based on physiography and the preparation of site-specific cropping plan and assessment of soil sediment loss and to propose the water harvesting structure. So next, for the delineation of the Dorika watershed, the satellite remote sensing data, that is IRS resources to L4FX, and the survey of Indian topography, that is 83 Java 13 Java 9 and IVA 12 was used, and the standard methods and procedures were followed as further described in the references. So this is the Sibsagar district map, and four physiographic units were recognized. So the red
Dr.
color is
Arunima, please just concentrate on the results now, because we do not have. Please understand, I am helpless. We are already scheduled for the next session now. So please try to just give the introduction and the conclusion. All speakers, please.
Okay, sir.
You must have seen the list. It is so long. We cannot accommodate everybody with a big presentation.
Okay, sir.
Please come to the concluding slide.
We have prepared a site-specific cropping plan based on the soil site suitability criteria, and after that, we have the 7.14 million ton sediment loss was estimated through this water set. Actually, in our study area, we have observed that soil site from the basis of the soil site suitability evaluation to low precipitation in early crop growth stage or growing crop cycle during the Rabi crop is one of the major constraints. So to deal with the such dry spell situation for the cultivation of Rabi crops, so water harvesting is necessary for the life-saving irrigation. So harvesting of water structure, that it can store the 19.35 hectare-meter of water. So out of this, assuming that 40% water loss, that 11.61 it remains 11.61 hectare-meter that can be stored. So out of that much of by using that much of water, how much area to be cultivated? So for potato and rapeseed, that is 193.5 hectare that to be covered, and the transplanted abu rice, that is 50.4 hectare to be covered. So next, this is the conclusion. So for the study under rice fallow cropping system could be modified into double cropping system with the use of proper fertility management and life-saving irrigation. So some agricultural crops like potato, rapeseed, tomato, cabbage, and can be grown. Our crop diversification can be introduced. So major constraints identified the water is low precipitation in early crop growth stage during Rabi season and low pH, texture, and flooding. So the water stored in the proposed water harvesting structure can be utilized for life-saving irrigation during critical periods, particularly for growing of Rabi crops. And annually 7.14 million tons sediment was lost through the river Dorika with an annual discharge of 0.11 million hectare-meter of water. A water harvesting structure with a river training or river banding could be suggested to reduce the loss. Besides this, some vegetative barrier, agroforestry, media, or agronomic practices can be suggested. So before concluding, I would like to share one message that we can't control process of nature, but we can't control what comes afterward. We have a chance to start fresh. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arunima Gogoi.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Please unshare your slides. Next, Anchita Bora.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so please share your slides and start. Please try to conclude within 1 or 1.5 minutes. Just give your title, objectives, and the conclusion.
Good afternoon to one and all present over here. I am Anchita from Department of Soil Science and Agriculture Chemistry from Central Agriculture University, Imphal. And today I'm going to present one of the rising strategies of climate mitigation, that is carbon farming. First of all, what is carbon farming? The term carbon farming refers to agriculture methods that enhance the uptake and storage of carbon dioxide in the soil. It includes some of the methods like biochar, adjustments to tilling, adjustment to livestock grazing, organic mulch, compost, adjustment to crop type, etc. This provides a growth of atmospheric carbon dioxide in the increasing years. Carbon farming. Carbon farming refers to the farm management practices that aim to deliver climate mitigation in agriculture. Carbon farming also refers to a business model that aims to upscale climate mitigation by paying farmers to implement climate-friendly farm management practices. Carbon farming has received increasing attention in recent years, reflecting the need for agriculture to both contribute to meeting European climate objectives and to adapt to climate impacts. What are the most promising farming practices for carbon farming? Preserving permanent grasslands or converting cropland to fallow permanent pastures are some of the most promising soil carbon storage techniques, as they are known to store higher amounts of carbon than till fields. Restoring and rewetting peatlands ensures the existing carbon stocks remain intact, and over time, such areas have the potential to sequester additional carbon. Agroforestry systems also store similar amounts of carbon as permanent grasslands. Then permaculture. Permaculture is an approach to land management and settlement design that adopts arrangements observed in flourishing natural ecosystem. It includes a set of design principles derived using whole systems thinking. It applies these principles in fields such as regenerative agriculture, town planning, rewilding, and community resilience. Carbon farming schemes provide financial incentives to farmers by allowing those who adopt such practices to sell their carbon credits. The programs began in the US and Europe and now are spreading in India also. The effectiveness of this incentivization is evidenced by the emergence of the private projects, and the spread of carbon farming is being spurred on by government policies aimed at forming a market for trading carbon credits and reducing fertilizer subsidies. There are business opportunities also for companies in the areas related to the development of data measurement technologies and agriculture materials that contribute to carbon farming. And the avoidance of greenhouse gases emissions in rice and dairy farming should be relevant for companies from the viewpoint of managing scope. India, with the largest area of cropland but with significant room for environmental improvement, is likely to become the leading market for the carbon credits in the coming years. This picture depicts a soil food web. And lastly, I want to conclude with, in truth, many farmers do not get the precise meaning of carbon farming, nor they do not have any sufficient knowledge of its advantage and disadvantages. High input costs and concerns surrounding the impact of carbon farming on output and agricultural productivity exacerbate the problem. So, carbon farming offers an all-inclusive and sustainable approach to land use management that benefits not only the environment but also society. Through agroforestry, the integration of forest vegetation with crop farming and livestock rearing increases net agriculture production and food security. It is also renowned for reduced greenhouse gas emissions and carbon absorption, primarily dependent on climate conditions, soil properties, vegetation, and land use practices. Thank you. With this, I want to conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Anchita. I'd request all of you to mute your slides and mute yourself. And I would request Anchita to unshare her slides. Next presentation is by Dr. B.A. Sanyune. Are you
Yes,
there?
sir. Yes, I am present, sir.
Yes. So please share your slide.
Okay. So is it visible, sir?
Yes,
Hello.
it's visible.
Yes.
Yes, it's visible.
Yes. So good afternoon to all. Today I am going to present the topic, the feasibility and the economic sustainability of the in situ green manuring with Sisbania in cotton for sustaining the crop productivity and improvement in sodic soils of Purna Valley in Vidarbha region of central area, with the objective to study the effect of this in situ green manuring on crop productivity and to assess the feasibility and economic sustainability of suitable in situ green manuring for improving the soil health of the Purna Valley in Vidarbha region. So this is the Purna Valley area in the Vidarbha region, particularly for three districts. So these are the problems of this area: native salinity, sodicity, poor hydraulic conductivity, like this. And the gypsum is the common amendment used for this, but due to the limited resources and the transport cost, the farmers are not able to using this. So we have tried to applying the green manuring and in situ crop residue for the improvement of the soils, and we have taken this crop on the farmers field for 6 years. First year for cotton, second in next year we have grown the two crops, green gram in kharif, chickpea in rabi seasons, and the treatments for the cottons are the control and the green manuring like Sanyam, Denja, solutional lopping, cowpea, green gram, and there are two crop residue, cotton stock mulching, and the treatment T9 is gypsum. While this residual effect was studied during the next year crop, that is green gram and chickpea. Then just like this, we have applied this, completed the three cycles of each crop. So this is the 6 years study. So these are the results. So these are the pooled results of the this is the pooled results of the crop productivity as affected by various treatments. So the significantly highest yield of this cotton, chickpea, and green crop was obtained with the application of gypsum at the rate 2.5 ton per hectare, and this treatment was followed by the specific granularity of Sesbania, commonly known as Dhencha, and these treatments were at par with each other, and the lowest yield was observed in control treatments. So these are the some photographs of the in situ green manuring. So this is the economics of this crop productivity, particularly the highest economic return was obtained in the application of gypsum at the rate 2.5 ton. This treatment was followed by the Sisbania or Dhencha, and which were on par with each other. Similarly, this higher BC ratio was also obtained in gypsum and Dhencha. And these are the soil physical indicator and physical indicator. There is a significant improvement was obtained with the application of the in situ green manuring Dhencha. While in case of the pH and ESP, there is a significant reduction was observed over the control in with the application of gypsum. Well, in case of this organic carbon and residual soil fertility, the highest organic carbon and soil fertility was obtained with in situ green manuring of Dhencha, and that is followed by the treatment gypsum. This is the biological indicators of the soils. So significantly significant improvement was obtained with the application of in situ green manuring
Dr.
of
Sanyune, please understand. We don't have some. Yes, please come to the conclusion.
This is the soil quality index. The highest soil quality index was obtained with the in situ green manuring. So this is the conclusion of our study. It can be concluded that the in situ green manuring of Sisbania, that is known as Dhencha, was found most economical, feasible alternative for improvement in soil properties and sustaining the productivity of cotton, green gram, chickpea, cotton rotation, along with higher monetary returns as that of gypsum in salt affected soils of Purna Valley in Vidarbha region of central India. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sanyune.
Sir, good
Please
afternoon,
unshare
sir.
your slide.
Yes, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Sir, I'm Saswat Kaur with the serial number 3, but due to sir internet issue, I could not connect at that time.
Okay, please upload your presentation, upload your slides, and conclude within 1 minute. Your time starts now.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, you are
Okay, sir.
visible.
Okay, good,
Yes,
good
it's
afternoon,
visible.
sir.
Please start.
Good afternoon, all. My presentation is rebuilding soil hydrological functioning by adopting conservation agriculture in the degraded lands of India's northwestern Himalayan region. Sorry. Actually, in case of India, that land degradation is a very severe threat. Out of 329 million hectare land, 120 million hectare is severely degraded, mostly due to 70% due to water erosion. So it is a very recent threat to in case of India. So this research was based on the objectives like to study the hydraulic properties of different land use systems in the northwestern Himalayan region and to study the runoff generation process for different land uses. So coming this is my study area. For this, I have 4 land uses I have taken, like the forest land use, the undisturbed forest land use, and from that other 3 land use were developed, like zero tillage, reduced tillage, and conventional tillage, and all the data were taken in this land use after a long-term experiment after 12 years. So for this purpose, we have studied we collected the infiltrometer using a hood infiltrometer. It's a non-destructive method for assessment of hydraulic conductivity of different. So started with hydrological soil physiochemical properties. We have studied the soil physiochemical properties for the 4 land uses like conventional tillage, reduced tillage, zero tillage, and forest land use. Where we observed that the mean weighted diameter, which indicated the stability of soil, it was higher in case of forest, and it gradually reduced toward the conventional tillage. However, by adopting the conservation agriculture, that is the reduced tillage and zero tillage, the mean weighted diameter of soil was increased significantly in surface and as well as the subsurface soil. Similarly, the ball density, it showed a reverse trend. So coming to hydraulic conductivity, what I observed, we collected the hydraulic conductivity at 3 pressure head, like from 0 to -1 and -3, like at saturation and near saturation condition. What I observed that at irrespective of the pressure head, the highest hydraulic conductivity observed at forest land use, and the lowest was for conventional tillage. So coming to sir, water conducting porosity, what we observed, we studied what percentage of soil volume conducting water in different pore radius, like for macropore and micropore. So next one was the percentage of flow contribution of different land uses. What we observed that irrespective of the land use, all the land uses in macropore, it contributed around 61% to 73% of total flow land uses. However, in conventional tillage, only 61% of total flow was passed. 23% of flow was contributing through macropores, and only 26% of flow was through micropore only. So by adopting the conservation agriculture, it improved the macropore and also the flow contribution. We also studied the soil hydraulic properties and variation and the runoff generation process of different land uses. For that purpose, we studied the hydraulic conductivity of surface.
Please go to your next slide.
Sir, we start. So as you can see, sir, soil hydraulic runoff process of 4 land uses has been depicted here. We taken the 5-minute maximum rainfall intensity for that Himalayan region. We observed for a heavy intense rainfall, the first figure in the left side, it shows the runoff process. We observed that in case of heavy intense rainfall, the runoff partitioning was like majority was entering into the soil surface as a percolation of surface flow. And only
conclude.
Okay, sir. So coming to that, we observed that by the soil hydraulic conductivity, hydraulic active porosity, and flow contribution is higher for forest, and it rather reduced toward the conventional tillage, and also the macropores, which plays a significant role. It carries only 18 into 10 to the power -4% of soil volume, but it signifies its importance as it conducts majority of flow into the soil surface. Again, by converting the forest land use to conventional tillage, it destroys.
Okay, thank you.
The soil properties, however, by adopting the hydraulic property was restored. So for the fragile Himalayan region, the conservation agriculture practice is a suitable climate change and adaptive agriculture strategy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Saraswat. Next, please.
Okay, so Dr. Swarnlatha. Dr. Swarnlatha? If not available, then Dr. Visakino Kotsu, Dr. Jitendra Rajput, Dr. Ayushi Jha.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yeah, Ayushi, please start your presentation and try to complete within 1 minute only.
Okay, sir. Very good afternoon to one and all present here. So I'm presenting on the topic isothermal kinetic modeling of economical adsorbent for enhancing sewage water suitability for irrigation. So basically my work focuses on managing the sewage water, and apart from that, it also creates an alternative source for the irrigation water as fresh water is
Your slide is not visible. Ayushi, your slide is not visible.
Yes, please reshare your slide. Share your screen.
Sir, is it visible now?
Yes, now visual.
Now it's visible. Please start.
Okay, so as I was telling, so my work basically focuses on treating the sewage water in order to manage the wastewater, and secondly for generating an alternative source for the irrigation water. And the treatment was based on adsorption. For that, the waste material that is obtained, like agricultural waste material, has been utilized. So the study area was within the periphery of the Punjab Agriculture University, Ludhiana. There was a pond that collects the sewage water. The sample was collected from there. Then further, the collection of the adsorbent material was done. About 7 adsorbent material was used. That includes rice husk ash, sugarcane bagasse ash, then corn cobs, groundnut shell, and one material was prepared that was ferric oxide coated sand. Then the initial assessment of the water was done in order to test whether the parameters are within the maximum permissible limit for irrigation use or not. So BOD, COD, RSC, then ammonical nitrogen and nitrate nitrogen were tested. This is the flow diagram showing the basic procedure for testing the BOD, COD, RSC and all. Then batch adsorption experiment was conducted. That was a lab-based experiment in order to see the interaction of the solute and the adsorbent material, and also to optimize the adsorbent dose for optimizing the contact time, and also the wastewater load, means how much quantity of wastewater it can treat. So these were the quantity like 1.25, then 1.5, 1.75, 2 grams of the dose, and rest as shown on screen. Further, the adsorption capacity was calculated. Here C0 CT stands for the initial concentration of the load, that is for BOD, COD and other parameters. CT stands for the concentration at any time T. V is the volume of the sample, and W is the weight of the adsorbent material. Then percentage removal was calculated, and on the basis of the percentage removal, the out of 7 adsorbent material, few adsorbent material was selected. And this is the rough layout showing the procedures followed for the batch experiment. Then further, adsorption kinetic and adsorption isotherms were studied. For adsorption kinetics, pseudo first order kinetic model and pseudo second order kinetic model was utilized. And for the isotherm, Langmuir isotherm and Freundlich isotherm model were utilized. Out of these adsorption kinetic model, one was selected that was giving the maximum correlation coefficient value and the best fit. Then apart from that, after the selection of the adsorbent material, the E. coli testing, that is bacteriological analysis, was also done. Coming on to the result, this table indicates the initial water quality parameter value that was tested, and along with the maximum permissible limit for the irrigation water. And most of the values are above the maximum permissible limit. That means it requires the treatment. This is the so out of the 7 material, 3 material was selected that was giving a maximum percentage removal. And the first material selected was rice husk ash, the second was sugarcane bagasse, and third was the ferric oxide coated sand. This table here indicating the percentage reduction in terms of BOD, COD, RSC, and ammonical nitrogen, nitrogen. Then this table is indicating the adsorption kinetic model. Out of the 2 model, the pseudo second order model was selected, that is indicating the rate of the reaction, because the R square value was highest in comparison to the pseudo first order model, and rest parameters are visible here. Then adsorption isotherm, the Friendlich isotherm model was selected again due to because it was giving the best fit of the data in comparison to the Langmuir isotherm, and having the highest correlation coefficient value. Then this is the table indicating the E. coli colonies here in terms of colony forming units per ml. As the ferric oxide coated sand does not performed well in reducing the E. coli, so the result for SB and RHA is shown here, which is quite reliable in reducing the E. coli colonies. So further apart from the batch experiment, column experiment was also followed, but due to limitation of time and slides, I have just shown the batch experiment here. So from the study, it was concluded that RHA and SB are the effective adsorbent that can means these are the 2 waste materials. So the waste will also be managed. Apart from that, it can also be used for treating the water. The optimal dose that was obtained was 2 gram of adsorbent dose that needs 15 minutes of contact time and 250 ml of wastewater load. Further, for the kinetic studies, the pseudo second order model, and for the isotherm analysis, Friendlich model was selected. And further, the filtration system can be developed by using these 2 material along with the assay, as the percentage reduction was quite high for making a filtration system. Thank you. Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Ayushi.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Dimpy Datta.
Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Yeah, please upload your slides.
Is it visible, sir?
It's visible and you are audible. Please start.
Good evening to everyone. My topic is a review on root hydraulic system as influenced by soil hydraulic conductivity. So while coming into the introduction, this root hydraulic conductivity is nothing but the intrinsic ability of the root system to conduct water across the water potential gradient. And this root hydraulic conductivity can be measured or quantified in terms of 2 things, that is hydraulic conductance and hydraulic conductivity. This hydraulic conductance represents the relationship between rate of flow of water in relation to the biophysical force that regulates the flow, whereas hydraulic conductivity is nothing but the hydraulic conductance per unit area. And as the topic is also includes the soil hydraulic system, it is also the property of the porous material through which water moves, and it can be defined in terms of Darcy's law. Now coming to the relationship between root hydraulic system and soil hydraulic system. As we know, this transportation of water from the roots to ultimately a system, that is soil plant atmospheric continuum, and for that there is a proper relationship between the soil hydraulic system as well as the root hydraulic system. Now coming to the methodology part, this root hydraulic system can be measured in terms so various methods. One of that is root chamber method. The second one is Nobel method, root pressure probe method, and high pressure flow meter method. Now coming to the one of the experiment that was conducted by Kai and his associate worker in the year 2021 in Germany. Here they have conducted or they have evaluated the root hydraulic conductance of different crops, that is wheat, maize, millet, barley, etc., in different type of soil, that is sand, clay loam, sandy loam, etc. And they found that for different soil, that means for different soil hydraulic conductivity, they have found a different root hydraulic conductance, and this represented there is a proper relationship between soil hydraulic conductance and root hydraulic conductivity. Similarly, The another experiment was conducted by Wang and his associate worker in the year 2021 in China. They found it for differential soil moisture content, that is, in case of field capacity, they found the highest root hydraulic conductivity, that is 1.64, that is into 10 to the power minus 7 meter per second to megapascal. And they found that with reduction of soil moisture content, this root hydraulic conductivity is also reduced. So root characteristics also for different soil moisture condition and which represent different root hydraulic conductivity also, they also show different characteristics. Now coming to the conclusion and future thrust, this root hydraulic conductivity is one of the important properties of plant community, and it mainly ranges from 0.5 to 5.5 to 10 to the power minus 7. And to achieve one of the optimum level of moisture condition, there should be an optimum root hydraulic conductance. And this property, this relationship between root hydraulic conductivity and soil hydraulic conductivity can be used for screening out the drought tolerant varieties. Therefore, this is one of the important properties. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Dimpy Datta. Please unshare your slides. We would love to have some discussion, but unfortunately we are very short of time. So please excuse us. Next is Dr. Paras Hirapada. Prarthana Priyom Hazarika.
Yes, I'm there.
Yeah, please share your slide and present. Try to complete within a minute.
So am I
After
visible?
this, yeah, you're visible. Please start.
Okay, good evening, everyone. So I'll be talking on spatial distribution and risk identification of arsenic contamination in the soil and groundwater of Central Brahmaputra Valley zone of Assam. As we all know, arsenic has been a very serious and toxic heavy metal. It is already known as the king of poison and poison of the king. So this experiment was conducted in the basically in the Nagaon district of Assam in order to identify the risk prone areas of the district. In order to conduct the experiment, the entire area of the district having 3993 kilometers square was divided into grid of 4 into 4 kilometers square, and samples were taken for soil and groundwater from all the grids. The samples were then analyzed in AAS, and then it was fed to the GIS environment of ARCGIS 9.2. So these are the result. As we all know, that this from this thematic map we can see that for groundwater, it was seen that 100% of the areas were above the maximum permissible limit as suggested by WHO, which is 10 ppb, and as we can see, for 64% of the areas had very high concentration of arsenic. In soil also, the concentration was high, but it was within the permissible limit of WHO, that is 20 ppm. Sample wise, it was seen that 34 numbers of samples had the highest concentration of arsenic both in soil as well as in groundwater. And here we can see that a positive skewness of 0.0073 with a platocratic shape of the curve with significant numbers of sample having a standard deviation of 1.09 above and below the mean concentration of arsenic was seen both in case of soil as well as groundwater. This is the trend analysis diagram where we can see that in case of groundwater as well as in case of soil also, in the YZ direction, it was seen that the concentration of arsenic was low towards the center of the district and it was high towards the edges of the district. This is in the east-west direction. Towards the north-south direction also, it was seen that the line was a straight line following the first order polynomial with the highest concentration of arsenic towards the southern part of the district. It may be due to that towards the western and the southern part of the district, there are the Karbi Anglong and the Dima Hasao hills, which are the pockets of arsenic, and towards the western side of the district, there is the cultivation, highly chemical dependent cultivation is there. Moreover, as when we observe the geology of the district, we find that the parent materials are mostly acidic in nature, because of which the concentration of arsenic may be higher in the aquifers, which may have also spread to the soil up to some extent. Moreover, the soil is also the cultivation is going out with high concentration of agricultural chemicals which are not scientific. In conclusion, we can say that as this GIS thematic maps, they provides the baseline database for sustainable resource productivity of the area, and by observing this map we can find out the hotspot for the contamination of these toxic metals in the groundwater as well as in the soil. And it is very important in order to address this serious issue. And moreover, by observing this hotspot from the thematic map, we can take out various management strategies, and policies can also be framed. Thank you. These are some pictures. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratna Prayom Hazarika.
Okay, sir.
Shriman Kumar Patel. Shriman, are you there? Vikas Kumar Singh. Abrar Yusuf.
Sir, Vikas Kumar
Sandeep
Singh
Pandey.
here.
Yeah,
Yes.
this presentation is by Vikas Kumar Singh. Who has
No, sir,
uploaded this presentation?
This is not my screen. Who is this? Vikas Kumar.
Okay.
So please unshare the screen. Who is sharing?
Just please try to share your screen now. Vikas Kumar Singh, please share your. Please share your slides. Vikas? Vikas, please share your slides.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sharing, sir. Because share your screen from the center. Share screen option is there. Yes, sir. I'm sharing from there, but it's not taking up here. Stop here.
Okay, Vikas. Then we can move on to the next presentation by Abrar Yusuf. Sandeep Pandey. Sweeta Manhas. Sweeta Manhas.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, please share your slides.
Sure, sir.
So please try to finish within 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Blow up your presentation to full screen mode and start.
So is it visible?
Yeah, it is visible. Can you make your presentation on full screen?
Yes, sir. I'm trying. So just give me a minute.
Full screen mode. Otherwise, you press F5 button
F5
on your presentation.
If it's not possible, please continue with this. Just give a brief introduction, very brief, 1 or 2 lines, show your objectives, and come to the conclusion.
Okay. So
The study was based on the foothill Shivalik region of Jammu, which is a dry belt area, and the region is totally dependent on monsoon rains. So the study basically aimed to assess the impact of organic nutrition on soil health, and a trial was conducted.
5.1
was conducted in this regard at Advanced Center for Dryland Agriculture, Ekrip Dhyansar Research Station of Squash, Jammu. And the methodology adopted for this study, it included 7 different treatments along with the absolute control. The treatments included the use of organic inputs like farmyard manure along with recommended dose. Also 50% of vermicompost along with farmyard manure and recommended dose was there. The third treatment consisted of farmyard manure along with vermicompost, recommended dose, and biofertilizer was also there when treatment 3 was given. In the treatment 4, farmyard manure along with vermicompost and biofertilizer was applied, and biochar in different different inputs of biochar was given in the treatment T6 and T7. The layout was a randomized block design with 3 replications each, and the experiment was conducted for over 2 years. Soil samples were collected both before and after harvest, and data was also recorded. So the results of the study, it showed that available nitrogen was found to be higher for the treatment T6, where biochar was applied along with other organic inputs. Also, organic carbon content was higher for the treatment where biochar application was done. And as far as available phosphorus and potassium was concerned, highest value of available potassium and phosphorus were obtained, which were 128 kg per hectare and 15 kg per hectare respectively for treatment T6 only, where biochar application was done. In case of yield that was obtained, highest yield was obtained with the treatment T2, where farmyard manure and vermicompost were used as organic inputs along with 50% of recommended dose. However, in biochar treated soils, crop yield was not found to be much, like the yield was not much, it was minimal as compared to other inputs. And to conclude, additional organic manure sources could help in the yield improvement of the crops. However, biochar application resulted in lower yields as compared to treatments where additional organic manures were applied. Although at the end of the harvest, the nutrition content was relatively higher in these biochar treatments. This could be because of the initial negative impact of biochar on nutrient availability. Organic manures without biochar proved to be effective in increasing non-call yield. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Madam Sweta.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, next we have Dr. Dharmendra Shah.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yeah, please upload your slide.
Yeah, I'm audible.
Yeah, you are audible, please.
Okay. Is my screen visible or not?
Not yet. Yes, now it appeared.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good afternoon, one and all present online presentation, and I'm going to present my presentation on variation in plant leaf trait of Rubus ellipticus barbaris aristata along the attitudinal gradient and aspects in the lower Himalaya, Uttarakhand, India. Actually, both species are common in agricultural land in Western Himalaya region of Uttarakhand. And first of all, introduction, plant functional traits are defined as a morphophysiophenological trait that impact the fitness of individual species via their effect on growth, reproduction, and survival. And these are the both species, Berberis aristata and Rubus ellipticus. These are the common name, family, lifespan, taste, and flowering. All these things are described in this slide. And next one is uses of these species: Rubus ellipticus, fruits, leaves, roots, and bark. All things are uses for different type of disease and different type of medicinal uses. And Berberis aristata similarly used in various kind of medicinal purposes. Next slide is significant role in benefiting society. How the functional traits significant benefiting the society via climate change adaptation, invasive species management, biodiversity conservation, human health, pollination and agriculture, biofuel, renewable resources, education and public awareness, economic benefit, ecosystem restoration. To know the functional traits of the species, we can significantly applied on all these sectors. My study aim how the altitude and aspect indirectly influence the leaf trait of Rubus ellipticus and Berberis strata. Study was conducted in foothills of Uttarakhand. Lansdowne Forest Division comes in according to Champion classification 9 forest type over there, and this is the methodology to analyze the sampling plots were laid out randomly in different altitudinal zone 350 to 1550, and then different kind of aspect would be chosen: eastern, northeastern, northwestern, and the result shows that the 40 randomly quadrat place and 102 specimen of Rubus ellipticus and 96 Burberry strata were analyzed, and these are the different parameters of leaf trait: leaf area, leaf dry mass, leaf diameter content, specific leaf area, perimeter, length, width, moisture content. And this species, Rubus ellipticus, was found only altitudinal range 1250 to 1550, and different aspects, three aspects: eastern, western, and southwestern. Majorly in western aspect, all these parameters were high, but leaf moisture content was high in southwestern aspect. Similarly, Berberis strata was found in two altitudinal zone with two aspect, eastern and southwestern. In higher altitudinal zone 1250 to 1550, all these traits are high, but uh, leaf moisture was high in lower altitudinal zone. Similarly, in according to aspect, the leaf traits are higher in eastern aspect, but moisture content highest again highest in southwestern aspect. And the conclusion is that the highest value of leaf trait of rivers found in altitudinal range 950 to 150 in western aspect, with exception of leaf moisture, when the highest of southwestern aspect 61.81, and Barbaris was observed highest greater value leaf trait in 1250 to 550 mean above sea level along the eastern aspect, while leaf moisture content highest in southwestern aspect. And this picture show how to measure the leaf trait via images software. And thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Dharmender.
Thank you, sir.
Please,
Thank you, Dr. Dharmender. Please unshare your slide. The last presentation for this session is by Shraddha Maurya. Shraddha, please upload your slide.
Shraddha, are you here? Someone, yes.
Shraddha, please share your slides. Your slide is still not visible, Shraddha.
Shraddha, please.
Shraddha, slide is still not visible.
Share screen from the fifth icon from the left. Shraddha, are you able to listen us?
You are not even audible. Shraddha, you are not even audible properly. Okay, so maybe you can try to improve your connection. Till that time, I'll just like to say that we are at the end of the oral presentations for online technical session 1 on soil and water resource management for sustainable agricultural production, and we now move on to the poster presentations for these for this session. We have about 23 posters listed. So we can not give more than a minute to each slide. So you just have to upload your slide whenever your name is called for, and then just say within 1 minute whatever you want to say. Okay, so first presenter for this category is Akansha Mathur. Are you there? Next, R.H. Rizvi. R.H. Rizvi, are you there? Tilak Prasad Panika. Ratnesh Bisen. P.A. Gavadne. Jitendra Rajput. Rahul Kumar. Rahul Kumar, are you there?
Yes.
Rahul, if you can hear me, please upload your poster. Please upload your poster, Rahul.
Yes. No, Shraddha is trying to share her screen, sir.
Okay. If she is able to share the screen, then we'll allow her to present.
The poster is not.
Yes, Shraddha. Okay, Shraddha, please start your presentation. Within 1 minute, you have to conclude.
My name is Shraddha Moda. I am pursuing PhD here in Department of Soil Science and Agricultural Chemistry from ANRCM Kumarganj, Ayodhya. Here, my topic for today's presentation is water management approaches for sustainable food production. This introduction, what is important, most important resources in our life, but not all water directly used because of quality. Out of 97.5% of water, fresh water is only 2.5%, which plays a critical role in agriculture. However, water resources are finite and there is increasing competition for water between different sectors, including agriculture, industry, and domestic users. Some common uses of water in agriculture, like irrigation. This is most common use of water in agriculture. Like livestock watering. You can use watering animals and providing them with adequate drinking water and washing them. The next one is soil preparation. Water is used to prepare soil for plantation.
Please go on your slide results.
Sorry?
Please go to your results. Yes. Results, please.
Conclusion, making raise awareness, educate yourself and others about the importance of water conservation. Second one, adopt water efficient practice. Implement water efficient irrigation techniques such as drip irrigation and monitoring. Third one, protect water quality. Industries implement best practices to reduce industries pollution and treat waste water before they start. Fourth one, invest in water infrastructure, invest in resilient and sustainable water infrastructure and education.
नहीं ये पहले लड़के
Government enforce and extend water conservation policies and regulations, promote research and innovation. Academic and research institutes conduct research in water business technology, climate resilient agriculture and sustainable water management practices. Educate future generations. Schools and education industries integrate water education into to instill sense of responsibility and awareness. Last one is climate change mitigation and adaptation. Advocate for and contribute to global efforts to address climate change mitigation. Greenhouse gas emission is crucial to prevent further distribution to water cycle. Thank you.
Thank you, Shraddha. So, next is Yatnesh Bisen is ready with his presentation, with his poster. So, yeah, Yatnesh, please upload your poster.
Yes, sir.
Yatnesh, please upload your poster and speak up within 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Poster. Sir, is it visible? नहीं दिख रहा. Hello. नहीं दिख रहा, sir.
Not yet.
Not yet. Please unshare and share again.
Okay.
Not yet. Yatnesh, please share with full screen mode, then only it will be visible here.
Actually, I am connected in phone.
No, phone. Okay.
I'll just again call PA Gawande.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes sir. I
Yeah,
am
please, you
presenting.
can start. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Gawande, please present your poster.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. I am
Yatnesh,
sharing my.
please unshare.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir.
Yatnesh, please unshare.
Hello, sir.
Yatnesh, if you are not visible, please unshare your screen.
I am presenting my poster, sir.
Yatnesh, please unshare this time. We will allow you again.
Already unshare, sir.
Yes.
Dr. Gawande, please start your presentation. Upload
Yes,
your
sir.
poster and start speaking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ठीक है, आपका तो हो गया काम. Thank you very much. You're free. Free. Enjoy.
Yes. Soil erodibility mapping of Dr. PDKV campus. Yes, sir. It is visible or not?
Not.
Not
soil.
yet.
Not visible.
Not visible.
Soil erodibility mapping.
Dr. Gawande, your slide is not visible and
Yes,
you are
sir.
also
Yes,
not audible. Jitendra Rajput, are you there? Rahul Kumar, Anirban Datta?
Yes,
Prem
sir.
Kumar
Rahul is
Bharti?
here.
Rahul. Okay, please share your slide. Rahul, please share your slide.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Just 1 second.
After Rahul, Anirban Datta, Prem Kumar Bharti, Sudhir Pal.
Yes, sir.
Sudhir Pal is there?
Yes.
Okay. So just after Rahul, you can
Yes, sir.
start.
Hello, sir.
Rahul, what's the... Yeah, Rahul, can
Sir,
you...
slide is not
Sir,
share. Sir, slide is not share.
sir, I am Prem Kumar Bharti. Hello, it is audible, sir?
Yeah, you are
Prem
audible.
Kumar.
Wait, sir, I am sharing poster.
Yeah, please share. After Prem, it's Sudhir Pal.
Yes.
Sudhir Pal, please share your slide now.
Okay, sir.
If others are not able to share, then you can
Sir,
share.
it is the unsupported documents type. Please select the image. Actually, I already sent through email, sir. Okay.
Okay, please download and be ready after this presentation. Okay. Please download the file that you have sent and then try to present it here.
Okay, sir.
Sudhir Pal, can you please share your poster?
हाँ सर शेयर कर रहे हैं लेकिन सर इस समय सर प्रेजेंट नहीं हो पा रहा है सर.
Okay, so please try again after some time, if possible.
Okay, sir.
Mohammed Akram.
Please
Mohammed
convert your
Akram.
posters into PDF. Other and it will
Either
be
in PDF or in a
presented.
PPT. Akansha Mathur.
इसको तू PDF में चेंज कर दे.
Akansha Mathur.
कैसे?
Satyendra Kumar.
नेट पे चल नेट.
एक मिनट ये सब चीज हो.
Kimyangula.
इसमें चल.
Divya Chadha.
PDF लिखे एक बार.
Harmanpreet Singh. Savan Pradhan.
Yes, sir. Wow.
Savan.
Yes, sir. I am from that team. I am Ananta Mundal. I will be presenting the poster, sir.
Yeah.
On behalf of Savan Pradhan. You are Ananta Mandal.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I am Ananta Mundal, sir.
Okay. So you can present this poster number 18 of this session.
Yes.
Meanwhile, who has shared his screen now? Dr. Sudhir Pal's screen.
Yes, sir.
Please shift to full screen mode.
Full screen.
Now you are what are you doing? You are sharing an image of the screen of a laptop. Nothing will be visible like this. But anyway, you can speak up within 1 minute. We can't understand anything that is written, but please speak up within 1 minute.
Please discuss your slides.
Okay, Dr. Sudhir Pal, please discuss your slides.
Okay, sir. Sir, the effect of irrigation scheduling based on IWCP ratio on the soil quality, growth attribute, and yield of wheat crop in eastern Uttar Pradesh. Sir, that is the title of the poster. Sir, the first statement is the I4. The irrigation I4 is the ratio of 0.6. That the I2, the treatment of the ratio is the I4 8. That the overall the table, that the overall the summarize the table, the treatment of 4 is the better production and yield, and the quality of the water is overall.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Hello,
Yeah.
sir.
So Sushanta Kumar De, please upload your slide. Sudhir Pal, please unshare your slide.
Okay, sir.
Sushanta Kumar De.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, I am Prem Kumar Bharti. Sir, it is visual, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Today present the title of paper: Productivity Potential and Soil Site Suitability Evaluation for Rice Crop in the Muridal watershed of Dhemaji, Assam. The material using.
Please try to complete within 1 minute.
Okay, sir. The material using Ricuri et al. And CC et al. methods. Ricuri et al. methods for land evolution means productivity potential, and the CC et al. means using for soil size suitability for rice crop. The conclusion of the assessment of land suitability has immense importance in agriculture order to help decision maker and agriculture development planners. Land suitability tools have been extensively applied to identify better management presence in agriculture area. The assessment of soil moral watershed exhibits various limitations in the terms of productivity as well as rice suitability. However, it is possible for overcome some these limitations through improved management practices, which eventually can be lead higher productivity. Thank you.
Okay. Can I know your name, please?
Hello, sir. Prem Kumar Bharti.
Can I know your name, please? Who presented this?
Dr. Prem Kumar Bharti.
Okay, Prem Kumar.
Poster number? This is poster number 10. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So now Sushanta Kumar De. Mr. Prem Kumar Bharti, please. Yes, I'm sure. Sushanta Kumar De, can you please share your poster? Devendra Singh. Lakshmi Kikon. Altaf Hussain. Monica Tevatia. Okay, Rahul Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Rahul Kumar.
Sir.
Your poster is not visible.
Yes, sir.
Please go to full screen mode. Just rotate your mobile. I think then it will be visible. You have made in a landscape mode. Now rotate your mobile by 90 degree. Rotate your mobile phone by 90 degree, then it will occupy the whole screen. You have unshared. Okay. Altaf Hussain is there?
Hello, sir.
Altaf Hussain?
Hello.
Yes.
Altaf Hussain is there? Altaf?
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah,
who is
please
speaking? Mr.
please
Tilak?
speak up your name.
Sir, Tilak
Monica
Prasad Pandit.
Tevatia?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Monica Tevatia, please
Yes,
share
sir.
your
I'm
slide.
present. Okay, sir.
Yeah, please slide. Others, please do not share. Only those persons whom I asked should share. Otherwise, it becomes difficult how to take note of who is presenting. Okay, Monica, Tewatia, please. Yes, it's visible, and now you can start.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. So, our study is planned to investigate the impact of diversified CA practices on soil physicochemical properties. And there were basically 4 cropping systems: rice wheat green gram, maize mustard green gram, and sugarcane intercropping with green gram ratoon wheat. And all of these were tested both in conventional as well as CA-based practices. Various physicochemical properties were analyzed using standard protocols. Coming on to the results, CA-based practices performed much better than the conventional ones. And in case of soil organic carbon, maize mustard green gram registered the highest organic carbon, which was found to be statistically at par with rice wheat and rice wheat green gram cropping systems. And in case of available nitrogen, also maize mustard green gram registered highest available nitrogen, which was statistically at par with rice wheat green gram, and sugarcane intercropping with green gram rice wheat. And all of these cropping systems were in CA-based practices. Our study also revealed that the various physicochemical properties were considerably high under CA-based management practices, which might be due to the stabilization of soil organic carbon under zero tillage, along with crop residue recycling. And in conclusion, for long-term soil and crop sustainability, CA-based management practices is an excellent option under different cropping systems of Northwest India. Thank you, sir.
Okay, please unshare your screen.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I am Gopal Datta. I am presenting the poster number 19. I am the co-author of that team, sir.
19.
Okay. Please do that.
Okay, sir. Can I
Gopal
share?
Datta.
Yes, sir. Can
Yeah,
I
please share. Monica, please unshare your slide. Yes, now Gopal, you can present.
Yes, sir. Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes. Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir. So good afternoon, all the respected teachers. I am Gopal Datta, research scholar from the Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, and I am presenting my poster on the topic of impact of jute caddies material on the physiochemical characteristics of soil during the growing of broccoli in the new alluvial zone of West Bengal. And the objective of these experiments are to study the effect of combination of jute caddies and soil mixture on soil physiochemical properties as well as the growth and yield of broccoli. And for this experiment, I have selected all these treatment. And coming to the result, that among soil physical properties, the water holding capacity and the porosity increasing with increasing amount of jute caddies, whereas the bulk density decreased. And among soil chemical properties, the available nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, organic carbon percentage were increasing with increasing the jute caddies. And among soil structural properties, the mean weight diameter and the structural coefficient, geometric diameter, everything's were maximum under the treatment T2. And in case of growth and yield, the diameter production, crop growth rate, and yield of broccoli were maximum recorded under the treatment T2. So we can conclude that that application of jute caddies could be used for the enhancement of the soil physiochemical properties as well as to increase the growth and yield of broccoli. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir. This is Tilak Prasad Panika.
Yes, can I stop, sir?
Yeah, please stop sharing.
Yeah, please stop.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, now I'll call again. I'll again call the names. Then only you tell. Akansha Mathur, R.H. Rizvi, Tilak Prasad Panika, Yatnesh
Yes, sir.
Bisin, P.A. Gawande.
Sir.
Yatnesh.
Yes, sir.
Yatnesh, please
Tilak,
share
sir.
your screen. Yatnesh, please share your screen.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please start.
Okay, good afternoon to all. Here I am presenting the impact assessment of soil and water conservation work under Jal Yuk Shivar Yojana in Wardha Taluka. As we know, Maharashtra is the third largest state in the area and second in the population. The one of the most important natural resource
which are extremely crucial for our daily life is water. Basically the Jal Yug Shivar campaign is being taken up under Water for All, Drought-Free Maharashtra. Because in Maharashtra, Vidarbha and the Marathwada region is the drought-prone area, was deficient by the 14% and the 42%. So the main objective of the Jal Yug Shivar Yojana is to arrest the maximum runoff in the village area to create new
इसके बाद एक बार दे देना ठीक है
to create
टीम
new
के तो और ये
structure of
लैपटॉप
water
लैपटॉप
conservation to check whether there is increase the level of the groundwater or not.
ये पीपीटी है जो
So in this
एनालिसिस बनाने
investigation, the 5
के लिए
villages, Astha, Ujai, Dattapura,
सिर्फ ऑब्जेक्टिव था या रिजल्ट बता रहे
and which is situated in the Wardha Taluka in Wardha district. The fundamental point of the investigation to compute the complete water request of the
क्या
villages and the water harvesting structure
आपने भाई निकाल अगली लिस्ट निकाल
for
दिया
storing the water
हाँ
and allow sufficient time of water to percolate into the groundwater. The runoff generated in the
कब तो
arrested
दिया
in the deepening of
बाजी
the
को ये
streams
तो
and
रखे हैं
recharge nearby well is for the next 4 to 5 months, and about 1 to 2 meters well water gradually increase in the water level is 21.69% increases after the Jal Yug Shivar year. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, sir. Social report. Hello.
Please share your screen.
Yeah. So
Yes,
is it are you done?
Yes, yes, sir. It's completed.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sir.
So Dr. Gawande,
Yes, yes, sir. He is here, sir.
yeah, can you please share? Please share your screen.
1 minute, sir.
Indra Rajput, Rahul Kumar, Anirban
Yes,
Datta.
sir.
Anirban, please share your screen.
Hello.
Sir, I am Gyan Singh. I can present my poster.
Poster
Poster
number?
number
Hello,
7.
sir. I am Rahul.
7.
Yes, who is
The
present?
one on the screen is
4:30
by
time
whom?
period.
The one on the screen is by whom?
Who is this, Rahul?
Sir, I am here. I am Rahul.
Yeah, please discuss your slide.
Sudhir.
Good evening, everyone. Myself,
Rahul.
Rahul Kumar. Today, I am presenting a poster on subsurface drip irrigation in rice wheat cropping system. Firstly, overall, I start from introduction. Food security and water sustainability may be achieved by bringing improvement in the crop water productivity and amount produced per unit of water consumed. Then objective of this poster is the main objective of this study was the effect of different CA-based cropping system and SDI on yield and water productivity of different crops. So then I present methodology of this case study. Hello.
Yes, yes. Yes, Rahul, please.
Yeah. So Rahul, is it
your slide is on screen?
yeah, Rahul, so is it over? Thank you. Muhammad Akram, Akansha Mathur. Dr. Gawande, yes, please continue. Dr. Gawande, please start speaking.
Dr. PDKV soil erodibility mapping of Dr. PDKV campus. As soil erosion is physical wearing of earth surface by action of water and wind. My objective of this study is to determine the soil erodibility mapping of Dr. PDKV campus, and second objective is to develop the soil erodibility map of Dr. PDKV campus. In this study, the study is carried out at the Central Research Station of Dr. PDKV Akola, having area of
1,253 hectares by making the grid of 200 by 200 meter laid for soil sample with an average 20 sample collected at 30 centimeter depth, and by 2 mm sieve composite sample is selected for physiochemical analysis. Soil erodibility referred to the susceptibility of the soil to the erosion by water and wind. It is determined by physical, chemical, and biological properties of soil as texture, structure, organic matter, permeability. It maintained to prevent the soil degradation and maintain the soil fertility. The erodibility factor K is determined by K is equal to 27.66 into m raised to power 1.14 into 10 raised to power minus a into 12 minus a plus 0.043 into b minus 2 plus 0.0033 into c minus 3. In this, m is sill percentage plus very fine sand percent into 100 minus clay percent. A is the organic matter percent with the B is the structural core, C is the profile permeability having rapid, moderate to rapid, moderate to slow. 5 number is slow and 6 is very slow as a profile permeability class. K is as a soil erodibility factor using USLE and RUSLE. Field observation, lab testing, and soil erodibility nomograph method is used as suggested by Wismer in 1971. Based on USLE, it predicts the soil erosion rate by rainfall, slope length, slope thickness, soil erodibility, and land cover management practices. Organic carbon were determined by means of Walke and Black method, soil texture by hydrometer method, USDA soil textural classification chart is used. It is found that from this table, number 1, highest permeability was found in sample number 12 with K value at 0.072 and least erodibility value is found as in sample number 19, 0.013 with the average value of K as 0.043. From this study, it is revealed that sand loam soil are the more erodible with a K value of 0.072 as compared to sandy clay loam, which has the average K value of 0.050. And spatial distribution map is given in figure 1 for different samples collected at CRS station Akola. From this, it is concluded that sandy clay loam and sandy loam soil having structural code is 2 and permeability class varies from 2 to 5 for all soil. Organic matter of the soil is varies from 0.47 to 1.05 respectively, and erodibility factor of sandy loam soil is 0.061, sandy clay soil is 0.063 with an average value of 0.043. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Wande.
Yes, sir.
Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Hello.
Next,
Tilak Prasad. Hello. This is Tilak Prasad Panika, sir.
yes, please share your screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please discuss. Please discuss.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Dr. Tilak.
Hello, sir. Good evening to everyone. My name is Tilak Prasad Panika, and I'm going to present my poster presentation on the topic Assessment of Soil Erodibility Indices on the Transect of Ranganati watershed in the Lakhimpur district of Assam. So, as we know, Assam is a state where rainfall is a very a huge amount of rainfall is received in that area, and of that Brahmaputra is the main lifeline of that area where and again of that high elevation, rainfall, and different type of earthquake activities are mostly prevalent in that area. This causes major environmental hazards in the state. So based on that, I have conducted a study with the objective to estimate the soil erosion with the help of soil erodibility indices, and different types of materials and methodologies are used by using geocoded FCC of resource set 1 LCC data of 2015. A map was prepared depicting 3 physiographic units, that is the Piedmont Plain, alluvial plain, and a flood plain. And from the study, I have seen that the erosion status was highest in the Piedmont area, that is the region having higher elevation as compared to region having lowland area, that is floodplain area. So from different types of erodibility indices are used, such as silt by clay ratio, dispersion ratio, and from this in erodibility indices, it also depicted that from the indices that we can say that erosion estimation can be done through this erodibility indices. And from different soil loss equation, that is RKLSCP, I have found out the soil loss of that area, and it is found that the area is categorized under moderately soil loss category. And due to this, I have come to a conclusion that proper conservation measures are needed to prevent the deterioration of the soil loss in that area. That's all from my side. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Tilak. Please share your screen. Any next presentation?
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I am Ananta Mundol.
Yeah, Ananta.
Yeah, I will be presenting the poster on effect of jute caddies on growth and yield of capsicum annum in new alluvial zone of West Bengal. So, from the introduction, that is, it is an important vegetable and spice, that is capsicum, in crop grown throughout the world. Additionally, capsicum are very rich source of vitamin and antioxidants, as you all know. And cultivation of capsicum always need a special abiotic environmental condition, where as soil moisture condition also played a pivotal role for its growth and development. However, adequate data on application of jute caddies in soil for the improvement of growth and production of capsicum are limited. So based on that, a pot experiment was conducted during the Rabi season of 2018 in Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, West Bengal, to find out the effect of jute caddies materials on growth and yield of capsicum crops in new alluvial zone of West Bengal. So the basic objectives were to evaluate the impact of different soil and jute caddies mixture on capsicum growth and development, and second one was to study the effect of jute caddies on water consumption and moisture use efficiency by capsicum plant. So here is the methodology where the statistical design used was randomized block design with 3 applications, and 5 treatments were used. The T1, that is treatment 1, was 100% soil. Treatment 2 was 35% soil with 25% jute caddies. Treatment 3 includes 50% soil with 50% jute caddies. Treatment 4 includes 25% soil with 75% jute caddies, and treatment 5 includes 100% jute caddies. Okay, so coming to the result, here we can see from the graphical representation that on the plant height, that is the highest plant growth has been observed in treatment 2, followed by treatment 3, treatment 5, treatment 4, and treatment 1 respectively. Coming to the second diagram, that is on leaf number, the highest leaf number was recorded in treatment 2, followed by treatment 3, treatment 5, treatment 4, and treatment 1 respectively. Third one is the chart of the table of dry matter, production of dry matter. The production of dry matter has been recorded highest in treatment 2, followed by treatment 3, treatment 4, treatment 1, and treatment 5 respectively. Now fourth one is is the yield and yield component data, where the highest fruit weight, fruit length, fruit diameter, and fruit yield was recorded also in treatment 2, followed by treatment 3, treatment 4, treatment 1, and treatment 5, respectively. And finally, coming to the water use efficiency table, here also the highest water use efficiency and moisture use efficiency was recorded in treatment 2, followed by treatment 3, treatment 4, treatment 5, and treatment 1. So coming to the conclusion, among all treatment 2, that is 75% soil with 25% jute caddies, exhibited highest plant height, highest number of leaf, highest growth rate, and highest dry matter production. In case of yield and yield component, treatment 2 performed better than other treatments. Treatment 2 had the highest total water use efficiency and moisture use efficiency. So, application of jute caddies as mulching materials had significant impact on growth and development of capsicum. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mandal. Nice presentation from your side.
Yeah.
Please unshare your screen.
Yeah, if anybody else is still waiting to upload the slides, I'll just call some of the names. Sudhir Pal, Mohammad Akram, Akanksha Mathur, Satyendra Kumar, Imyan Gulad. Yeah. What's your name?
Gyan Singh.
Poster number? Poster number? Poster number? Poster number?
Number 7.
Poster number 7.
Yeah, Ananta Bandal. I'm from West Bengal, Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, West Bengal.
I'm from 430.
Excuse me. What is your poster number?
Swan say.
Hello.
You are not audible.
এতগুলো পোস্টার প্রেজেন্ট হলো, তাদের
Which
এতগুলোর
poster?
মধ্যে নাইস প্রেজেন্টেশন হ্যান ত্যান গুলো কাকে বললো?
Composite weather parameter based geometrical model similar to model for estimation of LP. Hello.
Yes, who is Gyan? Gyan, what is your poster number? Gyan, you are muted. Please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, Gyan, what is your poster number?
Poster number 7 I am telling.
Telling? You are not telling. Your voice is also not clear. Please stay muted. Let's move on further. Okay. Next is Devendra Singh, Lashmi Kikon, Altaf Hussain. If nobody else is there, I think we are over with this session. There are a couple of persons who are not able to speak up because of poor connection.
My poster number is 7.
Gyan, can you tell me your poster number? Last chance. Can you tell me your poster number?
Poster number 7.
7?
Yes.
Poster number 7 is by Jitendra Rajput, NL Kushwaha.
No, Gyan Singh, Chedilal Verma sir, Berry Kemderi sir.
Which poster? Poster number? Which session?
Posters.
What is title of your poster?
Composite weather parameter based geometrical similarity model for feet of eucalyptus under the waterlogged sodic condition.
This is not listed.
This is not listed in our session.
Okay. Please contact the organizing secretary. Okay. So, Dr. Mishra, let me just put some statistics and then you can have your last words.
Yes, sir.
In the oral session, we had 9 presentations, and in the poster session, we had about 7 presentations.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is it okay? So these posters and these oral presentations have discussed the soil and water resource management strategies for sustainable agricultural production. We found most of them to be either agronomic or engineering measures. Some have also discussed about soil erodibility. Dr. Vasuki, you are also here. Welcome. I didn't see you earlier. Maybe like if you'd like to say something, you can just unmute and then say. Okay. Please unmute yourself and then say.
Sir. Good afternoon, sir. I just started attending right after some 5 minutes of the first session. I just started, so I just joined then. I'm also attending that. Yes.
Okay, so Dr. Vasuki, I think you must have taken notes of the proceedings. So please share the proceedings with me so that we can prepare the final proceedings for the concluding session.
Yes,
thank you.
Thank
And
you.
Dr. Sudhir Kumar Mishra, it's over to you. You can have your concluding remarks and then we can end the session.
Yes, sir. Firstly, and thanks the Academy and organizing secretary for offering us this session to co-chair with under your humble guidance. In this session, sir, as you discussed it, as I have noted, there was 10 presentation in our oral session, including two lead talk and 9 discussion in our poster session. So all the participants have presented their experience and experiments nicely. So we have a very good discussion with the speakers, and it was my opportunity to host this online session as a co-chair with you. So once again, I offer my sincere thanks and gratitude to the Academy, organizers, and your good self. In addition to that, all the presenting authors are also thanked for devoting their time and discussing their works with us. Thank you, sir. Wishing you all the best.
Thank you, Dr. Mishra. At last, I would like to thank once again the organizers for providing us this opportunity. And I'd like to thank my co-chair, Dr. Sudhir Kumar Mishra, and the conveners, Dr. Seema Bhagawati and Dr. V. Vasuki, for convening this session. So I think there is nothing more to add. We'll have to move to the next session pretty soon. We'll just take 1 or 2 minutes of break and then get back to the online session 2, online technical session 2.
Okay,
I would request the co-chair and chair to take over. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
So now we can leave now.
You're welcome to stay in, but if you have any other urgent thing to attend to, you can please. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. So good afternoon once again. We are into the online technical session 2. Yeah, Dr. Vikas Sharma, Dr. Priyanka Suryavanshi, and Dr. Anjan K. Sharma and Dr. ML Dotania.
Yes, I am present. Anjan Krishna Sharma. Anjan K. Sharma from Assam.
Yes, you are the convener here. Okay.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
So I think Dr. Vikas Sharma and Dr. Priyanka Suryavanshi are still not visible. And Dr. Dotania, if he might be visible. Okay, so Dr. Sharma, I request you to please start the session. I will be with you if any need is there. In this technical session 2, we have a lead speaker, Dr. Abdul Hakim VM from Tavanur, and Dr. Vikas Sharma from SQUAS Jammu. First of all, we'll provide the opportunity to the lead speakers, and then as we have some 27 oral presentations and 25 poster presentations listed. So we'll have to give just 1 or 2 minutes to each presentation after that, and we can give about 5 to 6 minutes to the lead speakers. So Dr. Sharma, you can please take over the mic and then start the session.
Welcome everyone, respected chairman sir, respected co-chairman sir, and all the participants present online. Sir, since Ansuman sir is moderating the session and I am sitting at Assam, so it will be difficult to moderate the session. I request you sir kindly continue. Am I audible, sir? What I am telling? Hello, sir.
Yes, Dr. Sharma, please continue.
Sir,
First of all, you may.
I welcome everyone. I request you to continue the session. I'm facing a little bit difficulty.
Okay.
I'm facing a little bit of difficulty here. Okay, so that's why since you are there equipped with everything, kindly continue from your side, sir.
Okay, so do we have Dr. Abdul Hakim?
Yes.
Or Dr.
I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, so Dr. Hakim, actually we are running quite late, so we won't be able to spare about 15 minutes for this, but please try to make a presentation and try to finish off within 5 to 6 minutes. I request you, please. You can start sharing your screen.
No, actually, sir, what happened is I'm unable to share the screen, so I'm going to present without sharing the screen. Is there any problem?
Okay. Please do. Just take about 5 minutes then and then complete it. Sir? Okay, Dr. Hakim, please. Dr. Hakim, please start.
Okay. Sir, can you see me, sir?
Yes, you are visible.
Okay, sir. Good evening, all. So the topic assigned to me is the precision farming for natural resources conservation and management. All of us know precision farming, what it means is precise utilization of inputs of agriculture to optimize the output. So all of us know agriculture, the major inputs, especially in case of an open field farming system, the major inputs required are land, water, seed, fertilizers, and insecticides or pesticides, whatever it may be. So out of these inputs, the input which is maximum wasted or unscientifically utilized is water. Why? Because in case of agriculture, nobody is paying for water. Water is available at free of cost and nobody is paying for water. So that's why nobody is about how to effectively use the water. So the precision farming, the most thrust is given for water conservation or water management. And second one is land management. So the International Society of Precision Agriculture, ISPA, which is located in Washington, USA, says that the entire topic of precision farming can be well explained by the English alphabet R repeated 4 times. The first R is right input, second R is right quantity, third R is right place, and fourth R is right time. So right input, right quantity, right place, right time. These are the 4 R's of precision farming. So all of us know almost 72% of the water in our country is used in the field of agriculture, and out of these 72%, 90% is used for irrigation. So that means 72 into 90, 72 into 90 by 100. So 64.8% of our total national water scenario is used for the irrigation alone. So out of the total agriculture water requirement, 90% is for irrigation. So 65% almost percentage of irrigation water is used for irrigation alone in the country. Unfortunately, the irrigation efficiency of the conventional surface methods of irrigation that range from 10 to 30%. The highest efficiency that one can expect is 30%. So if we are just using 100 liters of water, at max what we are getting is 30 liters, and minimum 70 to 90% of water is wasted. So the moment we are wasting water, we are not only wasting water because we are wasting an equal amount of power that is being used for pumping this water. So our country is facing acute water crisis and a more acute power crisis. So during summer months where the water is the scarce resource, and even the domestic sector, we are facing difficulty to get proper water or the proper power. So power crisis and water crisis is maximum even during even at the domestic sector during the summer months. During the summer months only, we are simply wasting water for no use, 70 to 90%. So that's why the maximum in care or attention is given for water conservation in precision farming. So the entire topic of precision farming can be divided into the area or the subjects coming under precision farming can be divided into 5 generally. The first and foremost one is micro irrigation, second one is fertigation, and third one is plastic mulching, and the fourth one is crop geometry, and the fifth one is integrated pest and disease management. So micro irrigations, as all of us know, the precise daily application of water into the root zone of the crop in the form of fine droplets or spray. So micro irrigation comprises almost 50% of the micro irrigation, precision farming scenario. So once a farmer adopts micro irrigation, we can very well say that the farmer has become already 50% precision farmer. So precision farming is almost 50% of the precision farming. Second major component is fertigation. Fertigation, all of us know, precise periodic application of water soluble fertilizers along with irrigation water. So micro irrigation and fertigation together. So somebody is sharing along with me. Hello. Hello.
Sir, now it is okay. Sir, please continue.
So am I audible? I thought somebody else is sharing the screen. That's why in between I thought
Screen has disappeared. Sir, please continue.
So if somebody is adopting micro irrigation and fertigation, fertigation constitutes another 20% of the precision farming. So if a farmer adopts micro irrigation and fertigation together, we can say that it is 70% of the precision farming, micro irrigation. And if you want to have the maximum efficiency of micro irrigation and fertigation, you should go for plastic mulching. So that's the third intervention. So first intervention is 50% micro irrigation, 20% is fertigation, 10% is plastic mulching, another 10% is crop geometry. Crop geometry means maintaining optimum crop to crop and row to row spacing, so that the maximum number of seedlings or plants can be accommodated in the available space. And the fifth one is integrated pest and disease management. So integrated pest and disease management means directly going to the chemical methods of pest control. So we have to go for a combination of biological, physical, and chemical methods. And at the last stage only, you have to go for chemical, so that there is no threat to the environment or no threat to the ecosystem. So that's so micro irrigation, as number of papers have been discussed in this presentation. Micro irrigation, so daily application of water into the root zone in the form of fine droplets. So water should be applied at a low rate. Water should be applied for a longer period of time at frequent intervals directly into the root zone through a low pressure delivery system. So the major micro irrigation system that is in precision farming is drip irrigation, and sometimes micro sprinklers and spray jets are used. And fertigation is the second major component. And plastic mulching, if you want to have the maximum efficiency of these two interventions, micro irrigation, fertigation, definitely you should go for plastic mulching. In the conventional system, mulching is done for prevention of evaporation loss, and conventional system people go for organic mulch. And in the precision farming scenario, you're not supposed to go for organic mulch, because organic mulch may contain virus, fungus, bacteria, and whatnot. All sorts of disease carrying vectors will be there in the organic mulch. And in the precision farming scenario, you're using hybrid or high yielding variety, which is least tolerant to pest and disease infestations, and you are daily applying water into the root zone. So your root zone is always moist or wet, and you are using a plant or seedling which is a hybrid or high yielding, which is least resistant disease tolerance, and in the root zone of this, if you are dumping the organic mulch, that will lead to the complete crop loss. So in the precision farming scenario, you are not supposed to go for organic mulch, either no mulch or plastic mulch. So in organic mulch, you are getting only one advantage, that you can prevent the evaporation loss. But in case of plastic mulch, you got 5 advantages instead of 1 advantage. That is means you can prevent the evaporation loss. Second one, you can maintain the soil structure, because soil is always under a protective cover. You can maintain the soil structure. And third one, you can maintain or you can regulate the soil temperature for the effective microbial activity. And the fifth one, you can prevent the leaching of nutrients during heavy rainfall. And the last one, you can completely eradicate the weed growth. So plastic mulching is the best method and it is the best method of mulching, as well as to get the 100% efficiency of micro irrigation fertigation system. You should go for plastic mulching. But the one thing one has to bear in mind, it is a third intervention. A person who is reluctant to go for micro irrigation fertigation should not go for plastic mulching. So the moment you provide plastic mulching, the only way to apply water and fertilizer is micro irrigation fertigation. And the fourth one is crop geometry, and fifth one. So these are the 5 interventions. And what are the advantages of precision farming is you are improving the yield. So increased sustainability. So sustainable production is what improved profit and increased sustainability, and you can conserve soil, water, and energy. That is a major thrust, because the cause of erosion in the country are two. One is rainfall, second one is over irrigation. So if you can use micro irrigation techniques or precision farming techniques, you can conserve energy, water, and land. So all these 3 can be conserved, and you can protect the surface and groundwater resources, and you can get improved yield and increased sustainability. So all these are the advantages. So as all of us know, in the conventional system, we are applying water once in 3 days and applying fertilizer. If it is a perennial crop, applying fertilizer, or annual crop, you are applying fertilizer once in 3 months. So, but in the precision farming scenario, you are applying water daily and fertilizer through fertigation system once in a week or once in 15 days, depending upon the type of the crop. So as all of us know, as a human being, the human being means, as all of us, we are healthy, wealthy, wise human being. We cannot consume our 3-time meal in a single stretch. We cannot consume our whole day water in a single gulp. So the plant also is a living organism, and you are supplying water once in 3 days and supplying fertilizer once in 3 months, and you are asking the plant to give you back the maximum yield. So it's a living organism like human being or animals. So a plant needs water when it is thirsty, and a plant needs fertilizer when it is hungry. So you should supply daily water through micro irrigation system, and you should supply fertilizer in the proper manner periodically, so that you can ensure the proper growth and yield, and you can get the maximum growth. So that's all about the precision farming scenario. So it's the future of energy conservation, it's the future of water conservation, and it's the future of food security of our nation. So if you want to conserve the natural resources, the vital 2 natural resources, soil and water, in a scientific manner, and to want to ensure the food production for the coming generations also, you want to have, and you want to protect your environment, you should go for precision farming. There is no other way. So the government of India scenario initiative is per drop more crops. So this can be ensured only through the precision farming scenario, and you can save and you can conserve the vital natural resources through precision farming. That's all. Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Was it audible, sir? Was it audible?
Anshuman Kohli, sir, kindly moderate the session.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Was it audible? I am asking.
Sir, where is moderator, sir? I am having some technical issues here, so I request Anshuman Kohli, sir, the previous moderator, kindly take over the session.
Hello. Yeah, Dr. Hakim.
Yes, sir.
So, yes, actually, this is a common belief, and everybody accepts there can be no two thoughts that precision farming is important for natural resource conservation and management. And we would have loved to see your slides also, but unfortunately, there was some technical glitch and you couldn't share your slides.
Okay, I can mail it later if you require, because unfortunately I am
Yeah,
unable
okay.
to
Please
I
share
was
the
waiting.
slide. Yeah.
I was waiting for the session in the office up to 4:30, and the session was prolonged. And I had
Okay,
to
so
rush
please
out
share the
for some.
slides on the ANRCM mail. Okay,
Okay,
that will be
okay.
taken care of.
I'll send, because now I had to rush out for some urgent meeting, some hospital appointment is there. That's why. So
Okay,
that's
sir. Thank you very much for your time and sharing your thoughts with us at this platform. Thank you very much, Dr. Hakim.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Next, I would request if the chair and co-chair, Dr. Vikas Sharma and Dr. Priyanka Suryavanshi have joined. If anyone among Vikas Sharma and Dr. Priyanka Suryavanshi are there. Dr. Sharma is already there. Dr. Dotani, are you there? Next, we can move on to the next presentation now. As Dr. Vikas Sharma is not there, so we will start with the oral presentation, just 1 or 1.5 minutes to each presentation. I'll call the name. If he's there, he can share the slide. He can just unmute and then tell me about his or her presence. Dr. K. Rajendra Sagar.
Yes, madam, I am present.
Okay, so please share your slides and
yes,
just a very brief presentation.
Yes, madam.
In view of the large number of presentations, just give a very brief presentation. Straight away,
Yes,
tell your title, a brief of the objectives, and
yes, madam.
your results. Okay.
Easy to visible, madam. Yes,
yeah,
my
it's
slides are
visible.
okay, madam.
Yeah, they're visible.
Good morning, good evening, everyone. Myself, K. Rajendra Sagar, pursuing PhD second year in Vegetable Science Department in Dr. Y.S. Horticulture University, Andhra Pradesh. Today, I am here to present my oral presentation topic on integrated farming system for enhancing the farmer's income. In this one, I want to change some word, that is doubling farmers' income is a old word. From 2020 onwards, the government of India is changing that doubling farmers' income to enhancing farmers' income. This is small change. I want to tell all the people. And second one is the present problems of present agriculture, because there is increase in the cost of cultivation, and also we are getting less income from the farm, and also we are seeing the migration of the farm laborers to the different cities or towns for getting some other work. So, and also we are seeing the environment pollution. We are also seeing the AQI values, air quality index values, that are increasing nearly to 200 to 300 near like places like Delhi and also Mumbai, and also shrinkage of the net cultivated
Dr.
area.
Sagar,
Also,
please skip the introduction. We don't have that much of time.
Okay, madam. Well, yeah, IFS means it is the main concept of this integrated farming system is we are utilizing the waste from the one component to the we are using that resource as the another component from waste of one component, so that we can reduce the cost of production. We can also increase the productivity per unit areas, and also we can increase the income from the farm, so that we can also utilize the family laborers very effectively throughout the year. And needed for the requirement of nutrition throughout the family, and also meeting the needs of food, feed, fiber, and fuel, and also fertilizers. And also we can reduce the input costages, and also we can get the employment, and also we can increase the standard of living, and also we can get the we can improve our system is. Madam, I am audible, madam? The main objective of this integrated farming system is to integrate the different production system
Dr.
like
Sagar, I am
dairy
Anshuman
systems,
Kohli.
poultry
Don't call me
systems,
madam.
fisheries, agriculture, sericulture, apiculture, and etc. So that
Dr.
we
Sagar.
can use this.
Dr.
Yes,
Sagar.
ma'am. Sorry,
Anshuman
ma'am.
Kohli.
Sorry,
Please don't call me
sorry
madam.
for that.
Am I sounding feminine?
Sorry.
Okay, anyway, continue, please.
Now,
please
and
continue.
also we can, sir, madam. Yes, madam.
Who is the madam
Sorry,
here?
sir. So we can also increase the farm production inputs, so that we can increase income, and also we can... Sir.
Sir, could be fine. I'm Dr. Kohli. Okay. So
Yes, sir,
please
sir.
continue.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Sorry,
Continue.
sir. Yes, sir. Due
Continue.
to this hurry I am not listening these words to properly, sir. You're getting limited time, sir. That's why I'm getting. So this integrated farming system research was established at Modipuram Merit at UP, and this 1968, this project director for cropping system research, that is ASC, that is now PDCSR. It is now changed to project director for farming system research, that is the PDFSR. It is operating as All India Coordinated Agronomy Research Project. And the advantage of this integrated farming system is we are getting regular income throughout the year, and also we can give provide food and nutrition security throughout the family, and also we can recycle the waste from one component to the other component. So that, and also we can create microclimate, we can prevent the pollution hazards, and also we can utilize this natural resources very effectively and minimize the risk of the failure of the productivity. And the main limitation of this IFS system is we are lacking of this freezing systems and also storage facilities, and the availability of the inputs, and also lack of knowledge among the farmers, and also lack of awareness of the sustainable farming system without affecting this environment we are going to cultivate. And also this further thrust of this IFS system is we have to create a database for getting this infrastructure, economic sustainability under different farming situations, and also modules of different modules like silviculture, horticulture, agriculture, and also sericulture, and also different components, so that we can get we can assess and refinement of this technology. We have to develop these technologies at near research stations, horticulture research station, or agriculture research station, for cultivating practically, and for getting some aid to the farmers, and also develops some technologies related to the climate threats and different farming situations. And conclusion, this integrated farming system has a special position in the agriculture. We are getting 95% percentage of nutritional requirement by using the system. We can also use for based on the need. The farmers near to the cities, they can go for the vegetables, and the farmers near to the fisheries, where water is more available, they can go for the fisheries for growing of fishes. And also this is very particularly used for the marginal farmers, and also very poor farmers which they want to improve their income. And thank you. Hello. Hello. Am I audible, madam? Am I audible, sir?
Hello. Thank you.
Sir, Kohli. Am I audible, sir?
First of all, I'm not madam.
Sir, sorry, sir.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, sir, Kohli, sir. Thank you, sir.
But not visible. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Madiki Ashik, please unshare your screen, Sagar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I
Dr.
audible?
Madiki Ashik?
Yes, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah, you're audible. Please share your screen.
Okay.
Yeah, please share your screen. Doctor, please remove. Okay.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, visible. Please start.
Hello. Yes,
Please
sir.
finish within 1 minute.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, one and all. My name is Madiki Ashik. I am from Agriculture College, Bapatla. So I am presenting now my MSc work. So the title is Foliar Nutrition Enhances Seed Yield and Quality in PGNP, that is Khajanas Khajan. So coming to the introduction, pulses are the primary source of vegetable protein in human diet, as well as source of complex carbohydrates, vitamins, and minerals with low glycemic index.
Madiki, please skip your your introduction. Just
Yeah,
give
yeah.
your
So in this research work,
results.
the methodology we have used.
Not even methodology. Give your objectives and the results. Okay.
Sir, the objectives is to identify the best nutrition, sir. So in the coming to the results, it is the interaction effect of potassium and growth regulators on average pod weight of seeds per pod, 100 seed weight and seed yield. Among the different treatment interactions, A4B1, that is potassium nitrate at 0.5% and B1 is gibberellic acid at 75 ppm has resulted in higher average pod weight, higher weight of the seeds per pod, 100 seed weight and significantly higher seed yield. So the significantly higher seed yields with A4B1 might be due to the foliar spraying, which might favorably influence the indeterminate growth habit, maintain the plants physiologically more active to build up sufficient food reserves for developing flowers and seeds, and subsequently ensured continued translocation of photosynthesis, so which has eventually enhanced the seed yields. And coming to the interaction effect of potassium and growth regulators on plant nutrient uptake. So highest nutrient uptake of NPK of plant kg per hectare have also significantly resulted with the treatment interaction A4B1. So the which might be due to the higher availability and better absorption of nutrients through foliage and growth promoting effects of growth regulators, which enhanced the yield attributes and dry matter production. Now coming to the crude protein, so it is the effect of potassium and growth regulators individually. So coming to the treatments of potassium, that is A4, 0.5% potassium nitrate has resulted in highest crude protein of 21.92%. Because the seed protein is the most important quality attribute in red gram, which was highest, that is 21.92% foliar application of potassium nitrate 0.5%, that is A4. So the highest results might be due to the improvement in the protein of red gram seeds, which is due to the pivotal role of nitrogen and potassium in improving amino acid and protein synthesis and translocation to the zinc, that is pods. So coming to the conclusion, treatment effects were significantly superior to the control of no foliar application, bringing to light the possibility of enhancing yields in PZNB with additional foliar nutrition of potassium and growth regulators. So hence the recommendation for higher yields in PZNP cultivation should include foliar nutrition with potassium nitrate, that is 0.5%, should be sprayed at flower bud and pod formation stages, and gibberellic acid of 75 milligram per kg should be sprayed at 30 days after sowing and at flower bud stage, along with the nutrient dose of 40 kg of NPK per hectare can enhance the yields and can see the better results under farmers field. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Madiki.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We'll now move on to the next presentation. Bhanu Singh. Bhanu Singh, are you there? Okay. Maribeni Sope. Maribeni Sopoy.
Kohli sir, please check chat. I send enlisted where my name is given. I want to present online poster. I'm Gyan.
Which session?
3 to 4:30, sir. I repeated many times. I am enlisted, but you have not listened. So please.
4:30.
Give me a chance to I present my poster.
4:30. Don't give me the time. Just give me the session number and the.
I send a list in chat. I am telling 7 my poster
You
number
told
is
me,
7,
but it's not in the list now. The final program that was circulated. In chat, you have written.
I send you online final list. 7 number.
Let me check. I'm unable to see this. Which page number are you talking about?
3, page number 3.
3?
Page number 3.
Page number 3 is not for online presentation. It's for offline presentation. Okay. Page number 3 is for offline presentations. So if it has been scheduled in the offline presentations, please go there.
Online presentation की बात हुई थी.
No, this is the online session. Your session is listed in offline presentation. Are you not in Lucknow?
Yes.
Dr. Gyan
Out
Singh,
of
are you in
Lucknow, I am.
Lucknow? Okay, so please, okay, then
No, I
I
am
can
not in
consider
Lucknow.
it. Okay, then please present it now. Okay, take 1 minute to present your poster. Okay. You should have seen your name. It's in the offline presentation and got it corrected. Okay, so now I'll give you an opportunity to present it. Please do it now.
I have to share the screen or just I
You have
start?
to share the screen. I don't have your presentation. Please share your screen.
File. Gallery. 1 minute.
Meanwhile, let me take a roll call. Mary Benny Sopoy, Tamanna Sharma, PB Jadhav.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Dr. Jadhav, after Dr. Gyan's presentation, just upload your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Hello.
Dr. Gyan, your presentation is still not visible. Dr. Gyan? Okay, now we can move to Dr. PB Jadhav. Dr. Jadhav,
sir.
please share your slide.
Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Your presentation is now visible.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. I am Pratik Bhausaheb Jadhav. I am pursuing a MTech in Agriculture Engineering from Dr. Banjabrao Deshmukh Krishi Vidyapit in Irrigation and
Please skip
Drainage.
the introduction and just come to your objectives.
Okay,
and
sir.
the conclusion.
Okay. Objective first, to study the different growing media for a spinach crop. 1 minute, sir. And the second objective, to study the growing media using various treatments for a spinach crop. Then material method, the calculation for water application of crop for the spinach crop. So total water application for each tray is about 350 ml. And the fertilizer application for crop is about 0.83 gram per tray. Next, result and discussion. First, morphology of spinach crop in individual media. So first, for number of crops, the total, the highest number of crop is found in vermicompost, and the minimum is in clay ball. As the stream length, the maximum stream length found in soil, and the minimum found in also in a there is also in a clay balls. Third, root length. The maximum root length of a spinach crop is found in a sand, and the minimum is in clay balls. Fourth, average weight. The maximum average weight is found in a vermicompost, and minimum is in clay balls. Fifth, number of leaves. So maximum number of leaves are found in a coco pit, and the minimum in clay balls. As for the combination media, the number of crops is found in coco pit plus vermicompost, and the minimum was found in coco pit plus soil. So also stem length, the maximum stem length found in coco pit plus vermicompost, and minimum found in coco pit plus soil. Then root length, the maximum also same as found in coco pit plus vermicompost, and minimum was found in soil plus sawdust. Then fourth,
Dr.
average
Jadhav,
weight,
please
the
come to your
maximum average weight
conclusion.
of. Okay, sir. The conclusion, the most effective media for spinach crop is found in coco pit plus vermicompost in a ratio 2:1. for combination
पूरा रात
and
जितनी बार जाऊंगा
vermicompost
पहले नहीं
for
जाना
individual media
या
on
साइकिल
the
पे
basis
जाना
of the
ठीक है
morphological characteristics
इसको
of
जाने
spinach.
देना
The less effective media is clay balls is in individual media and soil plus sawdust 1:1 in combination media. Second, the in vermicompost, the morphological characteristics like average stem length was 5 centimeter, number of crops was 29, average weight was 0.61, root length was 5.8 centimeter, and the number of leaves was about 4 are maximum respectively, and in clay balls are minimum for individual media. So final result is the coco peat plus vermicompost in a ratio 2:1 is effective for a spinach grow in a combination media and less effective for the soil plus sawdust in a 1:1. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Jadhav.
Thank you,
Next,
sir.
I would like to invite, there's a request, so I'll just invite the persons on poster number 18, Dr. Sharma and Priyabrat Hazarika. Dr. Jadhav, please unshare your slides, and Dr. Sharma,
Yes,
you
yes,
can make your presentation. After this, poster number 26, paper number 26, Popia Bodoloy. First of all, Dr. Sharma, please share your slides.
Yes, yes, I'm
Dr. Anjan
trying,
K. Sharma.
trying, sir.
Chairman, sir, I
Dr.
request.
Dr. Gyan, please unshare your slide. Dr. Gyan, please unshare your slide.
Chairman, sir, myself, Vasuki from TNAU. Mine is in the online presentation, sir, but I'm offline. I mean, I'm here. I didn't attend in person. Can I present in this?
Madam, after the last one. After the last one, you can upload it.
Desktop
Yes,
আছে
sir. Thank you, sir.
desktop আছে কোড আছে desktop আছে I'm trying
Dr. Sharma.
Yes, I'm trying not getting in the desktop Okay, sir, please allow the next participant, then after
Okay, Dr. Popia Bodoloy, please present. Dr. Popia Bodoloy, are you listening?
Yes,
Please
sir. Okay,
unmute
sir.
and start
Yeah,
presenting.
okay.
Yeah, please.
So I'm guessing I'm right.
You have been trying for so many times. Dr. Popia, please share the screen. Dr. Gyan, please do not speak in between.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, please start. And please be brief, just give your objectives and the results.
Okay, sir. I'm good evening, everybody. Now I'm going to present my presentation on the topic organic nutrient management for productivity enhancement of Lakadang turmeric for preserving the agricultural and environmental sustainability in Meghalaya, Northeast India. That's the problem.
Please go to the next slide.
Yes, sir. It's moving now. Yeah. Actually, I'm just giving.
Please skip the introduction. Yes, please.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Sir, we did an experiment in the farmer's field for showing the this experimenting the yield and the profit maximization as well as the soil health for organic farming. And we have taken crop as lakadang, and we taken some treatment for that. The treatment one we taken it is completely organic package. This is adapted from Sikkim. Center of ICR. Then we taken as FYM, which is written here, FYM 10 ton per hectare, then vermicompost. Along with that, with given trichoderma harginium, and then azotobacter also, neem cake, rock phosphate. This is a complete package for the experiment. And to reduce the price, we just tried for 50% of that recommended dose, and we compare the result with the farmer's practice. Actually, here in maximum of the areas of Northeast India, they are following the organic agriculture by themselves only. They are not adapting any, maximum of the farmers, they are not adapting this scientific technology. So here also my farmers, where we did the experiment in 5 plots in 5 different villages, all of them, they FIM as their nutrient supplier, and it is also in imbalance dose. We take the average and we got this 35 to 20 to 15 kg per hectare from their FIM. Then we, in the result part, I'm just showing here actually our treatment is give a very good result comparatively with the farmers practice. Here we are getting 24.62% yield increasement compared to the farmers practice, and even in the half dose also recommended practice we achieved 166%. That means yield improvement. And this is very much attractive result where we are getting 3.47 BC ratio we achieved. So comparing the farmers practice is very good. And regarding the half dose of fertilizer recommended, this is also significantly higher than the farmers practice. But this T1 is gives the good and attractive result. Then regarding the soil parameters also, we can see we taken the soil before the implementation of the technology after the harvest of our crop. There we are seeing the good result of the major nutrients, what is nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. All the components are increased in all the plots where we that means after harvesting. This is significantly increased soil nutrient status we achieved. I am showing here. Here in regarding the treatment, we got 140% increase in nitrogen, 31 for carbon we got 140.22%, for nitrogen 131% increase almost, and then for phosphorus 190.06% increase, and then in potassium also we got increased. That means this is 140.39. This all this this percentage is compared with the soil we taken before the treatment from the same plot. So we just after getting our result, we that means for trying to popularize our technology by doing field days and all. So we found a very good result, and I hope this Lakarang turmeric, actually this is a very famous crop of Meghalaya. This turmeric is popular in worldwide. So we are trying to increase the yield. We are trying to give the package to the farmers so that they will get the higher yield for profit maximization, and so that they can settle themselves as an entrepreneur. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Popia.
Thank you, sir.
I hope you can now leave for your home.
Okay,
Just
sir,
little
thank
time
you.
for discussion left. I would like to invite Dr. Sharma if his slides are ready. Dr. Anjan
Yes,
Sharma,
sir.
if your
Yes, sir.
slides are
Yes,
ready,
sir.
please come.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry, whether
After
my
Dr.
slide
Sharma,
is
they are visible.
is it visible?
Yeah, they are visible. Please shift to full screen mode and then come to the objectives straight away.
Nano-nitrogen, respected all,
Nano-nitrogen
management
Yes,
in
and then
potato,
come to
solanum.
the objectives and the results. Okay.
Okay. So this experiment was conducted at instructional research farm of Assam Agricultural University during 2021 to determine the effect of nano-nitrogen management in potato. There were altogether 10 treatments with combination of conventional urea and nano-nitrogen. These treatments were given. The recommended dose of nitrogen for potato in Assam is 120 kg nitrogen per hectare. The recommended
Please come to the full screen mode, Dr. Sharma.
It is here full screen, sir.
Okay, then
is it changing? Slides are changing or not?
No, they are not changing. We're on the first slide only.
Okay, I'm changing also. It is already.
So just you use escape the full screen mode and then just magnify it by increasing the percentage magnification.
I think now treatment details are visible.
Yeah. Okay. You can magnify them further and then start.
Yes, that I am doing, sir. That I am doing. So this altogether 10 treatments. These are the combination of recommended dose of nitrogen and nano urea formulations. So these were tested on potato crop. Oh, this is not changing. Okay. So number of tuber per plant and tuber yield per plant were assessed. Treatment T7, where we got the highest number of tuber per plant, 8.67 tuber, and tuber yield per plant was also found highest in the T7, where 50% of the recommended nitrogen and RDF of P2O5 and K2 plus 2 spray of nano at the rate of 4 ml per liter at SI and TF, stolen initiation and tuber formation stage. So this was found better. As well as for gated tuber yield and the total tuber yield treatment T7, it gave the highest yield of 181.04 quintal per hectare. This yield was recorded. So regarding the soil health parameters, the different treatments showed different results. So here we could not conclude the effect of nano nitrogen management on soil properties. Regarding the economics, the T7 was found based, where we got the highest net return of 2,18,729 rupees with a BC ratio of 2.53. So finally, we concluded that application of 50% recommended dose of nitrogen, that is 60 kg nitrogen per hectare, through conventional urea as basal along with full dose of P2O5 and K2 and 2 spray of nano nitrogen at the rate of 4 ml per liter at stolon initiation and tuber formation stage of potato resulted the highest growth yield attributes and tuber yield, gross return, net return and benefit cost ratio. And application of 50% of RDN along with full dose of PTO5 and K2 a 2 spray of nano nitrogen at the rate of nano nitrogen 8 ml per liter at stolen initiation and tuber formation stage was the next best, registering tuber yield of 179.79 quintal per hectare with gross return, net return and benefits cost ratio next best. So this was our conclusion. Thank you, sir. My presentation is completed.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma. Thank you very much for saving our time and completing in a very brief presentation.
Okay.
Yeah, actually we are very short of time. It's already,
that is why I did not elaborate.
And it must be quite dark in your part of the country.
Yes, that is why, sir. Already dark.
Yeah, so okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
We do not have time for much discussion, but let me proceed to the next presentation. Dr. Gyan, are you still there? I'll give you last chance to upload your slide if you can.
Sir, I am also ready with that.
Dr. Gyan.
Hello.
Please do not start presenting on your own. Dr. Gyan, please present your.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Dr. Gyan, please share your slide now.
Hello.
Yeah, Dr. Gyan, can you share your slide? Yes, please.
Yes, sir. I have shared. It's well, sir.
Your slide is not visible. Dr. Gyan, I think it's not possible. Okay. What are you presenting, Dr. Gyan? Okay, Dr. Gyan, please stop sharing. We can't have more time for this. Next, Dr. P.B. Jadhav. No. Dr. Naseema Rahman. Dr. Naseema Rahman. Dr. Naseema Rahman. Dr. Naseema Rahman, are you there? Number 7. Paper number 7, Dr. Naseema Rahman. If you're not there, then Dr. Hriday Kamal Tarafdar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Dr. Tarafdar, you can start sharing your screen now.
Let Dr. Gyan to stop sharing. Sir.
No, he's not able to share.
No. He is not
share.
unsharing.
No, you share your slide. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Dr. Gyan, please stop sharing. You have taken too much of time.
It's not sharing, sir. Because of Dr. Gyan. He's not
Dr.
unsharing.
Gyan, please stop sharing.
I am not sharing. I just stop from my side.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so Dr. Hidayat Kamal, please share.
So my topic is on the effect of rate and time of lime application on some soil chemical properties and growth parameters on soybean in hill region of West Bengal. So applying lime is the most common way to neutralize the soil acidity. However, time of lime application varies greatly and deviates from the recommendation of different researchers. Therefore, our purpose of this experiment was to determine the optimum rate of time lime and as well as time of application that are necessary in order to achieve a favorable soil condition at the time of planting. So my methodology is divided into two factors, that is factor A and factor B. Factor A is a rate of lime, that is calcium carbonate at the rate of 1.5, 3, 6 and 9 tons per hectare. And another factor is time of application, that is 7, 15 and 21 and 28 days before planting. Altogether, there are 16 treatments that are set in factorial RBD with 3 applications. These are my initial soil properties and site description. So, in this study, we observed that the rate of lime application had a significant increase in soil pH after 7 days of lime application. And the increase was up to 15 days, increased in a significant manner. After 15 days, the increment was in a linear pattern. Lime application at the 6 ton per hectare resulted optimum pH, that is 6.1 after 15 days. On the other hand, the exchangeable aluminum ion concentration considerably decreased from 7 to 21 days after lime application in all the treatments, 0.51 milligram per kg to 0.23 milligram per kg. The highest reduction of aluminum toxicity was found with 9 tons per hectare lime application. The results showed that yield attributes of soybean were influenced significantly manner by lime application as well as rate of time lime application. The highest plant height and number of seeds per pot, 100 seed weight, as well as seed yield per plant were recorded when lime application incorporated into in the soil 21 days prior to planting, while the lowest yield was recorded when lime applied 7 days prior to planting. Extended lime application time 15 days or more before planting gave yield advantage over lime application. Therefore, early application of lime starting 21 days or more before planting is crucial to allow a lime enough to react to soil and release essential nutrients by ameliorating the soil acidity, thereby raising soil pH in acidic soil from the availability of essential nutrients is improved during the critical phase of the plant growth. So in conclusion, it is found that lime application at the rate of 6 ton per hectare before 21 days of showing is recommended for soybean in acidic hill zone of West Bengal. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Tarafdar. Please unshare your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Next, C. Monica.
Yes, sir.
Please share your slide. Just give your objectives and the results.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
Asima Rahman is present, sir.
C.
Sir,
Monica.
shall I continue?
C.
Yes, sir.
Monica,
Shall I
please
continue?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Respected scientists and my dear friends, a warm welcome to one and all. My oral presentation topic is Enhancing Soil Fertility for Rain-Fed Organic Cotton, Exploring the Influence of Nitrogen Levels in Vidarbha region of India. And this is introduction. Objective is to study the effect of varying levels of nitrogen on soil fertility. These are the treatment details. There are 8 treatments, each replicated thrice, and design is FRBD. And this is the table showing the influence of vermicompost with different doses on available NPK. And the treatment T2 showed the highest available NPK, which is where a vermicompost 60 kg per hectare is applied
to Arboretum cultivar AVC 14. Because vermicompost works as slow release fertilizer, improvement of nitrogen content in soil due to nitrogen in vermicast, which result in nitrogen mineralization aided by microbes in soil through degradation of earthworm tissues. So this is a graphical representation of available NPK with different doses of nitrogen to Arboretum and Hirsutum cultivars. Next, this is a table showing the varying levels of nitrogen through vermicompost on micronutrients. We can see that T2 treatment showed the significant increase in micronutrient content. This is because micronutrient cations form complex with organic matter and also get incorporated into its structural component. Some microorganisms also assimilate these cations for metabolic transformations and thus temporarily immobilize in their body, which is slowly released after the death of microbes through mineralization. Thus, during decomposition of organic matter, these nutrient cations get slowly released into soil solution. The cationic micronutrients form organometallic complexes, that is chelates, thus prevented from precipitation and unavailability in soil. This is a graphical representation showing T2 has the highest available micronutrient. Conclusion. Significantly highest available nitrogen and phosphorus, potassium was recorded with treatment where 60 kg nitrogen per hectare was supplied through vermicompost to Arboretum cultivar AVC 14, whereas lowest available nitrogen, available potassium and phosphorus was noticed in T7 treatment where 40 kg nitrogen was given to Hirsutum cultivar GHB 8023 variety. Similarly, the DTPA extractable micronutrients were also registered highest in T2 treatment where vermicompost 60 kg is supplied to Arboretum cultivar AVC 14 and lowest in treatment T7 where 40 kg was given to Hirsutum cultivar GHB 8023 variety. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica. I just have one comment, or maybe you
Yes,
can
sir.
respond within 1 minute. Do you think this
Yes, sir.
organic cotton is feasible? At farmers level, is it feasible?
No, sir, but the even only less than 0.1% as of now, sir, currently.
But why go for organic in cotton?
Sir, because the pesticidal application has been tremendously increased and it is a crop with highest pesticidal application around 93%.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
When you say organic, it means you have to use organic manures, no fertilizers, and also no pesticides. So is
yes,
it
sir,
feasible?
in our
Will
treatments,
you
we have
get a
not used,
premium market for organic cotton? It's
as
not
of
an
now,
edible
no, sir.
product, so what will be? Okay. So why go for organic cotton in the first place? Anyway, thank you very much. We don't have much time for discussion, but this is a topic of interest. Thank you.
Thank you,
Next,
sir.
Himanshu Shekhar Behera.
Excuse me, sir. Kali, sir. Excuse me. Am I audible, sir? Excuse me. Kali, sir.
Himanshu Shekhar Behera, are you there?
Kali, sir.
Dr.
Excuse
G.J.
me.
Patel, Dr. Girish J. Patel.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are G.J. Patel?
Yes, sir.
Dr. G.J. Patel, please make your presentation.
Excuse me, sir. I'm Nasima, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Oh, you.
I'm
Yes,
Nasima.
yes, you are audible.
Sir, my serial number was 7, sir.
Yeah, Nasima, after Dr. G.J. Patel, you can make your presentation.
Okay.
I called your name, but you were not there. Okay, so
Okay.
Dr. Patel, after your presentation, Nasima will present.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I am audible, sir?
Dr. Patel, please take just 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, please.
This is my name, Dr. Girish Patel. Role of liquid organic manures for sustainable agriculture. Main goal is the major goals or approach
Please
is
come to the objectives and the results only. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
sir.
Continue.
This is different type of liquid organic manures. The yield and yield parameters of production cotton and wheat is influenced by different treatments. On the different treatments among the treatment A11, this is the spraying of the Ghan Jivamrut and the tailoring and 40 days after and jointly after 70 days, they gave the maximum parameters is significantly. In the different crops is the attributed characters of the cowpeas also is same. The fuelers, the punch, ganya and after 3% at 20 and 40 days gave the maximum quality parameter as well as dry matter is included is the significantly higher grain and straw yield as a test weight also. On the pore and pore is correct groundnut influences by application of Panjanya and Jivamrut differences growth on the all 5 years yield is as compared to Panjanya is 4% and Jivamrut is give the maximum high yield as in 4 year as well as human year. Effect of liquid organic manure on economic base, the differences of the different organic liquid organic Panchayana spraying at tailoring at 40 days and jointly 70 days is gave the maximum net return and best cost benefit ratio. Then the same of the crop, the embrace the different treatments of economics of sweet corn is also is so the Jivamrit is 600 liter per acre is gave the maximum gross return as net return. Among the result from the foregoing discussion, it can be concluded that the modern days of the agriculture with the increase in the organic inputs in the farming and high value crop use of liquid organic manures through soil drenching or foliar spray will be efficient and economically choice for improving soil fertility, crop productivity, profitability, and for sustainable agriculture production. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Patel.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So would you like to tell anything how liquid organic manures are to be applied?
Organic and liquid organic product through foliar application as well as the drenching in the row application.
But how are they to be carried to the field? Liquid organic manures. How are you going to carry them? What quantity are they? Okay, if you are applying through drip, it's okay. But
Okay,
then
sir.
if you have to apply it through drenching, how are you going to carry it to the fields?
Drenching in the with the irrigation, sir.
Drenching with irrigation.
When the irrigation is applied, the drenching is will be in the.
But then how do you take these organic manures to the field, liquid manures, in bottles?
Liquid manures is in particular in row application through the drenching with the.
That's okay, but liquid, what quantity of organic manures, if they are in liquid form, what quantity do you need?
In as for example, Jivamrut liquid is 400 liter per acre.
So how are you carrying these 400 liters to the acre field?
With the Jivamrut liquid is completed in the 400 liter please per 400 liter means including the Jivamrut products.
Okay, meanwhile, please unshare your slide.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Nasima, please start your presentation. Dr. Nashima, we can see you, but not your slides. You have to unmute, yes. Okay. Aren't you uploading any slides? Please unmute yourself. Okay, after Dr. Nashima, Manu Rani, C. Shrivalli,
Yes,
Manu
sir.
Rani or C. Yeah, Dr. Nashima, please start. Okay, be brief. Okay.
Good evening, one and all. Respected colleagues, sir. My topic is flower farming as a component of integrated farming system for doubling farmers' income. Is my slide visible, sir?
Yes, they are visible. Please carry on. Please carry on, Dr. Nasima.
Yes, sir. Introduction part is
Just come to the objectives and the results.
Okay, sir. First of all, I want to say that flower farming is getting very much importance nowadays. So, if we can integrate our flower gardens in the integrated farming system, then there will be a lot of benefit for our farming community. Already, export status of floriculture is increasing. This is the data. So I would like, my objective is to integrate the activities of flower crops with other horticulture and field crops, soil, farm, family, and environment to harness regular and steady income flow per unit area. And also to integrate flower farming as a component of this integrated farming system to increase the income and thereby doubling the farmer's income. And the methodology is the questionnaire was collected from 4 villages: Daksin Pakarkona, Uttar Pakarkona, number 1 Singimari and number 2 Singimari of Singimari Gram Panchayat of Hajo subdivision of Kamrup district during 2022, 21 and 22. 10 numbers of farmers from each village were taken for the study. The report from the data collected, it found that already the farmers are having a bari or homestead garden where there is integration of all the farming systems and in which they have started the interventions of flower garden. And this intervention has been provided by our Assam Agricultural University Horticulture Research Station, which is located at Kahikuchi, Guwahati. Besides growing flowers in open field by most of the farmers, they are growing it now as a part of homestead garden. So the farmers' response on integrated farming system with floriculture as a component is, we have found that 77% are satisfied with the farming, with this type of farming. Then 14% say that they feel it as a relevant, and 9% are not satisfied. So these are the glimpses of flower farming in the farmers' field of the Haju area. So this is the farmer. He is Mr. Das. So my conclusion is that the flower garden can be, flower farming is a very important component of integrated farming system, which is much essential for the economic benefit of our farming community. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Nasima, for your brief presentation. Thank you for taking care of time.
Thank you, sir.
Next, I would like to invite Manu Rani, C. Shrivalli. If they are not there, then Shubham Singh.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Nasima, you can please.
Yes.
Yeah, who are you?
Sir, Shrivalli, sir.
Okay, please start your presentation.
Yes, sir. Good evening, one and all. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, your slides are visible and you are audible.
Yes,
Please
sir.
be brief.
Yes,
Try
sir.
to complete as soon as possible.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. My title is Influence of Zinc Oxide Nanoparticle on Rice Crop Yield and Nutrient Uptake. And the objective is to assess the effect of zinc oxide nanoparticle on plant growth parameters, nutrient uptake, and crop yield. Here we have taken the variety of MTU 1153, or that is known as Chandra.
And the treatment details are, we have taken different concentrations of zinc oxide nanoparticles along with comparison along with the zinc sulfate and zinc EDTA with both foliar and soil application. And here are the initial parameters: pH, ECOC, NPK, and zinc. And we found that the grain yield was increased by 23.1% over control in the foliar application of zinc oxide nanoparticle, which is the lowest range, 100 milligram per liter. And the straw yield was seen highest in the soil zinc oxide soil application of zinc oxide nanoparticle, which is 60 milligram per kg. And when we come to the shoot dry matter and root dry matter, we have seen 1.3 times of over control in foliar lowest concentration of foliar application, and the shoot and the root dry matter was observed in the soil, highest in the soil, which is 1.4 times over control. And the DTPA zinc was seen that 71.8% increase over control in the soil application. And in the root, it was observed that 44.4 in soil zinc sulfate. And straw zinc, grain zinc, and husk zinc, where all three was observed highest in the foliar application, not in the soil, which is both the grain and straw and grain was observed highest in the foliar zinc oxide with the lowest range, that is 100 milligram per liter, and the husk zinc was observed in the foliar EDTA. So here we can conclude that zinc content in different plant paths, especially like grain, straw, and root, was increased with the use of zinc oxide nanoparticles, which gives us a way to involve nanoparticles as nutrient carriers for plants. At the same time, applying highest doses of zinc oxide nanoparticle in the soil can significantly alter the soil properties in black soil. Here are some of the future suggestions. Those are conduct further research to determine the optimal dosage of zinc oxide nanoparticle for different crops and soil types, and implement regular soil monitoring programs to assess soil changes in soil properties such as pH, nutrient levels, and microbial activity, and conduct comprehensive studies to evaluate the environmental impact of zinc oxide nanoparticles, and some nanoformulation research, and also promote the integrated nutrient management approaches which combine the use of conventional fertilizers along with the organic amendments and nanoparticle based supplements to optimize the nutrient availability to plants, and collaborative research where involving all the agronomists, soil scientists, and nanotechnologists to understand the interactions between the nanoparticles between plants and soil ecosystems, and some field trials and validation, and economic viability, like to evaluate the economic feasibility of using zinc oxide nanoparticle in agriculture, considering both the cost of production and some potential long-term benefits in terms of increasing crop yields and nutritional quality. And thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Shivalli, thank you very much. Thank you
Yes.
for your nice presentation.
Yes, sir.
It's
Thank you.
interesting one. We don't have much time for discussion.
Yes,
Otherwise,
sir.
this would have sparked much discussion.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Shubham Singh, next. P.
Yes, sir.
Malati. Shubham Singh is there? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Shubham, please start your presentation. Okay.
Sir, my screen visible, sir?
Yeah, Shubham Singh, are you the same Shubham Singh who was in Barapani?
Not, sir. I am Bhopal from Madhya Pradesh.
Okay, okay. Please continue. Please continue.
Good evening to all of you. My name is Shubham Singh. I am a research scholar, and my title is Impact of Different Nutrient Modules under Organic and Natural Farming on Soil Carbon Fractions under Legume-Based Cropping System. So this is your content slide. This is I have included in the introduction to acknowledgement, and this is an introduction slide. The soil carbon already known that play a very critical role in agricultural crop production and soil health sustainability. So I am using my experiment is conducting on the natural farming and organic farming component and integrated crop management practices. And this was an objective, and actually this is my PhD part. So this is the objective of to study the effect of organic and natural farming on soil carbon fractions. This is a methodology and technical program. The first one is the design was RBD and treatment 5 application, 4 application. This is the 5 treatment. The first one is control. There is no addition of any inputs. The second one is a complete natural farming, where natural farming inputs are used. And third one is organic farming. This is a complete organic farming practice. Here is 100% organic inputs. This is the fourth one is integrated crop management with natural farming pesticidal application. And the fifth one is integrated crop management which need-based chemical pesticide. So this is the method material. So I have taken carbon fraction with the 4 aspects: the soil organic carbon and total organic carbon, soil microbial biomass carbon. This is the soil organic carbon fraction. This is a Chanatol method. This is a 4 very level, less level, and non-level carbon fraction. This is a steady field area of figure. So I have a coming to result. This is a level carbon. This is a carbon fraction of non-level, level, very level, and less level carbon. Here is a clearly so the upper level 0 to 15 centimeter has the organic farming treatment has a higher carbon fractions among the all treatments, and the similarly the lower depth has shown the similar trend. This is the water black carbon. This is a soil organic carbon. They clearly show the organic farming again the response of highest of soil organic carbon near about 0.7%, and the lowest in the found in the control. This is the surface and subsurface layer, a similar pattern. This is soil microbial biomass carbon. The soil microbial biomass carbon again the highest under the organic farming treatments, and the this is the pool based data, and the lower depth was also found to be more significant result than the organic farming. This is the total organic carbon figure. So this figure shows the total organic carbon was found under after the second cropping system we are soil assessed, and the total organic carbon was found in the higher end organic farming treatment as compared to among all of the treatments. So I will conclude my presentation. The naturally organic farming practices lead to improvements in various carbon fractions in the soil. All the carbon fractions have including in the very level carbon, less level carbon, non-level carbon, soil organic carbon, and microbial biomass carbon, and TOC. The other all of that carbon fractions are higher in the organic farming treatment than other treatments. The legume-based cropping system has a result in the greater accumulation of carbon pools in the surface and soil because because the soybean crop had a higher biomass and lower yielding content. They get faster rate of decomposition and accumulation of more soil matter in the soil. This is acknowledgement. I am also thankful to my university, Rajmata Vijay Sindhya Krishi Gwalior, and I am my working site is the ICR Indian Institute of Soil Science Bhopal, and I especially thankful for the Academy of Natural Resource Conservation and Management Lucknow, and ICR the National Bureau of Genetic Resource for the
Thank you,
giving me
Shubham.
opportunity.
Thank you, Shubham.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next, Dr. P. Malati. Are you there? Please. CK Shreshma.
Yes,
If not, then
sir.
Rajan Bhatt.
Yes, sir. Shreshma CK, sir.
Yeah, please present. Please be brief, 1 or 2 minutes only.
Okay, sir.
Please shift to full screen mode.
Fraction within soil profile.
Please move to your objectives and then the results. Meanwhile, please also choose the full screen mode.
Selected, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Please move. Okay, please move forward. Okay.
Okay. The main estimate is analyze the total nitrogen to the resultant discussion. So the pie diagram shows the irrespective of the land use system, significantly higher level of organic nitrogen is contributing towards the total nitrogen, that is around 85 to 91%, and followed by organic nitrogen is in the range of 4 to 9%, and followed by that is around 2.8 to 5.2, and least is contributed among different fractions of the nitrogen, organic nitrogen, and total nitrogen were found. We move down the profile, we could see that because in the case of nitrite nitrogen, it is very least in the so this may be the reason for the lower level of nitrate nitrogen in the different horizon. And second one is the ammonical nitrogen. Ammonical nitrogen is found to be this ammonical nitrogen will be lesser. And next is organic nitrogen is found to be very high in the matter is mainly seen in the upper horizon compared to
Dr.
the
Sheshma,
lower
you are not
horizon
audible.
because
Dr. Sheshma, you are not
because
audible.
the microbial activity as well as the application. Sir, now am I audible, sir, now? Hello? Hello, sir? Sir, am I audible, sir? Sir, hello?
Hello, Sheshma.
Huh, sir.
Your voice is not clear during the presentation.
Okay, sir. Am I audible now, sir?
Yeah, yes.
Can I share it again?
Again is the blurring.
Oh, okay, sir. Then what I have to do, sir, now? Okay, sir. Then it's okay, sir.
Okay. Holy sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, can I continue, sir?
Hello. Holy sir. Holy sir. Are you hearing me? Yeah.
Anyone having oral presentation in session 2? I'll just call the names once again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Rajan Bhatt?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, Rajan, you can start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Others, please keep yourself unmuted or muted. Dr. Rajan Bhatt, please load your slides.
Okay, sir. It's on desktop till now. Try.
After Rajan, Nihal Dwivedi, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
Okay, so after Rajan Bhatt, you can start your slides presentation. Rajan, please keep it brief.
Okay, sir. I'm audible, sir?
Yes, audible.
Hello?
Please continue. Yeah, please continue,
sir,
Rajan.
actually, okay, sir. Actually, the purpose of the study is here to improve the sugarcane recovery over here.
Your slide
As
is
in
not
Punjab-
visible.
Slide is not visible.
You have uploaded the program schedule, not the slide.
I
Please
think it's
unshare the
okay now.
slide and then.
Sir,
yes,
it's okay
now
now?
it's okay. Yeah, now
Yeah,
it's okay.
thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, the purpose of what it is not. The purpose of the study is to just improve the sugarcane recovery over here from the polyhalites. It's a polyhalite is a new. My slide is not scrolling down. Slide is not going down, sir.
You just scroll down, okay? Click on the slide in the left. Okay. Just come to the objective slide.
Okay, sir. Yeah, this is my
Objective slide
treatment.
and
The
the
objective
result.
is just okay, sir. The objective is just to improve the recovery. So here we have tested the different doses of potash through the polyhalite and the muriate of potash. Actually, the polyhalite is a new introduction to our potash industry. So as coming to the slides, so this is we can see over here as we move from the no potash in the depth. These studies is being carried out in the deficient soils. So in the T1 there is no potash is being applied. So as we move from T1 to T2 to T3 and T4, in the T4 we go for the 80 kg of the K2O per hectare through 50% through muriate of potash and 53% through polyhalite. So we have checked over here that the fourth option will perform us very well. In the T5, where we tested a 120 kg per hectare, 50% through muriate of potash and 50% through polyhalite, their increment are there, but they are non-significant. And similarly, in the as far as yield is concerned, we have seen that the T4 weight in the T4 we have significantly higher uh, nodes per cane, number of millable cane, tillers, and the leaf chlorophyll concentration that we have checked through the SPAD meter. And finally, the yield. The yield is also significantly higher. In case of the T4 plot, we have standardized that potash dose in Punjab as 80 kg, 50% through muriate of potash and 50% through polyhalites. Then also we have checked the incidence of different insect pests like early shoot borer, top borer, stalk borer, and very interestingly we have seen that where we provide the proper potash in the deficient soils, there the insect pest attacks is significantly reduced in the T4 treatment as compared to the other treatments. That might be reason as potash play an important role while transporting the food from leaf to the whole of the plant and thus make the leaf comparatively lesser sweeter and hence the lesser insect pest is
उनको
being
जाके
observed.
कहो कि इसमें से ये दोनों कॉलेज हटा के करेंगे.
And now finally coming out to the recovery in the Punjab, the recovery is less than 10. So in here we have seen that in that among all the treatments in the T4 plot we have better bricks pole and the different quality parameters to have the better yield potential for the mill people also. Yeah, now coming on to the benefit score ratio, we have seen that the benefit score ratio as far as concerned, the benefit score ratio is somewhat higher in case of the T2, while in case of the T4, the benefit is somewhat is lesser. So finally coming out to the conclusion in a single line, I am to conclude that till date in Punjab, there is no potash recommendation, but our 2-year studies on the polyhalites is being carried out, but on the we have standardized as 80 kg of the potash per hectare perform a very good role in reducing the insect pest attack, in improving the yield and quality
parameters of the sugarcane. So our final recommendation is that 50% of the muriate potash and 50% of the polyhalides, because polyhalite is costly, so that's why we go for it's 50% dose. So that is our final recommendation in Punjab, and soon we carry it to our resource REC also. Thank you very much, sir. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello, Dr. Ranjan.
Yes, sir.
Are you hearing?
Yes, sir.
ठीक है अनशेयर कर
Okay,
दो
sir.
आप सर शायद कोहली सर नहीं है अनशेयर कर दो आप
Okay, sir.
Hello.
It's okay, sir. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Dr.
Thank you
Rajan,
very
that's
much.
fine. It's okay. Actually, I was on a
Thank you,
call, so that's why I couldn't
Okay, sir. No problem.
unmute
Thank you,
myself.
sir. Thank you.
Okay, so
Thank you,
if anybody has a question, it's a promising technology, maybe like because most of the potassium is imported, we need other things. Okay, so Dr. Rajan, thank you very much. There's not much time for discussion. Let's go to the next presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Dr. D.T. Meshram.
Yes,
Please
sir.
unshare
Yes,
your
sir.
slide.
Yes, sir.
Please blow your slides.
Sir, our screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, it's visible, please.
Change in presentation mode, please.
Sir, currently the Dr. Mishram is absent due to its urgent work, so I am Akshay Utkhede, JRF, which is working as a ICR CCRI. So my research topic is response of inorganic mulches for growth, yield, quality, and water productivity of a pomegranate. So there is a scarcity of water in a pomegranate cultivated area, mainly in western Maharashtra, same as the Solapur region. So first is an objective. Objective is to improve the water productivity of pomegranate through the irrigation level and inorganic mulches. So there is a methodology, there is a collection of meteorological data, estimation of ETR. Then after we have developed the KC, wetted area, and irrigation efficiency for that. And after there is we find out the water requirement for pomegranate under the mulching, and we have also find out the shaded area according to we that calculated the KC, and also we mainly focus on irrigation levels and inorganic mulches. So there are 4 main treatments of our experiments. So which range from 0.50 to 80 50 to 110% of crop evapotranspiration for orchards for 7-year and 8-year orchards. And there are 4 main sub treatments like under the mulch, black and white mulch, pervious mulch, black mulch. So this design is a split plot design. These are the meteorological data which I have collected from Agromet Observatory at ICR NRCP Solapur. So maximum temperature, minimum temperature, these are the data. So we find out the water requirement, which is mainly focused on 5 main parameters. So first is a crop evapotranspiration, KC, area, wetted area, and irrigation efficiency, which is a 90%. And ETR is KC is a range from 0.30 to 1.110, and area is KC is determined from the basis of shaded area. So KC is a range from 0.13 to 1.06, which are different from phenological stage of the pomegranate crop, which are different from new leaf initiation to the harvesting stage. And we have also determined the evapotranspiration rate weekly, annually. Likewise, 56.50 mm is weekly maximum evapotranspiration rate. So after that, we have also calculated the wetted area, which is 0.70 for 7th-year orchard and 0.80 for 8-year orchards. Area of tree is at 13.55 and irrigation efficiency is 90%. In that, we have calculated the water requirement of crop, which is range from 25 to 65 liter per day per tree. So after that, we have calculated the number of fruits per plant and fruits weights, which has maximum in a 70 to 80% irrigation levels of crop evapotranspiration under the pervious mulch. So I2 is the best treatment for number of fruits and fruits weights. Also, the yield and water productivity is also highest in 70 to 80% crop evapotranspiration irrigation level under the pervious mulch. So in inorganic mulch, fruit weight yield quality was recorded in a previous mulch is the highest. Also, the evapotranspiration rate is 5 to 50.42 liter per day per plant. So eliminated the water loss due to the evaporation and conserved the water up to the 30 to 35%. And highest water productivity also found in a 70 to 80% irrigation level with the previous mulch, which is a 4.01. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Vishram.
Yes.
Next, I would like to invite Dr. Maredu Rajeshri. Are you there? Vikas Kumar.
Sir, mine was number 20.
Sir, my
19.
20.
Nihal Dwivedi.
ML Dotania.
20.
Yes, sir, I am Rahul Sadhukan, sir. I am waiting
I am
25.
presenting for Rajeshri Maridu. Vasuki is presenting.
Please do not speak together. Okay, Dr. Dotania, 20. Anybody
Okay,
from
sir.
this group?
Sir, 19.
Okay, sir.
Nihal Dwivedi, 19.
Okay, but
Who said 20? Somebody said 20?
20, sir. 20, sir. 20. Dr. ML
Your
Dotania,
name?
sir.
You
Dr.
are
ML
Dotania?
Dotania, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir. I
please
am
start.
presenting in my friend PC. Respected chairman of the session, Kohli sir, co-chair and dear participants, I am going to present my presentation on the effect of organic and inorganic soil amendments on mustard carbon under alkaline soil condition. So as we are aware that the significant portion of the land is under the alkalinity across the globe. And if you see that the 35% area under the alkaline soil is found in Gujarat, then Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, Punjab, and Madhya Pradesh also. So if the population is increasing with the pace of the current situation, then in 2050 it will be 1.8 billion and needs 350 million ton of food grains. So we have the limited land. So how we can increase the food grain production to feed the growing population in different strategies like expansion of the arable land. It is not also possible. Use of the improved variety, yes, but it has limited genetic potential. Higher application of crop. It is also a limiting because the declining partial factor productivity. So use of the degraded land for the cultivation, yes, it has the potential. So if yield improvement would not have take place, and so we need 70 million hectare land to feed the growing population by 2050. So we have to manage the salinity and alkaline soil. This is the well-known figure by the addition of the soil amendments by maybe by organic or inorganic. It would enhance the properties like soil physical, chemical, biological, and also increase the nutrient transformation, nutrient kinetics, and carbon mineralization in soil. So the main strategy here, hypothesis there, if we amend the rhizosporic condition of a in soil or of a crop, so it will increase the nutrient availability in soil and enhance the crop productivity and quality parameters also. So this is the situation of the alkaline condition. So in both the soil amendments, use the organics. So addition of the organic matter, it will decompose and increase the microbial population and diversity, and also secrete the organic acid, which is act as a chelating agent and increase the nutrient availability. In case of addition of the inorganic soil amendments like gypsum, it will compete for the adjoining side of the soil and replace the sodium by calcium. So we have conducted the field experiment with the 9 treatment, which is comprised by the control RDF and RDF, FIM at 10 ton, and replacing the 5 ton FIM with the press mat by adding press mat 5 ton per acre in combination 1.25 ton gypsum, and likewise NT9 RDF plus FIM 2.5 ton, press mat 5 ton plus 1.25 gypsum application. So here the different combination of the organic and inorganic soil elements we are using, and the DRMR IJ31 mustard varieties used in Bharatpur region. And these are the parameters, different parameters of placement and FIM prior to application in the soil. So after the harvest of the crop, we have seen that the treatment T4, which is comprised by the 5 ton of the FIM plus 5 ton of placement and 1.25 ton of the gypsum application has a significant improvement in yield, which is 9.6 to 21.3 quintal per hectare, and in T9 also significant improvement in second place. If you are going for the nitrogen concentration, it is increasing 1.35% in seed and in stubble 0.51. And in totality of the nutrient uptake, it is increasing 54.9 kg per hectare. Similar pattern, it is T4 also have the significant enhance the significant concentration in P, and similarly in P uptake. P uptake also increase in this experiment in T4 because the FIM and placement both are releasing the plant nutrients as well as the nutrient into the soil during the crop duration. So sulfur concentration also increased, and we have also analyzed for the oil content in mustard, and it has also significantly improved. So the total sulfur uptake is also improved in 13.13, which is 4 kg per hectare in control. So if you see the scenario, if the scenario of the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potash and their uptake, the T4 treatment shows the best as compared to the rest of the treatments. We have also analyzed some of the enzymes activity to see whether the applied treatments are working or not working with respect to soil biodiversity. So alkaline phosphatase and aryl sulfatase, DHA, all are highest in T4, and in second place T9 are also showing the significant improvement with respect to control and RDF. So in nutshell, among the treatment, mustard crop yield was highest reported in T4, which is comprised of FIM 5 ton, placement 5 ton per hectare, plus 1.25 ton gypsum application, whereas the 9 treatment also significantly improved over rest of the treatment. Plant nutrient uptake nitrogen improved 13.5 to 15.5 kg, phosphorus also in similar patterns. So much affected by the source and application of the organic matter during the experiment. Soil organic carbon, which was analyzed after harvest of the crops, it also enhanced 0.2 to 232.25 by addition of the gypsum in combination of organic matter. And soil enzyme activities also improved by addition of the organic matter, which is affected by type, applied by the FIM or by applied by the placement with combination of the gypsum application. So in nutshell, the application of the FIM and placement in combination of the 1.25 ton gypsum application significantly improved the mustard crop yield and nutrient uptake kinetics under alkaline soil condition. Thank you very much.
सर मुझे एक पूछना था, डॉक्टर डी मेश्राम का जो प्रेजेंटेशन है वो मैंने दिया है, एडी उत्खेड़े ने दिया है, तो चलेगा? जेआरएफ है,
हो गया ना प्रेजेंटेशन? दैट्स फाइन, थैंक यू।
ओके
स्टॉप करूं सर? कोहली सर।
नाउ डॉक्टर निहाल द्विवेदी।
हेलो
डॉक्टर निहाल द्विवेदी।
हाँ सर, आवाज आ रही है सर?
या प्लीज स्टार्ट।
ओके सर। Good evening, everyone. Myself Nihal Dwivedi, and today I am going to present my research on effect of foliar application of plant-based biostimulants on growth and yield of wheat. So coming to the objectives were comparative performance of foliar application of plant-based biostimulants on crop growth and yield of wheat. And also we analyzed the effect of all these biostimulants on physiological attributes of the wheats and soil enzymatic activity. So coming to the treatments, mentha, tulsi, lemongrass, palmarosa, wild marigold, and geranium were used to extract the essential oils, and kalmik was used to make an aqueous extract, and all these were used as a biostimulants in the wheat crop. So this was the pot experiment that was conducted, And the key findings were maximum plant height, number of tillers per plant canopy were recorded highest with the foliar application of essential oil of Tagetes minuta at 0.1% concentration. Essential oil of Tagetes minuta at 0.1% concentration also gives significantly highest yield, number of grains per spike length, and significantly highest total chlorophyll A, and maximum carotenoids were recorded with the foliar application of essential oil of Tagetes minuta at 0.1% concentration. Maximum relative leaf water content and minimum proline content was recorded again with the foliar application of Tagetes minuta essential oil at 0.1% concentration. There was no significant effect on the soil enzymatic activity, but still maximum acidic phosphatase activity and alkaline phosphatase activity was recorded with the foliar application of essential oil of Tagetes minuta, while the dehydrogenase enzyme activity and soil microbial biomass carbon was recorded maximum with the essential oil of lemongrass at 0.1%. So here are some of the photos from the test result. And so to conclude this, we can say that in this study, we have evaluated 8 biostimulants at 2 different concentrations that range from geranium to the seaweed extract. We can conclude that biostimulant, that is essential oil of Tagetes minuta, had a positive impact on the wheat crop in terms of crop growth characteristics, yield attributes, and soil microbial enzymes. Thank you.
Thank you, Nihal.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Kohli, sir.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Very much audible.
Yeah. So Nihal Dwivedi's presentation is over?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Then Maredu Rajeshri?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please start your presentation.
Yes, I have to go to share screen. Okay. Good evening, everybody. I am Dr. V. Wasaki, presenting on behalf of Rajeshri Maridu. She was my student, and she has worked on rice and organic rice. Instead, I can be very precise. And the objectives was to study the effect of Konopajala on rice growth and yield, and also to quantify the effect of cow's urine applied along with Konopajala, and to evaluate the best application method of Konopajala application in organic rice. So we have taken December to Jan season with the short duration variety and RBD with the 10 treatments and 3 replications. So here are the treatments, which included the foliar spray of water plus cow's urine in the ratio of 9:1. And we have sprayed Konopajala 3% and foliar spray of Konopajala 3% in water and cow's urine in the ratio of 9:1. Like that, we have taken different combinations, and soil application was with 10% alone, and foliar spray of water plus soil application of 10%, and foliar spray of Konopajala 3% plus Konopajala 10% soil application, and foliar spray of Konopajala plus cow's urine 9:1 plus Konopajala 10% soil application. We have combined both the foliar spray as well as soil application of Konopajala, and again, when the cow's urine and the ratios, and without any application of Konopajala and cow's urine, we have done the control. So the foliar spray and soil application was done 3 times, that is 15, 30 and 45 days after transplanting, and the observations were recorded 10 days later to that of the spray, and the treatment imposement, that is 25 days after spraying, 40 days after spraying, and 55 days after spraying. And the results that we obtained was that with the combined spray of Konopajala and cow's urine, that is application of that was better, and application of foliar spray of Konopajala 3% in water plus cow's urine 9:1 plus Kunapachala 10% soil application gave the best result with good growth attributes, physiological attributes like chlorophyll A, B, total chlorophyll, carotenoid, and soluble proteins, and also productive tillers and higher yield, and everything was good with less of disease incidents and other things. And the yield was also recorded to be around 4,820 and 7,000. Straw yield was 7,354 respectively. This was followed by this was followed by Kunapachala foliar spray 3% plus soil application of Kunapachala. So the combined application of Kunapachala with the soil as well as foliar and along with the cow's urine gave the best results. And the highest gross returns and the BC ratio, we can see that was highest with the treatment T9, and that is 2.45 we got. So we have done also the GCMS analysis of Kunapachala at different stages of fermentation, that is 20, 40 and 60 days after planting, and we recorded the presence of many growth promoting as well as the disease resistant chemicals like whatever we have mentioned here. And these compounds had many biological activities as herbicidal, antimicrobial, antifungal, pesticidal, antioxidant and larvicidal, etc. So with that, we can come to a salient finding. Our conclusion was that Kunapachala 3% in cow's urine plus cow urine in the ratio of 9:1 ratio with Kunapachala 10% soil applied gives us the best results. Thank you.
Right. Yeah. So thank you, Dr. Rajeshri.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next, I'll invite Dr. Vikas Kumar, Jagannath Pathak and our co-workers. Is anybody there? VV God? Yeah, Vikas, are you there? Or Dr. VV God? Rahul Sadhu Khan?
Yes, sir, I am here, sir.
Rahul?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Please start with your presentation.
Thank you, sir. Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, it
Hello.
is visible. Please continue. Please continue.
Good evening to all. Myself Rahul Sadhu Khan. I am going to present my presentation entitled Precision Nutrient Management Influences the Yield, Root Morphology, Nutrient Use Efficiency, Nitrous Oxide Fluxes, and Soil Enzymatic Activity of zero-till wheat. With the objective of the research is effect of precision nutrient management on the yield parameter of zero-till wheat, effect of precision nutrient management on root morphology, effect of precision nutrient management on nutrient use efficiency and environmental footprint, and precision nutrient management effect on the soil enzymatic activity of the zero-till wheat. So these are the treatment details. So first one is the soil test-based NPK application along with their omission plot technique. Another is the nutrient exhaust-based NPK application along with their omission plot technique. Another is RDF and state recommended rate of NPK application. The experiment was conducted at IRI Research Farm, New Delhi during the year of 2018 to 19, 2 consecutive years under the RDF with 3 replication. So coming to the result, so we found that effect of precision nutrient management on the yield parameter, that soil test-based NPK application improve the grain yield of wheat and total biomass yield of wheat also, followed by nutrient exhaust-based NPK application, but those are statistically at par, and both the soil test-based NPK application and nutrient exhaust-based NPK application improve the yield over the RDF also. Coming to the root morphology of zero-till wheat, it was also found that root length diameter of the zero-till wheat also increased in nutrient exhaust-based NPK application, which was closely at par with the soil test-based NPK application, and as the phosphorus has a precise effect on the root development, so least root morphological characteristics was found in no phosphorus treated plot. Coming to the nutrient use efficiency of zero-till wheat, it was also found that partial factor productivity of nitrogen, phosphorus.
Rahul, please go to the conclusion slide.
Okay, sir. So we also found that in the emission of the greenhouse gas, due to the heavy application of the nitrogenous fertilizer by the soil test base NPK, we also found that highest emission was in soil test base NPK, and significantly lowest or minimum emission of the nitrous oxide was found in nutrient exhaust base NPK. So similarly, in the soil enzymatic activity of the zero till wheat, it was found that increasing the rate of the NPK application, increasing the dehydrogenase activity, but increasing the phosphoric fertilizer application, decreasing the alkaline phosphatase activity. So from these all these slides, we like to conclude that while comparing soil test base NPK and nutrient exhaust base NPK, soil test base NPK treatment is superior for all the morphological characters as well as the yield and other. But nutrient exhaust base NPK also improve the nutrient use efficiency, minimize the environmental footprint like the emission of the greenhouse gas. So it secure its greater position in the list of precision nutrient management. So with all, I like to conclude my presentation. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Rahul. Thank you very much. Last
Thank you,
presentation
sir.
is by Dr. R. Shankar. Are you there? Okay, then we come to the end of this session.
Sir, can I do
And
presentation, sir? Vasuki, tomorrow oral presentation, it is included, sir. Now.
tomorrow's oral presentation.
Yes, sir, but
Madam,
I'm
today we are already, I mean, it's like 7 o'clock and we still have poster presentations. We have 25 poster presentations.
just
I
one.
have to return back home after this.
Sorry,
So,
sir.
okay, I'll want the poster presentations. If time is remaining after that, I can allow. Okay, please wait for the end of these poster presentations. So we start the poster session of technical session 2. Shivam Chaurasia, are you there? Shivam Chaurasia? Sohani Dhananjay and co-workers. Okay. Vivek Kumar?
Yes, sir.
Vivek Kumar?
Yes, sir.
Please take 1 minute. Please upload your poster. Just present it within 1 minute.
Vivek,
Yes, sir.
please upload your poster.
Yes, I am trying.
Dr. Vivek Kumar, कोई issue है?
Sir, uploading में
Sukriti?
दिक्कत हो रहा होता है.
Okay, then you can escape that. Thank you. Sukriti? Sukirti? Prince Kumar?
Yes, sir.
या presentation जल्दी से upload कीजिए अगर होता है तो. At this point of time, we can't wait more than this. Prince, अपना poster upload कीजिए.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am uploading.
इसके बाद दुवादा Sarath Kumar, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there, sir.
सर इज इट विजिबल?
तो इसके बाद आप करिएगा। प्रिंस आप प्रेजेंटेशन शुरू करिए।
Yes,
Sir, is
yes.
it visible?
Just 1 minute. Present within 1 minute. Okay.
Okay. Respected chairman of the session, co-chairman, and other members, and distinguished scientists and dear friends. Good evening to all of you. I welcome you all in my poster presentation. My topic is the effect of continuous organic manuring on the available boron and its correlation with the plant parameter under rice wheat cropping system in an insecticide. Coming to the introduction of this topic, as we know that boron is one of the important micronutrient and it required for the normal crop growth. So this study is conducted to study the extractable boron in relation to the plant boron concentration and its uptake in the rice wheat cropping system. Our objectives are to study the effect of long-term organic fertilization on the available soil boron under rice wheat cropping system. Second one is to study the relationship of available boron with the plant parameters. For this, we have collected the soil sample from the 14C block of the ICR IARI New Delhi, and we determined the boron with the 3 different extractants, that is hot calcium chloride, mannitol, CaCl2, and salicylic acid. Our treatments are the T1, which is the absolute control, and T2 is the application of FYM, T3 is the application of green manure, and T3, T4, T5, T6 is the combination of various green manure with biofertilizers, which are applied to rice, and T7 to T11 is applied to both rice and wheat. So coming to the results, it shows that the highest boron extractable boron was found under the treatment T2, which is the application of FYM, and lowest under the control. And among the different extractants, the mannitol extract the highest amount of boron, as the pH of the soil is in alkaline range, that is 8.2. Now coming to the plant rice straw grain yield, it is highest under the treatment T11. And also the boron concentration and the boron uptake is also highest under the treatment T11, which is the application of FYM with combination with the various organic treatments, that is biofertilizers and the green manure, and lowest under our control. And its correlation with the extractant with various yield and boron concentration and plant uptake, it shows that the all the 3 extractant is significantly and positively correlated with the grain straw yield, and also the concentration grain and straw boron concentration and its uptake. And among the 3 extractant, the HCC is highly correlated with the plant parameters. So from this, we conclude that the organic treatments, especially the application of FYM, either alone or in combination, it increases the amount of available boron in the soil. And also, the irrespective of the extractants, the available boron content was higher in the organically treated plot compared to the control, and highest was recorded in the treatments where the FYM was applied alone or in combination with the green manure and biofertilizers. And last one is the organic treatments increases the biomass yield of the plant, biomass yield and plant boron concentration and its uptake, and it's improved the crop quality. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, Prince. Thank you for a nice presentation and a very good poster also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Tuwada Sarath Kumar, now you can upload your presentation. Prince, please.
Yes, sir. I
Tuwada,
will
please upload your presentation. After Tuwada, Ganpat Lal Kumawat, are you there? Ganpat Lal Kumawat? Okay, Tuwada, please continue with your presentation.
Can I
Just
start,
take
sir?
1 minute to complete. Yes, please. Just
Is,
in 1 minute
slide
you
is
have to
visible?
complete.
My poster is visible, sir.
Yes, visible. Please start.
In the pursuit of enhancing agricultural production while minimizing environmental impacts, and assessment of tillage and SSNM plays a pivotal role. Good evening to one and all. Today, my poster is on effect of tillage and site-specific nutrient management on maize and its residual effect on the yield of the cowpea. So my objectives were to find out the appropriate site-specific nutrient management under different crop tillages, and to study about the residual effect on the yield of the cowpea, and to assess the economics of maize cowpea cropping system. So the experiment was conducted in split plot design with 3 replications, where during the 2 years 2022 and 2023 in the farmers field at West Bengal. So it contains two main plot treatments, that is zero tillage and a conventional tillage, and 7 subplots, which includes the controlled farmers practice and state recommendation 100% RDF,
and SSNM through Newton expert, and also following the SSNM Newton expert following the omission plot techniques of each of the nutrients, nitrogen, phosphorus, and P2O and K2O. The coming to the results indicated that there is no significant difference was noticed in the tillage practices with respect to the plant height in the both the years, but and also the crop length also doesn't significantly influence it with the tillage practices. But during the second year, number of grain rows per crop increased shows the significant difference where the zero tillage resulted the higher number of grains per row per crop compared to the conventional tillage. And coming to the nutrient management practices, so throughout the in the both years, significantly, SSNM through recommendation through the site-specific nutrient management nutrient expert resulted higher, which is at par with the 100% RDF. If you see about the graphs, the grain yield was there was no difference between, although the grain yield is more in the conventional tillage, where there is no significant difference with the zero tillage, whereas in the second year the straw yield produced a significant difference in which the zero tillage produced a more straw yield compared to the conventional tillage. And in the site-specific nutrient management practices, the SSNM recommendation by through the nutrient expert resulted higher yield, which is at par with the state recommendation 100% RDF. So, in the residual studies of the cowpea yield, where the conventional till in the both the years, the conventional tillage resulted the higher cowpea yield, which is not significantly differ from the zero tillage, and the SSNM recommendation resulted the higher yield, which is at par with the 100% RDF state recommendation in the both the years. If you see about the returns per rupees investment in the both maize cowpea cropping system, so the highest was found in the 1.88 rupees per return investment was found in SSNM through nutrient expert, which is at par
Bharat,
with
please come to the
100%.
conclusion, please.
From the experiment, we can conclude that the cultivation of maize with zero tillage and by using the site-specific nutrient management, which enhances the growth and productivity of both maize and cowpea, and also gives the higher returns per rupees investment. Thank you, sir. This is from my side.
Thank you, Sarath. Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Please unshare your slide. Next is by Ganpat Lal Kumawat. Are you there? Okay. Diksha Sharma. Diksha Sharma, are you there? Manoj Kumar, HS Ravi Kumar and co-workers.
Yes, sir.
Manoj, please upload your presentation.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Good evening,
Please
everyone.
just take
Today
1 minute, only 1 minute, okay?
Yes, sure, sir, sure. Good evening, everyone. Today I'm here to present my poster on assessment and mapping of soil fertility status in Bedapura watershed of Lower Tungabhadra catchment using geospatial approach. This poster explores into the comprehensive assessment and mapping of soil fertility within the Bedapura micro watershed, aiming to provide a valuable insights into the intricate balance of soil composition in this particular geographic area. If you look at the description of the study area, this micro watershed comes under the Harisamudra sub-watershed in the Kadur Taluk of Chikmagalur district in Karnataka, with an area of 690.69 hectares. If you look at the methodology adopted, first we
You move to
located
the full screen mode.
Okay, sure. Is it? Oh, sorry. Is it visible, sir?
You'll have to share the full screen, the screen with the full
Yes,
screen
sir.
mode.
I'm sharing, sir.
You have to unshare it first. Unshare it first. Shift to full screen mode and then share the full screen.
Okay, sir. Just a second.
First go to the full screen mode, then share that screen.
Okay, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible. Good.
If you look at the methodology here, first we located the grid points in a steady area with an equal interval of 320 into 320 meters in a geospatial platform, that is in ArcGIS software. Then we collected the soil samples in each grid points, and these collected soil samples were processed and analyzed for the all nutrients using standard laboratory methods.
Manoj, please come
And
to the
these-
conclusion. Don't describe the method. We don't have that much of time. I'm sorry, but the time is limiting. Please come to
Okay,
the
sir.
conclusion. Yeah, methodology
Okay.
is visible.
Okay. If you look at the in the study area, the pH of the sample ranged from slightly alkaline to moderately alkaline in reaction. And if you look at the spatial distribution, the majority of the area comes under neutral reaction, followed by the slightly acidic condition. If you look at the electrical conductivity, the whole area comes under the non-saline condition, and organic carbon varied from low to high in the in the study area, with the spatial distribution was maximum in high followed by medium. Then the nitrogen varied from low to medium, and if you look at the spatial
Please try to
distribution.
conclude.
Okay, sir. And the available phosphorus and potassium was low to high, and exchangeable calcium and magnesium was sufficient in the study area, and sulfur was low to high. And among micronutrients, boron was low to high, and copper and manganese were sufficient in majority of the area, and zinc and iron also sufficient in the majority of the area. In the conclusion, this creating this assessing and mapping of this soil fertility creates an inventory which helps the scientists and planners, administrators and farmers for the efficient management of soil resource, and ensures the better yield in turn of food security for the present and future generation. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Okay,
Hello.
thank you, Manoj. Yeah, Manoj, thank you. Please unshare your slide. And next I'll invite Rafia Kausar. Rafia Kausar and co-workers. If not available, then Sadi M. Chaudhary, Isha Magotra, Shubham Mishra, Akash Paul, Manish R. Pandau, O. Vinay Kumar, Harsh Chandra.
Sir, Manish Pandav is present, sir.
Okay, please present.
Yes,
Please
sir.
present your poster.
Yes, sir. So am I audible? So good evening, dignitaries and friends. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So good evening, dignitaries and friends. Myself, Dr. Mohammad Sajid, presenting here the assessing the impact of nano zinc oxide on growth, yield, and nutrient uptake by linseed. This research involved the synthesis of zinc oxide nanoparticles via direct precipitation method, followed by their characterization via FTIR and ELS. The nano zinc oxide particle size ranged shows that they are in mid-range values, and the polydisparity index indicated a consistent dispersion of particles in all samples. The produced nano zinc oxide particles zeta potential values suggested that they were more stable in aqueous suspension. The results of the experiment revealed several notable findings. When linseed seeds were treated with nano zinc oxide at a concentration of 1000 ppm, the highest germination rate, the impressive plant attributes were observed. These included a high plant stand per plot, increased number of branches per plant, abundant capsules per plant, and a substantial seed yield, accompanied by higher straw and higher test weight. Soil-related parameters were also affected by treatments. A soil application of zinc sulfate at 15 kg per hectare, along with foliar spray of nano zinc oxide at 0.25%, applied at 30 and 45 days after sowing,
resulted in an elevated soil pH and increased availability of essential nutrients such as nitrogen, potassium, and sulfur. Additionally, this treatment positively influenced soil electrical conductivity, enhanced the availability of zinc in the soil, contributing to improved soil reaction and fertility. Furthermore, an organic content and increased availability of phosphorus in the soils were recorded, with the soil application of zinc sulfate at 15 kg per hectare, supplemented with foliar application of zinc sulfate at 0.5% at 45 DAS. In conclusion, the utilization of nano zinc oxide has proven to enhance both the yield and nutrient uptake of linseed. Furthermore, the application of nano zinc oxide has demonstrated a marginal improvement in soil fertility post-harvest. However, a combined application of zinc sulfate and nano zinc oxide has notably improved the sulfur and zinc content in the plant and soils. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Manish. The next presentation is by O. Vinay Kumar. Are you there? Harish Chandra Yadav and co-workers, anybody? Akhil Kumar Chaudhary, Dharmendra Bahadur Singh, Bhumika Sharma, Tamanna Sharma, Bhumika Sharma, Tamanna Sharma, Shruti Kumari.
Can I present?
Shruti Kumari.
Anshuman sir, I am Gyan. Can I present?
ज्ञान जी बीच बीच में क्यों ज्ञान देते हो? एक मिनट, अब आपको दिया तो था इतनी बार, आप आए नहीं, अब
I
बीच में
sent
मत
in
आ
your
जाओ।
email ID already 5 times. Sir,
तो मैं
I
ईमेल
sent
कहाँ खोलूं?
email ID
मैं आपके ईमेल से भी
ANRCM
नहीं खोल,
में किया, यहाँ से मेरे मोबाइल से नहीं हो पा रहा. Please sir, try to understand.
लेकिन मैं अभी प्रेजेंटेशन अरेंज कर रहा हूँ यहाँ पे, तो यहाँ मैं अपना ईमेल चेक नहीं करूंगा ना। ओके,
तो
अभी आप इसको
अपलोड
करिए,
भी नहीं हो रहा
पहले होने दीजिए मुझे यहाँ पे। श्रुति कुमारी,
आई एम वेटिंग सर।
श्रुति कुमारी, आदित्य कुमार सिंह, आदित्य कुमार सिंह एंड कोवर्कर्स, तृप्ति मिश्रा, पुष्पेंद्र, पुष्पेंद्र। Okay, so this brings us to the end of these presentations. Is anybody left whose poster is scheduled? Apart from Mr. Gyan, is anybody else left?
Yes, sir. Vivek Kumar, serial number 3.
Serial number 3, poster. Vivek Kumar. Okay, please present. Please present. Please make your presentation. Vivek, please upload your presentation.
Sir, my slide is visible, sir. Hello.
Yes, please continue. जल्दी से खत्म करिए, start करिए।
Yes, sir.
बस objectives और results बताइए।
Sir, my objective is to study the effect of different micronutrient on growth, yield, and fruit quality of papaya. These are my treatment. Detail in which I use different concentration of borax and zinc. The design was RBD. In table number 1, the addition of micronutrients significantly improved all papaya growth characteristics. T1 recorded considerably lower plant height than treatment T8, which had a significantly higher plant height at first flowering, that is 93.17 centimeter at first, and at first harvesting, that is 184.08 centimeter. The highest plant girth of the plant was recorded in treatment T8 at first flowering and first harvesting and lowest in treatment T1. In table number 2, the total leaf count per plant at first flowering was highest in treatment 9 and lowest in treatment 1. The maximum plant spread at first flowering in both directions, east, west, and north, south, was recorded in treatment T8. Similarly, plant spread in first harvesting in both directions was recorded highest in treatment T8. Reviewing the data in table number 3, both the micronutrient had significantly effect on papaya fruit quality attribute. Treatment T9 had maximum TSH, that is 12.83, and lowest in treatment T1, that is 9.36, whereas lowest acidity percentage was in treatment T9 and maximum under control. The highest yield was recorded in treatment treatment T8 and lowest was in lowest is under control. And my conclusion is, according to the finding, the current experiment treatment T8 had a maximum positive impact over the control when it comes to promoting growth and quality, whereas treatment T9 had a maximum positive impact over control when it comes to production of papaya. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Vivek. If anybody else is left, please tell me. Otherwise, we'll end this session and one leftover presentation by Dr. Gyan. Dr. Gyan, if you can start presenting, please take 1 or 2 minutes to complete your presentation. Dr. Gyan? Dr. Gyan, please present. Dr. Gyan, please start your presentation. Dr. Gyan, can you hear me? Dr. Gyan, please start presenting.
Hello.
Dr. Gyan, please start presenting.
Sir.
डॉक्टर ज्ञान आप करेंगे प्रेजेंट, क्या हो गया?
सर
डॉक्टर ज्ञान आपकी आवाज ही नहीं आ रही।
हेलो।
हाँ, क्या कर
सर
रहे
मैं
हैं?
बोल रहा हूँ।
हाँ, अब तो आवाज आ रही है। प्रेजेंटेशन की कोई आवाज नहीं आ रही, नई स्लाइड दिख रही है। चलिए मान लिया आपका हो गया प्रेजेंटेशन, छोड़िए। आ नहीं रही आवाज, ना फोटो दिख रही है। ओके सो हाँ आवाज आ रही है, प्रेजेंटेशन गायब हो गया। 7:20 तक रहूंगा मैं ऑनलाइन, करीब। यार जी जल्दी से कंक्लूजन पे आ जाइए अपने। कंक्लूड करिएगा। थैंक यू।
Worked out in one line, we observe ETN model by GS model based Tmax by T truth showed the consistency, but the slope of the 1.8872 with 0.55 correction functions of the correctly monthly ET value was developed. The ratio of corrected ET value and analytical ET value showed in straight line in the graph, corrected value of ET obtained from the positive weather parameter were satisfied close to analytical model. That was the conclusion, sir. Hello.
हेलो
हाँ सर
हो गया चलो थैंक यू थैंक यू डॉक्टर जैन
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so this brings us to the scheduled end of the today's scheduled presentations. Let me take this opportunity to thank the organizers, the organizing secretary, and the President ANRCM for giving us this opportunity. Tomorrow, the online session begins at 9:30 a.m. So I request all of you to join. Tomorrow, the third online session on environmental management for biodiversity conservation and sustainable agriculture. It will be chaired by Dr. Abdul Hakim and co-chaired by Dr. V. Kasturi Thilagam. So let's meet tomorrow then. Thank you.
Ansuman sir, please.
जी बताइए.
Hello.
हाँ जी बताइए.
As a convener, I would like to thank Ansuman sir, Kohli sir, for nicely managing all the presentation and poster presentation. Also, on the behalf of all the participants, I thankful to you, sir. And
okay, thank you, Dr. Yogi.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Please share the notes if you have taken any for compiling the report for the valedictory session tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.